everybody, I think we're live. Hey everyone, going live early today. Gonna be a long stream today, but I didn't really feel like doing the wait until we're on a storm to go live today. I'd rather just kind of chill with you guys while we drive towards the target zone. Gonna be a long stream, probably 9 to 10 hours. Could even reach that 12-hour mark if we chase into pretty deep into the nighttime, which is possible. So, expecting a very long chase today. We still got about 5-6 hours to our target zone, but we're just gonna do what we used to do back when we first started streaming. We're just gonna pretty much live stream the whole trip. I got a ton of fan mail back here, so we're gonna open fan mail at some point, probably within the next hour or so. We'll pull off and we'll open some fan mail. But that's the plan. Happy birthday. Here we go, already with the happy birthday brain rot. Off to a hot start, everybody. Rob, thank you for the gift of membership, man. But yeah, guys, this is the start of it's going to be a pretty active stretch of chasing, guys. It is going to be quite insane, I think, over the next week or so. Maybe over the next 7 to 10 days. We're really going to be dealing with quite the stretch of chasing. We got today's stream, which I'll talk about today's severe weather threat a little bit more in depth here once we get some more people into the stream. We just started, so I'll give it a couple minutes before we really get going. Talking about today's severe weather threat. We're gonna have a long time to talk about it, guys. So we got quite the drive ahead of us. As you can see, I'm only in Missouri. Rob, thank you for get the membership again. But yeah, guys. So we got today's threat. We got tomorrow enhanced risk, 10% hatch risk for tornadoes across portions of the Mississippi River Valley. Thinking an early target for tomorrow might be across the Missouri boot heel. We'll take a little bit of a look at that a little bit later on. And then we have the day 3 slight risk across portions of the Carolinas. Considering if that looks good, what I'll likely do is if I can't drive there in time or it's going to be an all-nighter, I'll just fly out. If it's going to be a good threat, we'll just chase in a rental. If Monday's slight risk across the Carolinas looks good. If it doesn't look good, we'll just skip it. And then Tuesday looked like we're going to have a nocturnal tornado threat across portions of the plains. Potential nocturnal tornado threat across portions of Nebraska, maybe northern Kansas. And then Wednesday looks like it could be an outbreak across a large area, Midwest, Mississippi River Valley, potentially Dixie again. Could be another large outbreak. Already a day 5 enhanced risk out for that. And it looks like on Thursday, Friday, and maybe even Saturday, we'll have additional severe weather risks across ports of the Arklatex and the Dixie, and maybe even back into central Texas. And so over this next week or so, we got a lot of chases coming up. And then after that, the pattern looks dead. So we are going to stream and chase the absolute crap out of all of these severe weather threats over the next week or so, because heading into early April, it's looking like it's going to be a dud in terms of severe weather. We're definitely going to get a break. It looks pretty cold. We got East Coast troughing, and that is definitely going to limit our severe weather threat. Yes, Petus is in here. Yes, I did change the font, Petus. I finally got around to it. I did change the font, but if you guys are just tuning in, welcome everybody. Like I said, we just went live early today. We're doing a little early live stream. I got kind of sick of going live just when we were on tornado warnings and stuff, because that doesn't give me time to talk and interact with you guys in the chat, and that's a big part of what I like to do with live streaming. So we're going back to the old way, I think, where we're just going to start going live early. If I get burnt out on it, then we'll just do a couple streams where we're only live when we're on the severe weather warnings and stuff. But doing it this way lets me talk to you guys, interact with you guys, and you guys are the reason I'm out here doing this. So to me, it doesn't make as much sense anymore just to go live around the warning. I thought it was better for the algorithm. Sometimes it is, but at the end of the day, I'd rather just hang out with you guys. So my map was wrong. Is it not updated? Kathy, thank you for get the memberships. My map not updating. Might have to reset my map. Give me a second, guys. Might have to reset my map here. Okay, guys, I'll read chat here in a minute. Yeah, you're right. My map isn't working. This should do it. Okay, hopefully that fixes it. Or the Bears Cage Herman. Again, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Again, welcome in everybody. Thanks for tuning in. Happy to have you riding along with us this afternoon. We are headed towards central Oklahoma for, I should say, really it's tonight's chase, but we could get a storm late afternoon, early evening. The SBC just upgraded it to 5%. This does include the Oklahoma City metro area. I'm on this highway for 23 more miles. Okay, we're good. This does include the Oklahoma City metro area and also the Tulsa metro area, all the way up towards portions of far northeastern Oklahoma into places like southwestern Missouri and northwestern Arkansas. Could also get on that. But I do want to say, before we get into that, I do want to say good morning to everybody tuning in. I guess it's not morning anymore. Good afternoon, everybody tuning in. What's up, Michael, Bill, Patty, Corey, Derek, Jim, Eric, Daily Encouragement, good to see you in here. Patty, good to see you in here. Derek, again, Sheila, good to see you in here. Good afternoon, Peapod. Our lovely moderator, Peapod. Thank you, Peapod, for being in here this early. Angel, good to see you in here. Lisa, Barbecue, Dom, Leslie, good to have you in here. Amber, Margot, Sam, again, happy to have all you guys in here. Storm Spotter Sue, good to see you in here. Lady J is in here as well. Lady J, good to have you in here. Cody Does Weather, what's up, man? Thanks for tuning in this afternoon. Sheila, Avery's Jungle, welcome in. 44, thank you for the super chat. I'm going to chase some morning tips. Will be my 3rd time. It's play it cautious when you're first starting out. There's always going to be more tornadoes unless you kill yourself. So just be cautious is my word of advice for new chasers. Better safe than sorry. There will always be more tornadoes, but not if you put yourself in a bad spot and play risky and end up getting yourself hurt or killed. So Gina, good to have you in here. Welcome in. Deborah, Bill Barclay, good to see you in here, my man. Bobby, good to see you in here. But yeah, good morning, everybody. Thanks for. I keep saying good morning. It is early. It's only 1 o'clock, but it's not the morning. Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon. You already got almost 1,000 you guys in here. If you guys could, please smash that like button for me. If you're just tuning in, I would appreciate it. If you guys could hit that like button for me, helps out the stream. And if you're not already subscribed to the channel, which I'm assuming most of you are, you could also smash that subscribe button for me. I would appreciate it. So, here's the game plan, guys. The game plan is we're going to kind of divide the stream into segments here. So over the next 30 minutes to an hour, I'm just going to kind of be talking about the setups, reading chat a little bit, but just kind of talking about the setups over the next week or so. And then I plan on stopping briefly. We don't have a lot of time to stop just because we'll stop once we get through Kansas City, but I do plan on stopping briefly to open fan mail. Maybe 2 or 3 packages. I got like 5 or 6 packages back there to open from you guys. So we are going to stop and open up some fan mail. So again, appreciate all the fan mail. Trevina, good to see you in here. Thanks for tuning in. Notice how there hasn't been a good tornado since you weren't gonna mod me. That is true, James. There hasn't been any good tornadoes recently. At least, I mean, there's been good tornadoes, but not good chaseable tornadoes. They're all at night, like today's setup. But I think that's going to change next week. I think we're going to get some really solid setups to start the month of April. We're going to break this down. Like I said, we're going to open some fan mail here in about an hour or so. And then we'll probably do kind of a Q&A where you guys can ask a bunch of different questions in the chat about the setups, about just chasing in general. We'll do a Q&A after we open fan mail. And then we'll go from there. I'm expecting the actual storms to fire. I'm expecting storms to really actually get going sometime probably around 7, 8, maybe a little bit earlier if we target further north. But as far as the best storm chase, over the next week, today is the worst day, in my opinion, as far as tornado potential, just overall storm chasing. Damien, thank you so much for the Canadian super chat. Love this from Quebec. Thank you for tuning in, Damien, and thank you so much for the support, man. And thank you so much for the $20 super chat. Be safe out that. We'll do. But we are coming into Kansas City right now. Coming into the Kansas City area, guys. Yeah, all the cameras are working today, everybody. See, boom, boom. And this one has like a purple tint to it. I'm not sure what happened there, but I can fix that if it doesn't go away. I'm not sure why. It has a purple tint, but inside camera. And then we got what we've been rolling with here. And we do have a bug on the windshield, looks like, but we have a bug bug on the windshield. But yeah, guys, I woke up in Des Moines, Iowa this morning. Yesterday, it looked like the triple point across portions of southern Nebraska into northern Kansas was actually going to be the best play. A couple models had a supercell firing right along the border in an environment where you probably would have got a really nice looking supercell with tornado potential, but that went down the drain overnight. That went down the drain overnight for some reason. I woke up and there's no signal anymore along that triple point. So I woke up in Des Moines and was like, shit. And I almost just started turning around and going back east for tomorrow's setup, but then the SPC dropped that 5% here in Oklahoma, and I was like, I can make it in time. So I might as well, and we'll get a nice long stream out of it. Yeah, big time bug on the windshield. Is the map working now, guys? It's not working still, is it? It's not working, is it? Oh wait, it is. I think. Should be. Yeah, it's working. Alright, we're good. We're good. Thank you, Howlin' Winds for the $20 super chat, man. I appreciate that. Alright, yeah, map's working now, guys. It was being weird when we first started streaming, but it should be good now. Let's see, what route does this have me taking? We're gonna have to go through a wildfire warning apparently, so we'll see if we can see anything with that. Leslie, thank you for the $20 super chat and the La Colombe Fund. Martha, thank you for the 50 gifted memberships. Oh my goodness, guys, thank you so much. Welcome in all new members of the Bears Cage. Sorry, I was not able to get a member live stream in. We usually do member live streams before we go live publicly. I wasn't able to do that today, but members, we will be live before the chase tomorrow for a little bit. Obviously, I want to give you guys your member-only streams. But again, thank you for all the gift memberships, everybody. So let's talk about today's setup a little bit, guys, because it's not the best one. I'm not going to lie. There's a lot of problems with today's setup. Lisa, thanks for being a member for 4 months. A lot of problems with today's setup. Across portions of the southern plains. Anyway, a lot of problems with the setup, and it really starts with the fact that there's really just questionable forcing for storm initiation along the dry line across central Oklahoma. You have a lot of dry air. The trough is not the best looking trough, and it's just not a great setup. Now, it's kind of one of those boom-bust setups, because even though you have a lot of dry air where the storms are trying to initiate, you don't have the best forcing, the trough shape is not the best. What you do have is you have plenty of moisture. Moisture is actually not going to be too big of an issue today. You have moisture making its way up from the Gulf towards the Red River area, and then this is also going to help potentially overcome some of that dry air depending on how quickly that moisture makes its way north. And then you also have the cold front, which is going to be crashing southward across portions of northern Oklahoma. And where the dry line and cold front meet and that moisture can make its way north, that's where we're going to see storm initiation, likely between 7 and 9 p.m. Across portions of west central Oklahoma. There's some questions that whether this is going to be supercellular or if it's kind of just going to go upscale right away because of the cold front crashing south, which should favor a more linear storm mode. A little bit further south down the dry line, maybe south of the I-40 corridor, maybe southwestern Oklahoma. If a supercell can go up there, that's where you're going to get more favorable parameters for maybe a tornado or two. This is a more conditional, but my plan is to target right around the Oklahoma City metro area from about 9 p.m. to, I should say 7 p.m. to about 9 p.m., just a little bit west of the Oklahoma City metro area where that Storm Prediction Center 5% was issued during the morning update. And then we'll track these storms kind of right along I-40 up towards Tulsa. And then at some point, probably around 10, 11, maybe midnight, we're going to have to start, probably going to have to leave the storm to start blasting east to get in position for tomorrow. 44, thank you for super chat. I'm watching the Radar Mike Alpha. I watch you do true. Nice, man, nice. Appreciate the support. Again, brother, thank you for the super chat. But, yeah, so that's the plan. I'm not sure if any of the the weather guys are going to go live for today. But I mean, if Ryan goes live, I should be on Ryan. He should be using me today if he does go live. If Max goes live, I mean, Max hasn't used me the last couple streams, but I still am working with them. So if Max goes live, I could be on Max. And then sometime over the next week or so, I should be back on Reed stream as well. I haven't been up there the last couple streams either, but they've just been working on a bunch of new stuff, so I should be able to get back on Reed stream at some point as well. So all the people we usually work with that we haven't been this month, all that's coming back. And then today's stream is sponsored by Radar Omega, guys. Again, thank you Radar Omega for sponsoring today's stream. You can get their app, and it's linked in the description. You can watch me in the app while you track the radar. A bunch of cool stuff on Radar Omega. So thank you for Radar Omega for sponsoring today's stream. Got 1,300 of you guys in here. Welcome in, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. Again, appreciate you guys. 10 miles still. We're going through the Kansas City area, so my head's going to kind of have to be on a little bit of a swivel, just because we're going through the metro area, but I still will be looking at chat when I can. What's up, Beth? You gotta be kidding me, gotta be kidding me, gotta be kidding me, gotta be kidding me, gotta be kidding me. But yeah, guys, exciting stretch of chasing coming up. Exciting stretch of chasing. If you're just tuning in, we're going to open fan mail once I get through Kansas City. Probably once I get south out of Topeka, we'll start ripping on the fan mail. Right now my GPS says we're going to be getting to Oklahoma City. Actually, I have Weatherford in. We're going to be into Weatherford right around 6, 7 o'clock. So, like I said, guys, I went live earlier today. We got a lot of driving to do. But I'd rather chill with you guys than just drive this stretch alone. And hopefully we'll be able to get on some cool storms by a late evening. That's the goal. That is the goal. But if you do live in central Oklahoma, got to stay weather aware, because I was talking a little bit about the setup, but the boom scenario could be something similar to April 19th, 2023, where we had the infamous Cole, Oklahoma tornado. This is kind of a similar but not similar day to that, where it's kind of a conditional dry line threat. If we can get a sustained supercell past 8, 9 o'clock, the wind shear is definitely supportive for strong tornadoes. And so I would kind of put this as like the 5% hatch category, where from the SPC, where it's a 5%. But really, if everything goes right, and I mean everything, because there's a lot that have to go right, but if everything goes right, you could see a strong tornado today. You just have to get a supercell in the right position, similar to how you did on April 19th, 2023. On April 19th, 2023, I was in Iowa. I did see a tornado, but I missed all the big tornadoes down in Oklahoma, playing around up in Iowa, so wasn't going to make that same mistake twice. There also still is the off chance that the triple point fires. In fact, there's a new HRRR run that just came out. I should probably take a look at that. Who knows? Maybe we'll change our target back to the triple point. But what I think of Springfield, Missouri this weekend. Springfield, kind of in a weird spot. You'll probably see storms tonight in Springfield, but I think tomorrow's threat will mainly be off to the east of Springfield. I think Springfield's a little bit too far west, and then also Wednesday's threat I think will be a little bit further east than Springfield as well. So Springfield should be far enough west both of the potential significant days to kind of avoid the worst of the severe weather. Should be far enough west to avoid the worst of the worst. If you guys are just tuning in, welcome in, everybody. We're just cruising along here, headed down south to our target zone. Yep, we're moving on from snow to tornado season. Thank goodness we're done with snow. My goodness, I'm so over chasing snow, man. I'd rather take these long drives to get in position for potential tornadoes all day than chasing snow. I was so over the snowstorms at the end, as you guys could probably tell, considering I was complaining about the snowstorms constantly. be my longest chase. This is gonna be it's gonna be a long stream, guys. We're gonna be live from now all the way until probably like 11 p.m. or midnight, realistically. So this is gonna be an absolute marathon stream, but it should be a blast. Should be an absolute blast. Already got 1,300 of you guys in here. If you guys could smash that like button for me, I would appreciate it if you're just tuning in and haven't done so already. And this is the beginning of a long stretch of chasing, everybody. Very, very long stretch. Alright, HRR still doesn't fire the triple point. Yep, fires right around the Weatherford area. Tracks it up into southeastern Kansas. So that's where we're going to target today, guys. That's where we're going to end up targeting today, everybody. Going to be riding along with you. Good to have you on the ride, KJ. Okay, guys, I'm working through Kansas City, so gotta focus on the road here, but it's good to see a lot of familiar faces back in the chat. It's been quite some time since we were really back in prime streaming tornado position. So far the setups that we've chased, I haven't really done a ton of live streams for. The live streams that I have done have been quite short, but now that I got all my upgrades complete and just more comfortable with everything, we're going to be doing a lot more streaming for our severe weather chases. Like I said, we're going to go back to going live early for a lot of them. Sometimes, you know, if I'm really tired, I won't do it. I'll just wait until we're, you know, actually on a storm. But Sam Jackson, sorry to hear that. Wishing you all the best, man. Whatever you got going on. Wishing you a quick recovery. Wishing you a quick recovery. How's Kansas City? It's about 80 degrees here in Kansas City. Actually a nice cumulus field. You can tell there's some moisture streaming north here, but today is not Kansas City's day. Today is not Kansas City's day for severe weather. I mean, it actually could be. You do have a marginal risk and a 2%, but likely won't be, I should say. Likely won't be. But again, great to be live with you guys on this beautiful afternoon, everybody. Benson, thank you for the super chat, man. Will do. Appreciate the super chat. You're back in Tylertown. Oh boy. Big tornado in Tylertown in a couple weeks. The good news is I think most of the severe weather threats over the next week or so should be north. Should favor more north Mississippi rather than you know, closer to the Gulf Coast region. Should favor further north. That's the vibe that I'm getting anyway. So hopefully that's the case. Because you definitely don't need any more severe weather out there. Those tornadoes down there, the last high risk. Hillary, thank you so much for the super chat. Great barbecue in Kansas City. So I've been told. I had a nice big breakfast up in Des Moines before I left. So we're doing good on food. Need exit 8B. Do not want to start off our chase missing an exit. 8B, everybody. Okay. Got 1,500 you guys in here again. Thanks for tuning in. Once we get on the interstate south of Topeka, I'm going to stop at a rest stop, fuel up really quickly, and then we'll open a little bit of fan mail. So that'll be coming up probably in about 45 minutes to an hour, guys. But until then, I do want to talk about just like this next week. I kind of want to go day by day. Brian, welcome to the Bears Cage, man. I do kind of want to go day by day and just kind of discuss the different setups. Because we got, like I said, we got a lot of chasing coming up, guys. Starting with today. Today is the worst looking chase out of this whole next week. I broke down today's setup a little bit, so I won't do that again. But just know today is the worst looking chase if you just tuned in. But there is a conditional threat for a couple tornadoes and even a strong tornado. So Lucas, thank you for the super chat, man. Northeastern Georgia. Yeah, northeastern Georgia is most likely to get severe weather tomorrow night, actually. Tomorrow night is the best chance of severe weather in northeastern Georgia. So let's talk a little bit about tomorrow's severe weather threat. We have a huge enhanced risk extending across portions of, really, all the way from the mid-Mississippi River Valley into the Arklatex, into Arkansas, and even in a little bit of Louisiana, all the way up to almost Michigan into northern Indiana. So huge enhanced risk tomorrow, 10% hatch risk for tornadoes from the Storm Prediction Center, and then also 30% wind and hail risk. And tomorrow's setup actually could depend quite a lot on how exactly today's threat goes, because the convection from tonight will likely play a role in who gets supercells, who doesn't destabilize, and who gets maybe only like a windbag tomorrow. So we got to watch to see what happens with tonight's convection. If tonight's convection works its way through and kind of dissipates before tomorrow morning, then we're likely going to set the stage for a more significant severe weather event across portions of Illinois and Indiana. But if the severe weather tonight forms into a big old squall line and works its way across portions of Indiana, Illinois early morning to mid-morning, then you're likely not going to destabilize in the afternoon, and that will overall favor kind of a more tampered down severe weather risk across portions of Indiana, Illinois. Further south, across portions of the Missouri boot heel into Kentucky, West Tennessee, eastern Arkansas, I do think it's a little bit more favorable for supercells across this region, regardless of what happens in the morning. And what's going to happen with that is you're likely going to see the threat of supercells capable of very large hail, and as the low-level jet starts to increase in the evening, that's when you're going to see, let's see, what's the one to do here? Exit 3B. Okay. Sorry, guys, I want to make sure I'm taking the right. 635, exit 3B. Alright, yeah, we're good. Yeah, but a more significant threat for supercells across portions of the Missouri boot heel specifically, I think. I think that's my target as of now for tomorrow, is the Missouri boot heel into southern Illinois. I think it's going to be the best tornado threat into the evening. Going to start off as hailers. The Storm Prediction Center actually specifically mentions splitting supercells tomorrow, so you're going to see storms form, and you're going to see a north split, and then you're going to see a south split. The northern split, typically more significant hail, and then the southern split is usually where you get the more significant tornado threat. So we are talking about splitting supercells tomorrow across portions of the Missouri boot heel, southern Illinois, western Tennessee, western Kentucky, and then eastern Arkansas. This is the main zone. Wouldn't shock me if they upgraded to moderate risk. Personally, I don't think it's necessary, but they have talked about potentially upgrading to moderate risk in future outlooks, so I wouldn't rule it out. But overall, tomorrow's an interesting day. Still a lot of uncertainty with tomorrow because, like I said, it really depends, especially on the northern extent of the severe weather risk, really depends on how exactly tonight's storms behave. And if there's morning convection, the atmosphere is not going to recover properly across the northern third of the threat zone, and so you're not going to see a robust tornado threat up there. But if it recovers and there's not morning convection, then I could see the 10% hatch risk being expanded all the way up to northern Indiana. Right now it stops about southern Indiana, and then there's a 5% for northern Indiana, but I could definitely see the 10% risk being extended north. if tonight storms weaken or don't wipe out the warm sector. So our target tomorrow could be anywhere from the Missouri boot heel to northeastern Arkansas, and it could be anywhere from those areas all the way up to northern Indiana. It just completely depends on what happens tonight. And there's also obviously the factor that I'm going to need to get a little sleep at some point, so we may not even be able to make it to northern Indiana. So we may have to play the boot heel since we're chasing today. I'm not 100% sure, but we might have to just make it to the boot heel. It could be our only play. And then Monday's severe weather threat, it's kind of your typical Carolinas East Coast threat. Likely going to be a squall line from Sunday storms overnight. And then there's obviously the threat you could get some supercells going out ahead of the line. It's not the best looking threat. Sorry, my back is sweating. It's freaking hot out. Freaking hot in here for some reason. I can't cool it down. But yeah, it just really depends. Monday's threat also depends on how Sunday evolves. Monday likely won't be a chase for us. I don't think Monday is going to be a chase for us. But if it does look good, what I think we'll have to end up doing is I'll have to go to Memphis or something and then fly in to somewhere in the Carolinas, and then we'll chase a rental that day, because no way after these next 2 days of chasing am I going to be able to pull an all-nighter to get to the Carolinas. That's just not realistic. So if Monday's looking really good, then we'll just fly in and chase with a rental. And then Tuesday, yes guys, there's Tuesday too. Tuesday we already have a slight risk across portions of southern Nebraska, northwest Missouri, and then northern Kansas, if I remember correctly. And that looks like it's going to be another nocturnal chase. After dark supercells across portions of Nebraska, Kansas, Missouri, kind of centered around the Kansas City area potentially. Going to be a classic Sharp Cheddar, good to see you in here. Going to be a classic nocturnal plains threat where you have just-in-time moisture making it there by about 8, 9 o'clock, and a lot of forcing. Even though it's a big cap, you have a lot of forcing. And if the European model's right, I think there's a significant tornado threat on Tuesday night across this region. The GFS, not as bullish on it, either is the NAM, some of the other two models that we look at, but the European model is very bullish. Very, very bullish on the threat for some supercells in a very, very favorable environment in terms of wind shear. So, yeah, Tuesday night likely will be a chase for us. Maybe I might be able to see if I can stay at Freddy's place up in Nebraska Monday night. Might have to ask him about that, depending on all the stuff that happens if we even chase Monday. Or yeah, a lot of chaos. We could be in South Carolina on Monday, and Nebraska on Tuesday, and then Wednesday looks like the biggest day of this whole entire. Take these off for a second. Wednesday looks like the biggest day of this whole entire sequence of severe weather. Looks absolutely huge across portions, a huge area, all the way from the Midwest to the mid-Mississippi River Valley, down into Louisiana, maybe Dixie as well. Just looks like a huge event on Monday. Already a day 5 enhanced risk out. I think Wednesday is going to go big, guys. I think Wednesday is going to be a big day. Obviously, it's too far out for specific details, but definitely have the threat of strong, long track tornadoes on Wednesday. Just looking at the trough shape, just a very favorable trough shape across that region. I think it could go absolutely huge. We'll see, though. We will see. I think it could go huge, though, guys. Do I like chasing at night? Not really. I'm not a big fan of chasing at night, but I do it. I'm not opposed to chasing at night in places like Oklahoma or Kansas or Nebraska, because you can see lightning flashes. Alright, you get a good view of what's going on. I am opposed to chasing at night in places like Dixie, because then you can't see. You can't see anything because it's dark, and then when the lightning flashes, you can't see anything because there's trees. So I'm not a... Alright, well, I'm supposed to get off there. Let's see what it has me do now. Alright, it only added 6 minutes, so we're good. Got a little distracted talking about the setups. I didn't realize I had another exit I had to take. That's alright though. Alright, in 3.8 miles I have another exit. I cannot miss this one, guys. You guys cannot let me miss this exit in 3.4 miles. Yeah, we missed the exit, guys, somehow. Somehow we missed another exit. But yeah, Wednesday looks big, and then I think Thursday and Friday are also going to be highlighted severe weather risks by the SPC, probably tonight. Thursday and Friday also look like they could be severe weather days, potentially significant severe weather days across Dixie, the Delta, back into the Arklatex, and then maybe even Saturday as well. We could get another severe weather threat across that region. Yeah, I mean, Topeka was just where I was going to get to my road. I mean, I can take... I can just take I-35, actually. I'm not sure why it didn't have me take I-35 in the first place. It looks quicker. So, this might have worked out for the best. Because I'll just take I-35 to Emporia, and then stay on the highway down towards Wichita. So, that's what the plan is now. 2.4 miles. Cannot botch this, guys. Cannot botch this exit. It's not an exit we can miss, everybody. It's not one we can miss, guys. But yeah, so I think Tuesday, we were going to have streams Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, I think, guys. We're gonna have streams 6 out of the next 7 days, I think. That's what I think is gonna happen here. Six out of the next 7 days. And then after that, it looks dead, chat. Pattern just looks dead. Early April, guys, it looks like there's not gonna be many storm chases at all, unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on how you look at it. So we're gonna have to chase the crap out of this stretch. We're gonna have to chase the absolute crap out of this next week. So I might end up just flying out to the Carolinas just because to get another chase in. Charlie, appreciate the super chat, Birdo. You gonna be out chasing any of these days, Charlie? Got Storm Chaser Charlie Birdo in here. Wait, do I want exit 1B? No, I want 1A. Bro, I was about to say I did it again, guys. But I didn't, thankfully. I would have been pissed if I missed the exit again. Keep an eye on Wednesday, yeah. Wednesday's going to be the day, I think, Charlie. Definitely got to get out there for Wednesday. Definitely better than any of the days this weekend. Without a doubt. Alright, so we're just going to take I-35 all the way to Wichita. This is even easier. I'm not sure why it just didn't have me do this in the first place. I'm Not really sure why. Makes the most sense. Alright, we're good. Bang! We are good, chat. No more stressing about missing exits. All we gotta do is literally stay on I-35 for like the next year. If it were easy, it wouldn't be. Yeah, true that. True that. Yeah, I-35 all the way down to Oklahoma is our play, guys. Again, we do have a 5. They did upgrade the tornado risk tonight to 5% right along the I-40 corridor through Oklahoma City. Might be I-44, I can't remember. I always get confused. It's, I think it's 44. Yeah, it's 44. I-44 through Oklahoma City. Or maybe it's 40. I don't know. One of the two, guys. Through OKC towards Weatherford is where we're going to be setting up. You're in the white car in front of me. I'm going to call cap on that. I'm going to go out on a limb and say cap. Stick your hand out the window if you're in the car in front of me. Alright, he's capping, guys. No hand went out the window. .35 southbound. Once I get out of the metro, like I said, we're going to be getting to southern Oklahoma, or northern Oklahoma right around the perfect time when storms fire. So, we can't stop for too long, but I do want to take about 10 to 15 minutes maybe and open up some fan mail real quick, because like I said, you guys have been going crazy with the fan mail the past couple weeks, and I got 5 or 6 packages and a letter or two in the back here that I want to take the time to open a couple of them today. We'll probably spread them out across a couple streams, but I do want to open a little bit of fan mail. Got 2,000 you guys in here. Welcome in, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. If you guys could smash that like button for me, would appreciate it. Watching from Central Oklahoma, nice. Yep, definitely be weather aware. Keep an eye on things in Central Oklahoma. Conditional threat for a strong tornado or two tonight, I think. Got a conditional threat. See if anything's popping on the radio. Hello? I'm not live on TikTok. I don't do TikTok. Anybody out there?
Hello?
Stormrunner, you said you're not chasing today? I think I heard you say that like an hour ago.
No, we are. We're headed down. Right. Wednesday looks. I don't know where we're headed, honestly. My plan was just to go to Woodward, start going east, because we were going to try to stay in Poplar Bluff tonight. Maybe another way to just maybe stop if we thought we had to, but now it seems like everyone is going after this stuff tonight, so now it's making me feel like we need to not to try and chase it, so I may head to like Weatherford right now. I don't really know. Yeah, I'm headed south or east out of Liberal right now. That's as far as my plan, but we're going to attempt something tonight.
Okay, copy that. I got Weatherford in my GPS. personally, I woke up and my plan was to go to somewhere like Poplar Bluff or like Poplar Bluff, literally right in the Missouri boot heel. But I don't know. I don't even think it looks good. But I just know like the next week looks like after that it looks like the beginning of April. It just looks absolutely dead. So I'm just trying to get as much screaming and chasing as I can over this next week. But I'm gonna end up regretting it probably when it's 4 in the morning and I'm driving through the middle of Missouri trying to be able to chase tomorrow. Hello, Teresa.
That's my problem is I just don't want to go without any sleep. I kind of feel like garbage right now anyway, and I don't want to come here and find that with the fact that, you know, I stay up chasing in Oklahoma until 1 in the morning, and then I have a 5-hour drive.
What's up, Spanky?
And then storms start popping at noon, and it's like, I don't know.
Yeah, it's gonna be rough. I don't know. If I get there at like 7, 8 o'clock, and there's no supercells forming, and it's just like a random blob like the HRRR shows, then I'll probably just start driving away from it. But I mean, you know, there's always a chance a supercell gets going, and the wind shear looks insane. So always the conditional threat that it ends up being worth our while. So might as well give it a try. What's up, Raymond? Good to see you in here.
Yeah, I guess that's true. I probably should just trying to get everything. We're trying to get streams out and trying to get chase out while it's active.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Just an FYI, I went live early today, so I am live.
Yeah, I know. I was watching your stream for a bit earlier. My channel.
Okay, guys. Just wanted to make sure you guys were aware. Corey, Brandon, you guys on the move yet? Or no, Brandon, you said you weren't sure if you were gonna do the triple point still or Oklahoma. What's up, Lamont? Good to see you in here, man.
Well,
yeah. What's up, Benedict? Are you planning on going south still, or are you gonna hang up? Wait, you said are you in Topeka?
yeah, we're up here, but we're out south.
Donovan, welcome to Bear's Cage. What's up, Doug? What's up, Nathan? Yeah, there were a couple tornadoes in Louisiana yesterday. Kind of a sleeper threat. Arpego likes been a member for 6 months. It was kind of a sleeper threat down there. I wasn't paying attention, otherwise I would have chased it. I didn't even see it was going on. I was too busy watching March Madness. But we're done with that. We are ready to roll. Ready for non-stop chasing. I got you in the Starbucks breakfast. Nice, yeah. Starbucks breakfasts can be pretty solid. Really, the only thing I like is their bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich. It's on like a croissant or something. That's pretty much all I get from there. And then sometimes I'll get their coffee, but I just like their egg sandwich, guys. Who do I want to win March Madness? I'm rooting for Michigan State right now. I like Tom Izzo. I think they're a fun team to watch with, what's his name? Carr. Crazy athletic. Crazy dunks. What's up, Richard? Yeah, I agree Florida will win. That's what I think. I'm thinking Florida will win. But I'd like to see Michigan State find a way to win. But I think if you put Michigan State up against a team like Florida or Duke, they're just going to get wiped off the floor. I think the difference in skill level between Florida, Duke, and sometimes Auburn, Florida, Duke, and Auburn, I think they're on a whole nother level from all the other teams remaining in the tournament. Peapod, they've been 10 gifted memberships. Yeah, I almost went back with the Brandon Payne, guys. We've chased them a couple times, even once this year. Brandon Payne went with me to Des Moines. We stayed at the same hotel. We were both planning on chasing the triple point, and he ended up just going back home because he wanted to watch March Madness, and the setup doesn't look that good today, so I don't blame him. But I almost went back with him to watch basketball. Definitely interested to see if Alabama can kind of make Duke play their style, because I think Alabama would have a chance to beat them if they can make it a really fast-paced, high-scoring game. But overall, if I were a betting man, give me Duke. Go Bulls. Yeah, Tennessee looking solid. We're headed to Oklahoma, guys. The target is Oklahoma. We're headed down to central Oklahoma. Again, guys, if you're just tuning in here, we just went live early to hang out with you guys today. We're going to be live all afternoon. Live all afternoon, just cruising and yapping. Cruising and yapping. That's how we're gonna roll. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna pull off and do fan mail in about 20 minutes, probably. Gonna do some fan mail about 20 minutes. What's up, PG? Will do, will do. Hello from Springfield. Good to see you in here, Jeff. Good to see everybody in here, guys. Thanks for tuning in this afternoon. Overcast in Topeka? Yeah, it is. That's why the triple point target is not looking good this afternoon, guys. Is because all the cloud cover across southern Nebraska and northern Kansas really just going to hamper down the chance of that storm initiation. There is still a chance that there are, a supercell or two that fires up by the triple point, but just a much better chance down in Oklahoma. Much better chance down in Oklahoma than up here. What's up, John? We were in Erie a lot this winter. We were in Erie so much this winter, it's crazy. Yep, there's a nice cold front, I guess you call it a warm front. Nice warm front up, yeah, I guess it is a warm front. Nice warm front located across portions of southern Nebraska and southern Iowa. To the north of that warm front, it's nice and cloudy and cool, and to the south, you got it's kind of more moist, destabilized air mass, which is what we have here. Gonna go ahead and what's happening? What's up, Toby? Nothing yet, man. We're just getting in position. Went live to hang out with you guys all afternoon.
I was asking Connor, Stormrunner, everybody what their ETA is down to like Weatherford, Northern Oklahoma.
ETA to Weatherford is a 7 p.m.
Hey, same.
I thought I was going home this morning until like 10 o'clock. I ate breakfast and I was like, I'm already here. I just might as well send it. How much until things start to develop? Things will probably fire tonight between 7 and 8 p.m.
Yeah, that's kind of the way just like whatever. I'm not really enthused with today, but I started streaming 5 minutes here, so whatever, I guess.
Yep, that's what I did. I just said screw it, and I just driving stream. Blue skies, wasted time. Well, I mean, we're not chasing anything right now. We're just driving. We're driving to get in position to chase.
Corey, is your Starlink working?
Shades have the power to make it happen. I agree. The Pit Vipers.
What?
Or what are these actually called? I don't think.
Starlink working. Mine said it was offline because of a network issue.
I think it's coming back now.
Yeah, we got the Pit Vipers out today. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and change the title here to opening fan mail, since I'm gonna pull off at one of these exits up here and open some fan mail. Still bugs on the windshield. We'll clean the windshield while we're at it too. Might as well. Definitely needed. Chad, where's everybody watching from today? Where's everybody tuning in from on this lovely afternoon? I want to hear from all you guys in the chat. Well, now my chat closed. Leslie, they've been 20 gifted. North Carolina, Northeast Indiana, Curly on your windshield. Watching from Virginia, nice. Welcome in all gifted members as well. Welcome in new gifted members. Watching from Topeka, very nice. Very, very nice. Cleveland. Good to have you watching in from Cleveland on Northwest Arkansas. Good to have you here. Could get some severe storms in Northwest Arkansas tonight. Wouldn't rule it out. Wouldn't rule that out tonight, Northwest Arkansas. Northwest Indiana. Nice, Jim. Back where I'm from. Alright, let's open some fan mail real quick, guys. Let's open a little bit of fan mail. Right next to the Culvers. Leslie, thank you for the super chat. Fan mail time, everybody. Pull somewhere over here. Nobody will bother us. Let's open the fan mail real quick, everybody. Problem is, this camera's so zoomed in for some reason. It's really annoying me. But I should be able to make it work. Alright, let's see. We'll grab this. this. We'll do this. Okay, got a couple things here. Got a couple different things here, guys. I'm gonna have to back up again. For some reason, that camera is super zoomed in. Alright, first fan of the day is coming in from, I don't know yet, UPS. Coming in from UPS. It's hard to open. Alright, coming in from, got a card. Oh, okay. This is from Michael Austin. Okay, good, perfect. 2 packages. Second one is bulky and heavy. Yes, it was. Look for inspiration, tough days, for guidance. Again, okay, so Michael Austin sent in a lot of stuff. So much, he sent in a big old package that I couldn't even bring with me. But I'll show you guys. I have a picture of it. He sent me a ton of stuff. So I hope he's in here. He usually is. I'd feel terrible if I'm opening his package on the one time he's not in here. Here we go. We have a long letter from Michael Austin here. Hi Connor, hope you're doing well. I'm looking forward to the new camera and streaming setup for this spring. Hopefully a drone. Still working on that as well, or maybe chase with a kid, Captain Alex Vanover. Yeah, I have talked to Vanover before. Very, very cool dude. Come a long way since your early days with the Ridge Runners. Even way back then, your passion for storm chasing was obvious. It's been a real pleasure to ride along with you with so many great chases. You should use that Kestrel device I sent you. I have used that a couple times. It would be perfect to use when standing out in a hurricane and in storms in the RFD to measure true winds and dew point the air pressure right where you are. Speaking of my days of storm chasing, I tell you that the Kestrel can make a difference between a successful chase and a bust. You might not realize this, but you have a unique and rare ability to reach out and communicate and connect with people and make them interested and invested in everything going on while chasing. It is a gift you are born with, and you either have it or you do not. As I always say in chat, you were born to be a storm chaser. You are a great chaser and an even better person. That comes from Hobbs and Corinne. Shout out to my parents. And I know they are thrilled with what you've accomplished and the great person you are. It was after that Halloween snowstorm in Buchanan, Michigan that I knew you were destined for greatness. To this day, you continue to raise the bar and redefine storm chasing. Another notable example of this is Big Mama's Cheesecake in Syracuse, New York. You really made their day, and they will always remember that moment. You should do more random interactions like this with people. There's nothing better than free advertising, and it will help you help continue to increase your likes, subscription, and memberships. With age comes wisdom, and I would like to share some with you. I wish someone would have told me this when I was your age. Live every day to the fullest. The one thing you can never get back and money cannot buy is time that has passed by. Life passes by in a flash, so make the most of it. Always stay true to yourself and never compromise who you are or what you believe in to please someone else. And finally, as always, never stop chasing. Thank you for the kind... Bro, Nick, it's not my birthday, bro. Not the time. Thank you, Michael, for the kind letter, man. Really appreciate it. And the card as well. Great fan mail there. Now, he also sent in this storm chasing backpack, which is freaking awesome. Look at that, guys. Look at how freaking cool that is. This is going to be used for my laptop, tablet, along with other things. This is 100% getting used, so amazing fan mail. I appreciate it. And he also sent in, like I said, I took pictures of this. I literally couldn't fit it in my car, guys, because it's a huge picture. Let me find it. I know I took pictures of it. Here it is. Look at this crazy picture. Hold on. Take this off the mount. Look at this crazy picture he sent in. Attitude. It's a great picture, has a nice message on it. I literally couldn't fit it in my car, guys. Otherwise, I would have brought it. Literally couldn't fit it in my car. Kate, welcome to the Bear's Cage. But yeah, freaking awesome gift from Michael. Again, can't thank you enough, man, for your support. You absolutely rock. Cannot thank you enough for your continued support. Is this gonna focus? Is this gonna center me or what? And then we got Michael. I have one more here. I don't know if Michael sent this as well. Did you send this water bottle, Michael? Did you send this by chance? Storm chasing hydro flask here. This will be useful. If you didn't send this, Michael, I don't know who did, so I feel bad. The card that they sent must have got separated if you didn't send this. You did send a while, yeah. So this is all stuff that we just opened from Michael Austin. Again, I can't thank you enough, man, for all the incredible stuff you sent in. Big thank you to Michael Austin for that, okay? Like I said, I got more stuff to open over the coming days. But we gotta keep on the road here and keep chugging.
That's all the problem, is just the Starlink.
We gotta keep chugging along here. We'll do one more card. We'll do one more card real quick, guys. This is from, Mom, you didn't blur out the address. This is from D. Payne. So we'll make sure not to dox him. Keep the envelope out of the shot. Looks like we got a nice letter coming in. Connor, thank you for the winter storm chasing. There is a money order enclosed to help you pay for things. Thank you from Doug. Thank you, Doug, if you're in here. Thank you, Doug. You sent me a nice check. Again, thank you so much, Doug, for the fan mail. And that is from Doug, guys. That was from Doug. Okay. Back on the road we go. Alright, let's get some W. Michaels and some W. Dougs going, guys. Absolutely legendary fan mail haul from those two. They absolutely rock. Legendary fan mail haul from those two. Hey, you guys are the best. Let me change the title real quick. And we'll get back on the road. Alright. Title changed. We're ready to go. We are ready to go, everybody. While we're here, I am going to do a quick gas stop. Might as well, since I'm right here, and I'm going to clean the windshield while I do that. So we'll be back on the road early, everybody. We got a pit stop. If you gotta pee, chat, now's the time to do it. If you gotta pee, now's the time to do it, everybody. Do not make me stop again. Like glue. Alright, should be no more bug splatters. Should be no more bug splatters in the shot. Where are my pit vipers? Where are the pit vipers at? Anyone see where I put them? Oh, I got them. Don't worry, we got them. Alright, let's roll, chat. Let's roll. We gotta get to Wichita, then we gotta get to OKC, and then probably Weatherford. See, if I had a storm chasing assistant or partner, he would have been sent to Culver's during that time. I would have sent him to Culver's to get his cheese curds. We don't got time. We don't got time for that, chat. Laura, thank you for the super chat. Let's get it, everybody. Buckle up. Sorry if we left anybody at the bathroom. I know there's 2,000 of you guys, so you guys didn't get to use the bathroom in time, but you're still in line. I'm sorry that I left you. Ran out of time. We're expecting storm initiation at about 7 o'clock, so we still got a while, but that's good because we're not in position yet, so we don't need them firing anytime soon. We're not ready. We are not ready for storms yet. Gotta get in position first. Rifter, good seeing you. Couldn't be a storm chaser, you have anxiety. It's definitely an anxiety-inducing hobby, or for some, like me, a career. Yeah, still looking like the Weatherford area. Up towards Enid. All the way through Joplin. That's what it's looking like. That's the current target that I like. Gotta keep going to Wichita. And yep, still doesn't show any noteworthy storms on the triple point, so we're good there. We got approximately 5 hours to Weatherford. Hopefully we're not waiting there very long. Clouds are definitely puffy. My walkie just get out of here. Oh, there we go. Yep, definitely expecting big thunderstorms this afternoon. Do you gotta go to school to be a storm chaser? No, ma'am. I shouldn't say ma'am. So, I don't know why I thought you were, yeah, I'm not sure why I said ma'am. No, sir. Sorry, Dustin. No, you don't have to go to school for it. I mean, having a meteorology degree obviously helps. You have a better understanding of weather and storms, but it's not required. Mark, good seeing you here. My goal tonight is I would love to see a nice, beautifully structured Supercell / light show. That would be a win for tonight. That would be a win for tonight. And if we get a tornado, that'd just be a bonus. Awesome to hear that, Dustin. Yeah, if you guys don't know, today's stream is also sponsored by Radar Omega, so appreciate them for sponsoring today. You can get their app in the links in the description. Do all storm chasers wear pit vipers? I don't think so. It's starting to get a little bit more cloudy, so hopefully I won't have to wear them here in a minute. You go to OU for meteorology? Very nice, Corey. In a couple months, I'm moving to Norman, but not to go to school, just to be in better position for days like today, so I don't have to drive from Indiana all the way to Oklahoma. There's a lot more chases in Oklahoma than Indiana, that's for sure. That is for certain. Static Airwaves with the 50 gifted membership. Let's get some W's rolling in the chat for Static Airwaves. Welcome in all new members. Welcome to the Bears Cage, guys. Wow. Let's get the W's rolling. Thank you so much, Static. Yes, it is, Corey. It's definitely going to be a good move for me. Where's the tornado? No tornadoes right now. Tornadoes potentially tonight across central Oklahoma. And then tomorrow across portions of the Mississippi River Valley. Missouri Boot Heel is my initial target, based on what I've looked at today. Nice, Autumn, yeah, nice. Yep, I've been in Indiana my whole life, making the move to Oklahoma. Yeah, Catherine, I'm still, yeah. Just, what'll end up happening more than likely is it'll probably end up being like a 50-50 split. Like during the spring and early summer, I'll probably end up in Oklahoma and just living there, just because it's closer to all the severe weather events, and rather than drive all the way back to Indiana when I'm done chasing, I'd rather just go to Oklahoma. And then once late fall hits, I'll probably not move, but go back to Indiana for the peak winter chasing months, just because most of our chases in the winter are in New York and Michigan, upper Midwest, Northeast, and so that's what I'll probably end up doing for that. So it'll probably end up being a split. I'll just have two bases depending on the time of year. That's what I'm thinking is going to happen. No, I don't ever do fires. I don't like fire. I'm not a huge fan of fire. Fire is a whole different beast that I just haven't taken the time to even attempt. I haven't even attempted fire. I don't think I ever will. I mean, if there's like a brush fire on a, you know, if there's a big wildfire risk a day after I'm chasing in Oklahoma or something, or Texas, and the next day there's a big wildfire risk, maybe I'd do something like that. But in terms of like traveling out for fire risks and stuff, that'll never be my thing, I don't think. I don't know, I'm just not interested. It's risky, and like, okay, if you're chasing a tornado, I haven't done this much talking in like a month, not even in my other stream, so my throat's starting to get scratchy. But if you're chasing a tornado, like you're you're not going to be in anybody's way. You know, like if tornado's tracking in an open field right here on the highway and everyone's just driving and I'm looking at it because I'm chasing it, I'm not in anybody's way. Chasing a fire, depending on where you're at, not only is it just dangerous, because a fire is really unpredictable, you also could be getting in, like, important people's way. I'm not trying to be in the way of somebody trying to save belongings from their house before the fire burns it, or a firefighter who's trying to make their way there to potentially save somebody's life. Not trying to get in the way of that just so I can sit on the side of the road and go, oh, fire. Like, I'm not passionate about fires either. Valerie, thanks for becoming a member for 7 months. Oh, seeing a fire tornado or a fire vortex, that would be cool. No doubt about that. That'd be sick. That'd be awesome. But those are unpredictable too.
Where you guys at?
You know, with the tornado, if a tornado destroys homes or whatever, I'm in a position to help. I'm in a position to, you know, do search and rescue if I need to. Never would be in that position with a fire.
You guys are just about leaving Emporia?
Never will be in that position with a fire, really.
About there. Brandon had to go back to Topeka to get Starlink.
I mean,
Or return the one he got.
that's just my opinion. I mean, like, if people like chasing fires.
Actually, how far are you guys from Oklahoma City?
Sorry, guys. If people want to chase fire, they can chase fire. Zero hate to them. It's just not my thing. That's all I'm saying. All I'm saying is just personally not my thing. You know, tornado chasing in some aspects is just as dangerous as fire chasing. But the difference is I'm passionate about tornadoes and I'm not passionate about wildfires. That's the main difference there. We got enough clouds now. We can take the pit vipers off. We don't need them anymore. What's up, moderate, Moatley? Welcome in, man. Got some more clouds here, so don't need the pit vipers for now. Should have come to Asheville when Helene hit us. Yeah, where did I get Helene? I think I was in Perry, Florida with Helene. I was in Perry, Florida. I couldn't follow it just because of the damage. And then I was in Georgia for the next couple weeks after Helene, doing tree cleanup in Georgia. I didn't make it up to North Carolina. But, yeah, it was crazy stuff. It's just terrible. Terrible stuff with Helene. So many things just had to go wrong for all that to happen. Snow in Kansas the next few days. After this front moves through, it wouldn't shock me. It wouldn't shock me if that happened after this cold front moves through tonight. Aviation question, brother. I use Zella with the team just ran out saying we're looking at $500 a month if we do not. Literally, another storm chaser gave me this Motorola radio that I use to communicate with them about radios. I couldn't even set up the radio for my car, so they gave me a handheld one. So I'm not the guy. I tried using Zello. That got annoying. Now I got this thing. So unfortunately, I'm not educated enough to answer that question for you, because I don't even know how much this thing would cost if I had purchased it or anything. Not a clue. Yeah, Michigan could be a storm chasing target tomorrow. Got that slight risk that goes all the way up there. Michigan could definitely end up being a target. Left lane loiter? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, there's nobody behind me, but I can get over in the right lane if that makes you happy. Once somebody goes up behind me, I switch, but otherwise I'm going faster than everybody in the right lane anyway. East Coast Monday, I'm thinking about it. I'd have to fly out probably if I were going to do that. I'd probably have to fly out of like Memphis or St. Louis after the chase tomorrow. I'm thinking about it though. It's actually illegal against... Really? I know some states it is. That's interesting. Yeah, I just get zoned out too, so I get it. What's up, Ken? Let's see here. Gotta be a high risk to pay for the trip. Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be cheap, but it is what it is. If I gotta do it, I gotta do it. I mean, if it looks good enough, we'll do it. But right now, it doesn't look great. Obviously, we'll monitor the trends, and if tomorrow afternoon, after the chase is over, it looks pretty good, then we'll, I'll get myself to the nearest airport and fly into wherever I'd fly into in South Carolina or North Carolina, and we'd do a nice little rental chase, and then I'd fly back to get back in position for Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Right now, just looking at the models, I doubt that'll be worth it, but you never know. I certainly won't rule it out. The only thing I can rule out is we definitely won't be driving there because there's no chance I'm going to have the energy to do that, especially after. I probably won't be getting much sleep tonight at all. Tornado Alley really moving east. I mean, the data seems to suggest that it is. There's definitely been more of a shift over the past 50 years from the plains towards Dixie. Definitely been somewhat of a shift, but I'm sure if you looked at, you know, the pattern for the past 500 years, I'm sure it just fluctuates in between. I don't think we have enough data long term to really say one way or another if it's actually like doing a permanent shift east. I don't think we have that knowledge yet. Tornado warning in Florida. Wait, really? Nice. Looks like we're in the wrong place today, guys. Looks like we're in the wrong place. Got 2,200 of you guys in here. If you're just tuning in, if you guys could smash that like button for me, would appreciate it. If you're not already subscribed to the channel, would also appreciate it if you guys could hit that sub button for me. Helps out the channel a lot. Ooh. Wow, tomorrow looks big in the boot heel, man. Big time supercell outbreak across northern Arkansas into the boot heel tomorrow afternoon. Wow! That A-triple-R is looking crazy, chat. That's getting me fired up. That's getting me hyped looking at that. Wow. Big time tornado threat in good terrain. That gets me pumped. If that could verify, that get me pumped. The 18Z A-triple-R looks absolutely electric in the boot heel tomorrow. That's perfect too. That means I don't have to drive as far.
That's good. That's kind of where I was aiming to end up.
What do you think the threat today is? Great question, Ken. So today, definitely not as significant looking as tomorrow at all. Got 2,300 you guys in here now. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Definitely doesn't look as significant as tomorrow's threat. But the SBC did just put a 5% risk across portions of central Oklahoma. It does include OKC and Tulsa. But right now, my current thoughts are I think we're going to see storms fire around 8 o'clock, 7, 8 o'clock, kind of near the Weatherford, Oklahoma area, maybe a little bit north of that. And then they'll kind of work their way off to the east through the overnight hours. That's my current thought process. Probably going to favor a supercell or two early with very large hail. Maybe a tornado if they can drill through the stable layer that's going to be at the surface. Got a nice some warm air loft right above the surface that's going to kind of hamper down our tornado threat. And then likely once it gets past Oklahoma City towards Tulsa, it might transition to a little bit more of a windbag type of deal. And then could see some QLCS embedded tornadoes with that. I think that's the main reason why they did the 5% risk is for that threat. And then once it gets towards far northeast Oklahoma, that's probably as far as we're going to follow it. That's my current thoughts anyway. Looks like for tonight in Linwood. I'm not sure where Linwood is. I apologize. Just waiting on May. Yeah, May could be a down part of the year. You know, looking at a lot of the different forecasts, long range from the different meteorologists of the weather community, it seems the consensus is that May might not be the best for tornadoes this year. It seems like maybe the end of April, maybe early May, and then maybe June actually could be the most favored time of the year for severe weather and tornadoes. It's early, we'll see. I mean, those long-range forecasts don't always have a lot of accuracy, you know. What's up, Shifty? Welcome in, man. Yep, we're just cruising. Just cruising. Yeah, we'll probably stay somewhere tonight in southern Missouri. We definitely won't make it all the way to the boot heel, that's for sure. Yeah, I mean, it's not impossible to predict the general pattern, like what's favored to happen with overall troughing, ridging temperatures. You can get some idea for that, but it's impossible to predict anything more detailed than that. So, I mean, you can get good severe weather setups and overall unfavorable background weather patterns too. So, I mean, you just never know. You just never know. Yeah, dang, that just turns into a huge QLCS tomorrow, too. Tomorrow could be a long freaking chase. My goodness. Beautiful day. What a beautiful day and a beautiful week of storm chasing ahead, everybody. yeah, guys, if you guys know how, go take a look at the HRRR for tomorrow afternoon across the boot heel. You can see that on Pivotal Weather or the COD Meteorology website for those who are used to looking at weather models and stuff. If you haven't done so already, it has a nice area of supercells firing. We're in really good terrain too. That gets me so excited. I haven't seen a tornado in an open area in so freaking long, chat. So long. Connor, my sister. Okay. You're in Emporia. Appreciate that. Will do. I have to call out of work tomorrow. Maybe. Gotta get some chasing in. I've seen a couple tornadoes this year, but I mean, like, the ones that happened in the open areas of Arkansas were at night. I saw one in Mississippi that was in the Delta, but it was at 1 in the morning. Tomorrow has a chance for daytime tornadoes. That's what I'm excited for. Daytime. Enough of this nighttime crap. Like tonight, like today. All the tornadoes that happen today are going to be at night. I'm over it. I'm over the nighttime chasing. Daphne, welcome to the Bear's Cage. If you guys are new to the channel, we have $1 memberships, everybody. $1 memberships. And up in the top of the chat, tomorrow's stream is linked, so make sure to go check out tomorrow's stream and hit that like button on tomorrow's stream as well. If you guys are just tuning in, you haven't done so already, if you guys could smash that like button for me, would really appreciate it. Helps out the channel. And if you are not already subscribed to the channel, make sure to hit that subscribe button as well so you can see all of our live storm chasing. Because we got a lot coming up over the next week or so. So make sure to hit that sub button. And most importantly, guys, hit that notification bell if you haven't done so. Hit that notification bell so you're notified every time that we go live or post a video. And I really appreciate that, everybody. If you're enjoying the stream, if you can do those 3 things, they help out the channel a ton. Ken, welcome. Ken, thank you for the super chat. Yeah, I haven't looked at it, but people are saying there's a tornado warning in Key West. Is it confirmed? Loves cats? No, you don't need any special license or anything. The only thing you need to storm chase is an adequate vehicle and your eyes. That's all you need. And, you know, time off work probably, because you're probably going to have to travel for it.
The observed sounding out of northern Oklahoma, sort of the classic loaded gun situation.
Oh, yeah, now we're talking.
Classic loaded gun, according to Garrett.
Some work needs to be done on the instability and on the photographs, but that'll get taken care of once we get towards the evening hours. But there's still a pretty stout cap, obviously, but I think that cap could erode a little more as we get that surface heating.
Do I have night vision cameras? I mean, my camera's on the roof. These cameras, they have like this night. See, this stupid camera keeps turning. So I have two back cameras. Well, this one's purple tinted again somehow too. But I have 2 freaking back. I'm gonna have to glue it. I'm gonna have to glue that camera in place. I don't know where my flex glue is. Not sure where I put my flex glue. We'll have to work on that for tomorrow. find my flex glue. It's not in here anymore, I don't think. I'll have to fix that for tomorrow. It's annoying though. It's very annoying. Yeah, wait, that might have been confirmed. That looked like there was a tornado. Based on radar, it looked like it might have been a touchdown. Probably over water, but... Skywarn is free. Amber Lynn, yes. You can take a Skywarn class as well.
A few scans ago, it was really a strong rotation down there.
Yeah, a couple scans ago, it looked like a tornado. Boop, boop, boop. Fun fact, chat, I have never taken a Skywarn class. Technically speaking, I'm not a trained storm spotter. I just never took a class. I never took the class for some reason. So I don't have a spotter dot or anything. So technically, I am not a trained storm spotter. I'm untrained. Seen over
Yeah, that storm had that gnarly hook on it and everything.
Seen over 100 tornadoes, but I am not a trained storm spotter. Yeah, 4 hours and 38 minutes to Weatherford, guys. We are in for the long haul today. Come on. Out by the bridge. Lucky I looked too. They were right in my blind spot. Had to get over there. Guys are just tuning in, welcome in this afternoon. We are headed south to Oklahoma for today's chase. Going through Kansas right now. Making our way through Kansas. Alright, Mark, yeah, I think up here you should be good, but we'll keep any tornadoes down south away from that game. Yeah, I mean, it might, Martha, but technically speaking, I'm not trained. Hello from Brazil, welcome in, CF, Seth. Static Airwaves, I have your fan mail as well. We'll have to open that up one of the next couple days. How'd I learn the forecast? Just, it was a long variety of different things. Just Started honestly watching the Weather Channel was what started it. Watching the Weather Channel. The new day 3 outlook. Hello from Romania. Nice. All the way from Romania. It's crazy. That's awesome though. Appreciate you tuning in, man. Watching from Moore, Oklahoma. I'm moving to Norman, Okie Kid, this in May or June. Storm Spider Sue, thanks for being a member for 7 months. Daily Encouragement, thanks for being a member for 5 months. Thanks for the channel support, guys. Yeah, it seems like any risk is just going to be a big squall line across portions of the Carolinas on Monday. That'll probably be a rest reset day for us. Am I not chasing with Reed? No, I still am. I might be on Reed's stream tonight or tomorrow. I don't know. They just haven't been using me to start the year, but there's no bad blood or beef or anything. I mean, I still talk to Reed and Brian all the time. I'll be back on the stream at some point. They just haven't needed me. So, I mean, why pay for somebody if you're not going to need them or use them, you know? Know what I'm saying, chat? I'm trying to see this loaded gun sounding that Garrett was talking about. Squall is a weird word. It is. Squall. Like, who came up with squall? For beginning a storm chaser, the biggest tip I can have is, at first, observe from a distance. Observe from a distance. That way, if you make mistakes, which are inevitable when you're first starting, you have ample time and opportunity to undo them or recover from them. And yeah, take a spotter class as well. No chance they just scouting? No, I'm scouting the target. We're headed to Oklahoma for tonight's chase. So, technically we're still scouting out the target. Yeah, mistakes are guaranteed. Even mistakes every case. But you just got to make sure to not make the mistakes in the wrong positions. That's the biggest thing.
Starting to get rolling now, my goodness.
Starlink wasn't working.
Yeah, so the Starlink I got yesterday is not working, so I had to run back to Best Buy to get a new one, which I literally just got this one yesterday. So I had to go get a new one, and now I've got to start blasting stuff, which I don't even know. I don't know. I got to start a stream in like 10 minutes, but everybody in my chat's already complaining. They're like, you said it was going to be 11, then you moved into 2, and now it's 3? You need to get your shit together. I'm like, yeah, you can go fuck yourself.
Whoa, whoa! Brandon, I'm live.
I
can't deal with it today. I can't deal with it. Everything that can go wrong will go wrong.
Bro is not happy with this chat.
No, most of my chat's fine. You just those like one or two people stuff together if you need to keep changing your stream time and all that. I'm like, well, if your life revolves around it that much, I think I'm not the one with the issues.
Yeah, that's kind of the way I look at it. I'm like, I'll set a stream, but now at this point, like, I'm not gonna go live until stuff fires. So I mean, like, my stream's set for 7, but for all I know, I'm not gonna be live till 9 p.m. I don't have the energy to do what you're doing today, Connor. I respect it, but I don't know. I don't feel that great. I don't feel like streaming Blue Sky for 8 hours. So, more power to you, but I will be delaying my stream probably more than 7 unless we get early initiation. Fingers crossed, but I don't think so.
Yeah, that's usually how I feel, Dale. I don't know. I woke up with a surplus of energy, so I figured I might as well use it and go live early since I never do that anymore. But, I mean, my chat seems to be happy that I did it because I just get to chill and talk with them for a while now. But, yeah, there's always those 1 or 2 people, Brandon. That's how it works. Always 1 or 2 people who are, no matter what you do, are going to give you hell for it.
Yeah, I mean, typically it really doesn't bother me, but today, just of all days, like, I finally get rolling, finally get rolling, starting to get stuff together, and then, like, just things keep going wrong, so I'm like, well, I can't start my stream now. Like, I technically should back it up some more, because I need to get the Starlink remounted and all that stuff, but I need to start heading south. That needs to be my focal point now. And then I got stopped by somebody at the Best Buy that wanted to talk. Apparently, he used to work in the White House across the pool and all that. He used to fly in Air Force One and wanted to tell me all sorts of stories about that.
Yeah, Brandon does need a good stretch of luck. He has been going through it lately.
Seems like you always come across people that, like, want to chat with you, like, pick the worst time, and I always feel bad, but it's like, sometimes it's just like, you kind of gotta go. I mean, we had that, ironically, actually, we were talking about this earlier, but in the last year, May 26th, it was like the 4th or 5th tornado that storm produced. It was coming directly at us. We had to go, and there's this lady in this Mustang talking about how she loves storms, and, like, she wants to storm chase and all this stuff. I'm like, cool, like, we need to run.
Cool, we need to run. Oh, nice purple flowers. Oh, wait.
It doesn't bother me, but it's always when you need to do something. Always.
You can't see the purple flowers.
Up here now, though.
You can't see the purple flowers because my stupid camera is stuck facing backwards because the wind keeps blowing it. I need flex glue. Where's my flex glue, chat? Who moved my flex glue? I had flex glue in here. Need to glue it to the mount since it's not working.
I'm done right now because he wanted to talk for 15 minutes. I wasn't able to get that stuff done. I needed to just get on the road.
Somebody took my flex glue, chat. One of you guys. I'm gonna find out who. No, I'm just kidding. I probably fell out of the car, or I set it on top of the car, or I brought it inside and never brought it back out. Who knows what I did with it? It's probably in my garage. Yeah, the mount, for some reason, is just loose, and I don't have what I need to fix it here, so I'd rather just glue it. But I mean, the mount's fine. It came loose, and I can't tighten it with what I have. So I'll deal with it tomorrow before the chase. I'll put it above my visor. Somebody took my flex glue. I don't have any duct tape with me either. I always have duct tape, and I always have that flex glue, but I must have just left it all in my garage when I was upgrading the setup and moving everything around. That's what probably happened. That's the most likely scenario. The most plausible explanation is that. Alright, we're on here for 24 miles and then 35 turns straight south, and we will be on a collision course for Oklahoma City. Stop somewhere and get some. I don't have time today. We are kind of on perfect timing, a perfect trajectory to get to Oklahoma right when we need to. Thank you, Valerie, for the Flex Clue Fund. Thank you for the super chat. Enhanced risk for mud, 20. No, we're not getting stuck this year, guys. We're not getting stuck this year. We're staying mud and ditch. We're staying free of all that. We're gonna manifest it. We're gonna manifest it into reality. That's what we gotta go for. No mud.
Freddie, did you say,
What about Weatherford?
I thought Brandon said he was going there too. It just seems like everyone's going down there. I don't know, it's making me feel like we need to be, even though I kind of want to just go to Enid.
Well, I do have Weatherford in my GPS, so. Don't have the cowboy hat. Once we get to the season time of the year where we're chasing in like the Texas Panhandle and Fort Stockton and all that, that's when we bust out the cowboy hat. When we get to those mesoscale Texas days. Fingers crossed they happen. Those are some of the best chase days. Those are some of the best chase days.
I think we're probably gonna go to Enid or like El Reno or something.
El Reno's due south of Enid, so I'll probably just go to Enid. The further north I can stay, I feel like the closer I will be to southeast Missouri, which is where I feel like we're gonna need to go.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Honestly, if it continues to look how it does, like if the 18 to the HRRR like happened to a T, I'd probably chase to night storms to like Joplin, stay there, and then wake up at like 8 or 9 and just drive the 4 or 5 hours to the boot heel.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go to at least according to meso analysis. It looks like things are gonna fire just west of Enid or so. East side, so that's I only for the HRR or anything like that. But I'm gonna take a quick peek at everything now. I wasn't even able to get my Starlink down the.
I don't know why I have that song stuck in my head. What is it, the Texas?
Sleep anymore than that, probably.
Texas Panhandle season usually is until May, June. It's usually when the Texas Panhandle really gets going, is in May. May, late May, early June. Usually get those mesoscale days in the Texas Panhandle and are always good chases. Always good chase days. Yep, probably gonna follow I-40 from OKC up to Joplin. Probably what we're gonna end up doing. Maybe even all the way to Springfield, who knows? But all I know is we have a long day of streaming still. Long day ahead of us, everybody. Hopefully we get rewarded for our effort and get a nice looking storm. It's a boring ass drive, yeah. Yeah, it is. Not a lot to see here if there's no storms. Beautiful place for storms because there's nothing blocking your view of them, but not so much when there's nothing to look at. Very bland drive. Yeah, we'll get the cowboy hat back out. I'll buy a new one probably. Yeah, well, I mean, we're going to see storms. There's no doubt about that. We're definitely going to see storms. Got the new HRRR coming out here. Let's see where it fires. Let's see where it fires, everybody. No, the mustache. Oh, shoot, chat. The lucky mustache was on my windshield, and I just got my windshield replaced, and I forgot to take the lucky mustache off. So now the mustache is gone. I just noticed that. That was on there for like 6 months. Dang, I just noticed that. Like, we got our windshield replaced finally. Who knows, we might blow it out tonight. Eric, welcome to the Bears Case. Thanks for becoming a member. Dang. Well, that sucks. That is unfortunate. If you guys are just tuning in, I would appreciate if you guys could smash that like button for me and absolutely obliterate that subscribe button and punch the crap out of the notification bell, guys. I'd appreciate if you guys could just absolutely abuse those 3 buttons. Helps out the stream a lot. What's up, Maddox? Will do. That was not their lucky day, that truck in the ditch. Yep, right at sunset is when things are going to get rolling today. Right around sunset. Could be a majority nocturnal storm chase. Well, we'll see. Never know. Alright, Shifty. Hello from the UK. What's up, CSG? Welcome in. Yeah, Craig, definitely could see a couple storms up in Michigan tomorrow. Could be severe. Gonna have to play it by ear. Kind of depends on what the storms tonight do as well. Does the UK ever get tornadoes? I think they do sometimes. Nothing like the US though. Definitely less frequent and probably weaker most of the time. Definitely weaker. Definitely weaker. I wonder what the UK's strongest tornado is. Chat, somebody look that up. What's the strongest tornado that's ever happened in the UK? Somebody look that up for me, please, chat. I'm interested. F3 is the strongest. Probably about right. Seems reasonable. F3. Yeah, I don't think the UK gets like big trough tornado setups very like frequently at all. Maybe not at all. They probably have more mesoscale days. Poland DF5. Yeah, there's definitely been, you know, violent tornadoes in a lot of other countries, but I just don't think the UK is much. But yeah, I mean, across Europe, there's been a ton of incredibly strong tornadoes. One day we'll do a European storm chase. We'll also do a South American storm chase too. Maybe we'll even stream a super typhoon. Alright, here's a quick update on our progress. We're about to come into Emporia here. And then we will take 35 down south to Wichita. And then we'll take that towards Enid. Take that probably towards Enid. Maybe all the way to Weatherford. We'll probably meet up with Stormrunner and Brandon and Corey and all them. Probably meet up with all those guys and chill until the storms do fire, if they haven't fired already by the time we got there. That's what I was looking at. I was looking at the new H-R. I was wondering where my phone was out. That's what I was doing. Corey's a nice town. Yeah, I think I've stopped there a couple times. I mean, this route, I-35, is a pretty common route for me. I always end up taking this a couple times a month, usually during the spring. Bruh, now the triple point wants to like look like it might fire. Of course, now the HRRR wants to have a better convective signal up there on the triple point.
How far south are you? Could you technically turn around?
I could, but I don't know if I believe it.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Making my way downtown. Yeah, the triple point's the target up in up towards Topeka, towards Kansas City, all the way up towards St. Joseph. That was what I was initially targeting today. Was that threat up there? That was our initial storm chasing target for the day. But right now I'm going to stick to Oklahoma, but I mean, it wouldn't be too difficult to turn around. We have until probably about 4 o'clock to turn around. So we have another hour if we really wanted to. But I don't think we will. Yeah, chat. Right now I'm going to keep going to Oklahoma. I will keep tabs just in case it really does look like something's going to fire. Further north. What's for lunch? I had a big breakfast. I had a big old omelet with potatoes and avocado toast at some brunch place in Des Moines. I had that about 10-11 o'clock, so I'm just starting to get hungry, so what I'll end up doing is probably in an hour or so, I'll stop to pee, gas up, and depending on what's around, get a quick bite to eat. I'll probably go to a Love's and get some fruit. That's what I'll probably end up doing. That's what I think. Baconator, that would be delicious. I would destroy a Baconator right now. I still haven't tried their, Chad, has anyone tried the Girl Scout cookie, or the Thin Mint Frosty? Is that what it is? Has anyone tried that? I do want to try that. The problem is if I eat a giant thing of Wendy's, that means at some point during the chase, it's probably going to have to be removed from my body. So I try to eat light before chases. Stream taste test. Yeah, might have to do that. Might have to do a Thin Mint Frosty review. I think that's what it's called. Can always stop at good old Brahms too, but whatever I stop at, it has to be really quick. So we don't have a lot of time to spare. Yeah, but we still might do the Baconator. Damn 3K has a storm firing south of Weatherford by 7 p.m. I mean, I don't think that's gonna happen, but I wouldn't rule it out. You never know. That would certainly be nice. Probably track up towards the OKC area if we did get a discrete supercell, which obviously would not be ideal at all. Alright, hopping on the toll road here, chat, so everyone get ready to pay your tolls. Everyone get ready to pay your tolls, chat. Yeah, K-tag. That is very, very useful in our situation. I do not have that. I probably should, considering how much I do it. Maddox, what are your plans for tomorrow? Yeah, tomorrow I'm thinking the Missouri boot heel. That's where I'm thinking tomorrow. Poplar Bluff. Set up shop there. That's my current thoughts. I think it could be a very local area in the Missouri boot heel into western Kentucky and Tennessee, northeastern Arkansas. That could go pretty big. Big time hailers with a couple tornadoes, maybe a strong tornado or two. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking, guys. Time for the Pit Vipers again. Sun is blaring. Cool, buddy. Appreciate that running rap. Thank you so much for the super chat. I was a chasing goat. I appreciate the kind words, man. I would disagree with that, but I appreciate it. Yeah, we're chasing tomorrow, guys. If you guys are just tuning in, we have chases and streams probably 6 out of the next 7 days. So, 6 out of the next 7 days, we're rolling. Gonna be lots of streaming in our future. If you guys are just tuning in, would definitely appreciate it a lot if you guys could smash that like button for me. Absolutely just destroy the sub button if you're not already subscribed to the channel. Just punch it, hit it, kick it. Abuse it. Whatever. Just make sure it's pressed. And also, for those of you who don't have notifications on, you guys can hit that notification bell so you're updated and get a notification every time we're live over the next 7 days. Would appreciate it. And then you guys know when we're chasing. Like the cam setup. Appreciate it. Definitely put a lot of work in the cam setup over the last couple weeks. What a beautiful day though, guys. At the very least, it is a beautiful day. It is a beautiful day, everybody. Yeah, nice cumulus field as well. Like I said, the triple point could fire up in northern Kansas. It could. I hope it doesn't. Because it'd probably be a pretty nice storm if it did. But I wouldn't want to miss that. What's up, Dustin? Welcome in, man. Welcome in. Whoa, Hudson. Thank you so much for the 50 bomb. That's the plan, Hudson. Will do, man. Appreciate it. Ever get some W's rolling for Hudson Valley? Get some W's flying. Again, thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. You're a legend. Alright, how far do we have? We got 4 hours on the money, on the dot, until Weatherford. On the dot, everybody. Big thunderstorm in Mississippi. Yeah, you definitely got some thunderstorms over there. A little bit of an MCV that was producing tornadoes yesterday across Louisiana. It's made its way over there. Definitely got some storms over there. I wish I would have chased yesterday in hindsight. I think there were a couple nice, nobody got pictures of them because I don't think anyone was chasing, but there were a couple tornadoes across Louisiana yesterday, and they probably would have been visible, but I wasn't paying attention. I didn't see the setup really. It was also all the way down in Louisiana, so I probably wouldn't have chased it anyway, but in hindsight, it would have been nice to teleport there. Yeah, Weatherford likely going to see some severe weather tonight. Storm initiation between 7 and 9 p.m. Probably just big hail in the area, but can't rule out a tornado. Can't rule out a tornado or two. Yep, we're chasing tomorrow, Ann. We are chasing tomorrow. Big time chase tomorrow. Yeah, guys, I think, like Ben just said, there was a tornado warning in Key West this morning. And looking at the velocity, I'm pretty sure there was it was actively in either a water spout or, I don't think it obviously hit Key West, because we would have heard about that if it did. But I definitely think there was a brief water spout very close to Key West. Yeah, guys, so for those of you who don't know, the triple point is the area where you have the surface low, and then you have the warm front, and then you have the cold front, and it's where they all meet. That's the triple point. So you have the dry line, the warm front, and the surface low, and that's usually just a very favorable spot for storm initiation and supercells. So you're always looking for dry lines, you're always looking for warm fronts, and you're always looking for triple points as different areas where you can see storm initiation and supercells. Ray, thank you for the $5 super chat. Will do. That's just usually what you're looking for. Maddox, we'll be sponsored by Omega for tomorrow as well. Again, thank you, Radar Omega, for sponsoring today's stream. need a good chase. Oh, you're talking about the triple patty baconator. No, I need one of those too, though. The triple point is not the triple patty baconator. That's hilarious. Definitely can tell you don't have the best moisture here. Those clouds are pretty high up there. Those clouds are pretty high up there. Yeah, way up there. It's 81. The dew point's probably 56, 57 maybe. Might have mixed out. Could have mixed out further. Welcome to the Bears Cage, Ben. Welcome to the Bears Cage. Appreciate the super chat, Maddox. Yeah, it'll have to be a Love's lunch probably. When's the next Love's? That's what I need to figure out. I got a Love's in 12 minutes I'm going to stop at. Yep, getting in the Brahms country. I don't mind Brahms. Don't mind Brahms one bit. Man, this is such beautiful. This is a cool place to chase, but Kansas is in like a tornado drought. I swear. Kansas has not been a great place for tornadoes this past couple springs. It's more been Oklahoma and then up into Iowa that's been the hot spot. Oklahoma for nighttime tornadoes, and then Iowa has been the hot spot, I'd say, for daytime. Leslie, thank you for the super chat. Making ribeyes tonight. Nice. Heck yeah. Time frame for the Tulsa area, probably 10, 11 o'clock for Tulsa. After 10 or 11, I'd say. So before that, you should be good. But I mean, we'll probably be tracking these right through Tulsa, so. More bugs on the windshield. Can't catch a break with the bugs, chat. Never can. You guys are just tuning in. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. We are blasting south. We are still not 100% sold on our target. I'm 90% sure of going to Oklahoma, but if it does look like Kansas is going to fire up here, I may do a U-turn and head back towards Kansas City, but I'm pretty sure we're going to the dry line target down south across central Oklahoma. And storm initiation probably around 7, 8 o'clock. But we'll start to see storms fire down there, so we're making our way there. Jared, thank you for the $50 super chat. Funny Medicine, Iowa. You never know, man. You never know up by that surface low. Appreciate the super chat, man. But yeah, I'm going to keep going south for now. Rocking with the Oklahoma target. We are about 3 hours and 30 minutes away from our target. So we still got a ways to go, unfortunately. But we still got quite a ways to go. Yeah, they do have the 5% down there in Oklahoma as well for tornadoes. I think it's going to be mainly big hail, but like I've been saying all stream, if we can get an isolated supercell on that dry line, it could be a tornado producer, given the wind shear and the dynamics at play. What's up, Andrew? We're talking about U.S. Central Time, 7, 8 o'clock Central Time. That is what we're talking about. Central Time. Why did it do that? I'm gonna make a new scene? That looks stupid. I'm gonna make a new scene. That looks dumb. That's a nice zoomed in shot of my face, everybody. That's funny. We'll go back to the other one. I was just messing around with that. That's hilarious. I like to have my my 4-camera view, but my other camera. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. Get the 4-camera view up and running. Not really actively looking at anything. Such a bland drive, yeah. You are a road hazard? I disagree. Nobody around me. Cool shades, thank you. I got rocking the Pit Vipers today. The sun was getting to me. The sun was getting to me earlier. Where are we headed? We are headed to Oklahoma, central Oklahoma. Let's take a quick minute and just talk about the threat today. So, for those of you who are just tuning in, we are headed to central Oklahoma. I currently have Weatherford in my GPS here, but that could adjust once we get a little bit closer to the target. We'll figure out exactly where we want to be. But could see supercell initiation around 7, 8 o'clock Central Time in central Oklahoma, west central Oklahoma. And then if we don't see supercell initiation there, we will see storm initiation, still possibly supercells, up a little bit further north towards Enid by 8, 9 o'clock, where the crashing cold front is going to intersect with the dry line. That's definitely where you can see the best chance of storm initiation and where we're probably going to end up chasing. And then these storms, as they develop, will likely grow upscale, embedded supercells, get more of a wind bag possible for areas north of Oklahoma City towards Tulsa, up into Joplin, Missouri. But QLCS tornadoes would be possible in a scenario like that as well. even if it does go into more of a linear storm mode. Definitely could still see some QLCS tornadoes. I would watch that, especially in the Tulsa area after 10, 11 o'clock. That's when I would watch that. What's the temp right now? My car says 81. I'm not sure what the stream overlay says. Not sure what the stream overlay says, but something similar, I'd assume. We got 3 miles to our Loves. 3 miles, so we're going to take a quick pits out of Loves, and then we're going to chase those probably all the way towards the Joplin area. Whatever happens tonight, we're going to chase those storms up towards Joplin, and then tomorrow's chase is probably going to be somewhere in the Delta, Missouri Boot Heel, northeastern Arkansas, southern Illinois maybe, into western Tennessee and Kentucky. So that's the plan. That is the plan, everybody. Then after that, we might chase Monday. And then it looks like Tuesday is a maybe. And then Wednesday, Thursday, Friday look like chases. Very high likelihood. Wednesday for sure. Wednesday's gonna be a big day, I think, guys. Wednesday looks like a big day. Somebody leave their bike? There's just an unmanned, very, very nice bike sitting on the side of the highway. So, looks like we got a Subway at this service area. Might have to settle for Subway. Probably what I'll do. Probably get Subway. Alright, so here's what the agenda is here. Gas, bathroom, and something to eat is the agenda here, guys. So this will probably be about realistically a 10-minute pit stop. Hopefully AT&T is good here because we're going to lose our Starlink. Dang, this place is bumping. Alright. Yeah, this place is absolutely bumping. So much so that it's difficult to get a spot. Oh, come on. I'll have to back into this one. My goodness. Okay, guys, I'll just leave you with this view. I'm gonna go get gas real quick. Along with other things. I'll be back. Probably be like a 10-minute pit stop, guys. I might not even get Subway. It could be shorter.
and my gas mileage is suffering driving southbound right now.
Who's suffering driving southbound?
MPGs.
Yeah, welcome to every day, all the time on the 400. Just for your guys' reference, we're headed towards Enid. We're probably going to post up there for a little bit. Maybe we'll jog down toward El Reno, but I think that's kind of somewhere between Enid and El Reno is a good starting spot, in my opinion.
Yeah, going to Enid a little bit.
Never fails, chat. The pump I was at's broken.
Trying to grow here, so
Never fails.
See where we make it.
Never fails, guys.
Copy that.
Meteorology Unleashed, you gotta license that, so I'd have to talk to you about pricing and stuff.
On radar, that cold front is approaching Wichita pretty,
I'm not doing that today.
at a decent clip, it looks like.
Alright, we're good to go. Back on the road. I ended up not going to Starbucks. I ended up not going to Subway because there was a lot of people and I wasn't going to wait for that. So I just got some fruit, cheese, and beef jerky. So, fruit, cheese, and beef jerky is our lunch. I just got back from Inside Loves. I heard you guys talking. What are we discussing?
Calling quits and going home.
Talking about how horrible the gas mileage is I'm getting right now. I'm like, I think I'm like 10 miles from the next rest area.
He's gone. Bottom left.
No, I'm just kidding up what we were saying. That Brandon was talking about his MPGs. We were just saying that we're headed towards Enid. And then also Garrett was referencing what looks like the cold front crashing in on Wichita right now.
Copy that. Yeah, I'm not getting good mileage either. I mean, it's that type of season where you're driving south against the wind and just eats your mileage.
It was when I was going up a hill and had the strong headwinds on my MPG was like 4.7. I was like, oh shit.
That's hilarious. That's abysmal.
Yeah, 4.7 is pretty bad. Connor, respectfully, I don't want to hear it.
Chat, I got Baby Bell cheese. Chat. Love these things. Marcus, thanks for the super chat, man. For the radio, this is just a Motorola radio that like runs on a SIM card. It has like a Verizon SIM card in it or something. Another Storm Chaser actually gave it to me. So I don't know anything about it except that. So I apologize if that isn't a very good answer or what you weren't looking for, but it was just given to me to be part of this the Storm Chaser group. So I don't know much about it, unfortunately. I do apologize. I wish I could tell you more. I love these things, man. I freaking love these so much. There's nothing I love more than these Baby Bell cheese like blocks. I just got some at Love's, and it just made my whole day better.
I'm going for like a Celsius when I get to the Love's up here. I think that's what I need, something to give me a little more pep in my step. But then again, I haven't had anything to eat or drink today, so.
Yeah, that would probably do it. You might be about. Are you stopping at the Love's? I don't even know, in the middle of nowhere. It might be the same Love's I just stopped at.
Yeah, I think it's either Hannah, like Cassidy or Cassidy.
Kate says he's gonna call the cops on me if I don't have a license to storm chase. You don't need a license to storm chase.
7-mile marker, I know that much.
Say you're at the 97-mile marker?
The 97 is where the rest area is. I'm at the 102 right now.
Okay, I'm at the 92. So I stopped at the Love's before the one you're about to stop at.
What was that?
I said I'm at the 97 mile marker, 97. So when you're stopping at, must be stopping at the Love's, the next Love's past the one that I stopped at.
Yeah, I should be coming up to it here any minute. Well, apparently we're like 5 miles apart for all of 5 minutes. Yeah, I'm passing the 101 right now. My app says that it's technically just be a mile marker. 97 is the Love's. So you're like 5 miles from me right now.
Yep.
We're so far away from you guys.
Wait, where are you at right now? Did you guys get through Wichita yet?
Oh yeah. Like Beltline or something.
I swear I would have said, hey guys,
What's up, Susan?
spare Starlink for now, and then I would have been able to get a Starlink tomorrow, but it's not like I'm exactly pressed for time right now. It's all going to be after dark, and we only really chase for a couple hours today because we got to get east for tomorrow.
Got some watermelon, everybody.
I'm really liking the Northeast Arkansas, Southeast Missouri play for tomorrow.
Yeah, it seems to be the general consensus. Maybe we could all just kind of caravan east at some point. That'd make me feel better driving at 3 in the morning.
I anticipate being up that late, but again, you never know. I don't know whether I'm hoping to stop in like Springfield or something tonight.
Yeah, I was thinking Joplin. Maybe I was hoping to get to Joplin at like midnight or 1.
Yeah, I'm hoping something like that. That way we can get at least decent sleep. Because tomorrow's got the makings for something big. Discrete convection. If we get discrete convection, oh boy.
Yeah, this is one of my
It's
best.
a little bit different, but there's tomorrow kind of had a feeling on like day 26th of last year, where it was like a 10 halves, so like the 15 halves came out that nobody understood why the 15 halves, and then we got that those tornadoes that happened on the 16th, obviously not in that same spot, but you know, just generally similar region and similar kind of environment.
I mean, I just like the fact that there's a huge area of the Delta that's going to be in play for tomorrow. Like a really good terrain out there. And we're going to be dealing with some like Poplar Bluff and all that, but I mean, I think I'm still like being, man, this Loves is bumping right now. Like it was a treat for the most part.
Yeah, that Loves is ridiculously crowded. Sorry, chat, I'll be able to read chat and talk about what the setup's looking like now in a minute, but gotta get some lunch in me. Whoa. Alright. That hit. That hit, chat. Alright. I don't know if the camera picked that up or not, but my lid just went flying. I also got clementines for a little later to munch on. But now, it's time for the next Baby Bell cheese. Cut the cheese. Sing for you guys. Not a singer. Not my forte. Not my cup of tea. Yeah, the watermelon hit. I needed that watermelon. I feel amazing now. Yeah, not a lot of people out and about. This Loves beef jerky is actually top tier. Larry Bird Light. Definitely not known as Larry Bird Light. want to visit? Oh, you got family in Kansas? Kansas is always a very peaceful state to drive through. Never had any problems with Kansas. My only complaint about Kansas is sometimes the state troopers and stuff can pull you over for some pretty weak stuff, but it's never happened to me here, so. Worst state to drive in? I would say Illinois. But the only reason I say that is because anytime I want to chase, like anytime, if I want to go to Iowa, the Mississippi Delta, Oklahoma, Texas, Missouri, heck, Wisconsin, Nebraska, I always have to drive hours through Illinois, so I know I hate Illinois the most in terms of driving through it, but it's just because I do it so much. Interesting tidbit there, kicks a lot. Good afternoon, Kimberly. Alright, almost finished with my lunch here. Sky definitely looks convective here. I'll give it that. "25 miles from Wichita, guys." Miles, 25 miles from Wichita. Geocast keeps putting a peak tornado risk right around the OKC area. So hopefully it happens. Hopefully we get a storm there. Hopefully there's no tornado in OKC, obviously, but definitely don't want that. I'm not live stream camping on the roadside brush tonight, hopefully. Hopefully that's not. Headed through El Dorado. This is a straight up marathon stream, chat. Straight up marathon stream here. Alright. And there's lunch, everybody. It's a solid lunch right there. Got fruit, beef jerky, and cheese. What more can a man ask for? What more can a man ask for? Dang, Gary, you weren't lying. That cold front is cooking on Wichita radar. I'm watching these dang bugs splat in real time. I'm gonna have to clean this again.
Yeah, we're out over by it now.
Cold front is cooking, man. We got an orange now. So I guess lunch wasn't done yet. Yeah, we have a Discord. We do have a Discord, guys. One of the mods can put the command in.
Yeah, I thought coal prime crashing through already. I don't know what about today now.
Man, that gold farm was always supposed to crash, I feel like. Good pair of teeth. Huh. This Loves has Subway and Dairy Queen too. That's the only thing the last Loves had. I guess that's all I have around here. But alright guys, still looking the same. I was looking at the model there. Still looking the same. Looks like we're gonna have to target our same area here. Anywhere from Enid to Weatherford is our target. Enid to Weatherford, guys. It's gonna lock in. You just gotta lock in, guys. Chappie, good to see you in here. Sometimes you just gotta lock in. That's what we gotta do here. So I'll ask you this once, chat. Are you guys locked in? If you're not locked in, you're getting dropped off at the next rest stop. You gotta have absolute focus towards the mission here. Absolute focus. Oh yeah, New Age Triple R's money. Nice Supercell in northern Oklahoma. That's what I'm freaking talking about. Boom. That is what I'm talking about, chat. I am. Welcome to the Bears Cage. Thanks for becoming a member. I'm live for over 3 hours already. I appreciate you guys tuning in on this southward journey. We're about halfway through it. A little over halfway through it. Gene, thank you so much for the super chat and the kind words. It is a quest, it really is. It really is. We're on a quest. Just joined the Discord. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah. I'm not very active in Discord, but I think the Discord community as a whole, I mean, I'm pretty sure it's pretty active in there. I've never been in the Discord, so I didn't even make my own server. Yeah, this guy's getting a little milky. Starting to get some stratus. Need to look at satellite too. Need to look at some satellite as well. See what we're looking like. I mean, definitely can tell this flow Wouldn't shock me if we got a dry line Supercell looking at that. Have I seen Dominator 3? Yeah, I've been inside Dominator 3 multiple times. So yes. Happy birthday. Not my birthday, guys. Not my birthday. Thank you, though. Nope, not... Chat, not my birthday. Who started this again? Somebody's being bad. Somebody's making people think it's actually my birthday and it's not.
I don't say anything about the state of peace like completed.
No, I repeat, it is not my birthday. We go through this every stream, chat. Every stream, guys.
We're 84 or 54 right now.
October 2nd. So not even close.
Granted, that's like 10 miles west of Enid, but still.
Congrats. You guys are something else.
Yeah, it's a lot faster than expected.
You guys are something else, man. Anyway, I'm done entertaining this birthday stuff for the day. It's not my birthday. It's the final time I'll say it. So for the poor people who actually think it's my birthday and send a chat, you don't have to, because it's not actually my birthday. Thank you for the super chat, Lee. But yeah, we're definitely mixing out. It's 83 degrees here. That is not what it was supposed to be, I feel like. So hopefully we're not mixing out further south. If we're mixing out further south, that's when we're going to have problems. That's when the problems start, if we're mixing out further south. We do not want that. I'm 21, Chad. I'm 21. Okay, we're going through Wichita. Happy Halloween. It's not Halloween, guys. Not even close. We're 169 miles from OKC, everybody. 169 nice miles. Latest stage Triple R is right, we'll get a Supercell. Latest stage Triple R has a nice Supercell. Like south of Enid, kind of by El Reno. Clear discrete UH swap away from all the clustering to the north of it.
Yeah, that's it's gonna turn into one big blob.
Yeah, we're definitely going to see a nice blobby McBlob face tonight, but hopefully we get a Supercell for a little bit.
A blobby McBlob face.
DL sounds rough. He sounds so tired.
Okay, so if you guys, I was out of the car for a minute, so if you guys are talking about going east of Enid, like how far east are you talking?
I thought El Reno. It wasn't go like super far, but
New points, New York is there 55-60. Yeah, they're not the best yet. You got
Stillwater, but
better.
we're gonna
Shut up! You got better moisture working its way. Oh, he turns on at the wrong time. He's trying to talk. So yeah, I'm not mad at them guys. Obviously, they're just talking to a public channel. But what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, the better moisture is south of OKC, towards the Red River. It's making its way up. So it's gonna kind of be one of those just-in-time moisture things. You just barely get those better dew points north in time for some tornado threat. Okay, now this can turn back on. And we'll watch. They won't even be talking now. Happens at the most inopportune times. I'm headed to either Enid or El Reno or Weatherford. Kind of somewhere in that general region is where we're headed.
I have no idea what the hell is going on with Starlink because I've switched out the dishes, I've switched out the routers, and I've switched out the power banks, and the new router, the new Starlink is doing the same thing the old one was, where it's saying that it like says it's booting, and then it's like, nope, it's offline, nope, it's booting, no, it's offline.
We had the same issue with ours, I want to say like 2 or 3 months ago, and then I think it updated and it fixed itself. I mean, is it possible it needs an update, or actually probably not, it's brand new.
Brandon's having Starlink problems. I haven't even looked at mine today to see if it's actually working, so let me check that, because I mean, wait, Corey, is yours working normally?
I mean, for what it's worth, ours is working fine.
Yeah, mine's working fine.
Let me make sure my Starlink is working fine. I mean, I think it has. We haven't had any service issues, so it wouldn't make sense why it wouldn't be. Makes 0 sense. Getting to the point of the stream where I'm feeling crazy, chat, because I've been talking to myself for 4 hours, 3 hours. Not actually to myself, but there's no other voices in the car, so usually in these long marathon streams, at some point you just start to go a little bit insane, but it's alright. Okay, yeah, for what it's worth, mine is also working fine. That's crazy that it'd be back-to-back dishes, though. That's very strange.
I mean, this is probably not going to help your case much, but I mean, we do have our mini with if you absolutely need to borrow it for a day. Problem is, no way to mount it thus far. I just literally taped it to the dash up front because it's so small it fits up there.
Mesmerized, welcome to the Bear's Cage. Oh yeah, no, talking to myself isn't bad. I've become quite good at it. You're going insane right now. Now chat, don't get started on the cough, okay? The cough is literally 99% gone. I coughed 0 times yesterday, but because I spent the last 4 hours talking, I'm starting to lose my voice a slight bit. So now there might be a cough every once in a while. So don't freak out. I don't need to go to the doctor. There's nothing wrong with me. I'm not sick. So it's not even starting the coughing ordeal. Just wanted to clear the air there real quick before it became an issue, like usual. I'm feeling great. Yeah, I'd have to mute to play music. I mean, I could wear an AirPod, but But if I'm sitting here listening to music, I'm gonna get distracted, and then I'm not gonna talk to you guys. And I'd rather talk to you guys. Is that a zin or a chew? Nothing? I do neither. Nothing in my mouth. Not that there's anything wrong with it, I'm not saying. Not hating. Just not my thing. Cape level? Probably have about 2,000 cape in Oklahoma, maybe 2,500. Could be, maybe up to 3,000 even. 2,000 to 3,000 is the forecast. Jared, welcome to Bear's Cage. I heard about your knee surgery. Praying for you. What? Wait, does somebody have knee surgery in the chat? Because I didn't have knee surgery. Did I miss something? Taking the mullet, thank you. Oh, chat. Here's some updates on merch. So, finally, I have a guy who's good at his job, who should be finished working on my logo within the next couple weeks. And as soon as he gets that logo, we are going to be making a merch shop with, obviously, our logo on shirts and stuff. And from there, we'll get more creative with it. But I know literally a year ago, we were talking about how merch was coming. And it still is. But now it actually is, there's actually progress being made towards it. It's not all talk anymore. There's actually some progress being made towards the merch. So hopefully in the next couple weeks, the logo is done, and then we can quickly get merch rolling. But Connor, would you say that the coughing in your case is a skill issue? I probably would deem that as a skill issue, unfortunately. Unfortunately, it probably is a skill issue. So I would deem that so. But yeah, merch is one step closer, and we'll actually have an official logo soon as well. So, making progress. Oh, you had knee surgery, Indy? Wish you a speedy recovery. Speedy recovery, man. Yeah, no, I mean, the cough is gone. It was a combination of, for some reason, the flu this year was like freaking ridiculous, nasty stuff, and the fact that I think I had just allergies too, and so it took like a month to get rid of my cough. Oh, Christmas for 2025. Maybe we'll get it before 2027. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, you might get it before that. Mima's in here. The legendary storm chasing Mima. OKC radar's down? Is it actually? That would suck. No way it's down. No way it'll stay down. Not on a severe weather risk day. Yeah, this would have been a long haul, Pima. This would have been a long haul. Target location is currently kind of the El Reno area, I'd say. El Reno towards Weatherford is my current target area. Yeah, OKC will figure it out. They know they can't have our radar down. They'll figure it out. They got time. Wait, is Miss Ben in here? Hey, Ben's in here. I'm going to like El Reno or Weatherford, Ben, and that way if something fires in like southwest Oklahoma on the dry line, I can get to it. But if nothing fires there and it's only on like the cold front intersection up by like Enid, then I can still get that. And then honestly, I'll probably chase it towards like Joplin, to be honest. So, I mean, yeah. Tomorrow does look spicy. I'm freaking ready. Wait, Ben, do you have a room available at your crib by chance, just in case I do end my chase in Joplin? Cass, thank you for the super chat. Kate, appreciate the kind words. Or Cass, thanks for becoming a member, not that. Thomas, I'm not having knee surgery, bro. Like, the mods are about to time you out, bro. I do not have a knee surgery scheduled. Yet. Hopefully I don't have a knee surgery scheduled for 50 more years. Alright, Ben, yeah, I mean, depending on where I end, I might take you up on the room. I mean, my thinking all along was probably chase this to like tonight to like Joplin or Springfield, and then drive the like 4 hours to the Boot Heel tomorrow morning. Shut up, man. OKC Raiders back up. All right, that's good. That's huge for the program. Huge for the program. Cold front's about to catch us. Cold front is crazy fast. I'll chase down Central and not too impressed, but I'll probably... Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, Ben. It's definitely not an impressive setup, but it looks like after these next, like...
I do see the Red River.
It does look like, after this, like, next, like, week, like, the first, like, 2 weeks of April just look abysmal for any chasing, so I'm just trying to chase everything I can. We're like 2.5, 3 hours away from where our initial staging point is going to be, and that should be like right when storms are starting to kind of bubble and maybe starting to fire if they do go. No, Richard, I haven't had a chance yet. I went to Florida a couple weeks ago, and I had a tea time set at this place, and I get there, and I was on a U.S. Space Force base, and so they're like, yeah, we can't let you in. I was like, how was I able to schedule a public tea time on the golf course if it's inside the perimeter of the Space Force base? So I ended up not golfing, and then I tried to do it the next day, and it just didn't work out. Murtis, welcome to Bear Skates, if you remember. So no, I have not been able to golf yet, unfortunately, but it'll happen soon. Space Force equals lasers, yeah. I don't know. It was the base in Melbourne, Florida. Where I don't remember what base it's called, but I just remember I pulled up. I was like, oh dang, that sucks. Thank you, Bobby. It's not, Mom. You don't have to delete that stuff. It's okay. Trollers are gonna troll. It makes the stream somewhat entertaining sometimes. I literally pulled up the Patrick Air Force Base, or Space Force Base, and was like, yo, I'm trying to play golf. Definitely a strange golfing mishap. And they're like, do you have your military ID? I'm like, what are you talking about? I'm trying to go to the golf course. I mean, I'm probably on the list, yeah. Yeah, no, it's good to have a nice mix of trolling and humor and not. Like the other guy who said, when's your knee surgery 8 times back to back to back, like, yeah, ban that idiot. But little minor trolling never hurt anybody. Have I ever engaged in vehicular manslaughter? No, Cade. No, I've not ever engaged in vehicular manslaughter. I would not be here right now if I had engaged in vehicular manslaughter. Alright. Probably be able to meet up with Stormrunner down here. Looking forward to that. Thank you, Bobby. Yeah, my target location is right along I-40 in Oklahoma, west of Oklahoma City. Little lag? Yeah, that'll happen here and there. I can't hook up this other phone now to my thingy. Oh, that's all charged up. That should help with the lag. Max Lightyear going live today? I'm not sure. Probably a decent chance, I'm assuming there's a couple tornado warnings or something. Just hoping no gorilla hail. Yeah, there's definitely going to be some big, I wouldn't say definitely. Hail's hard to forecast, guys. I feel like every time they forecast big hail, it doesn't happen. And when you don't forecast big hail, boom, there's softballs. But definitely the potential for some hail tonight. Better chance of hail than tornadoes, I think. Yeah, we're probably about 3 hours away from storm initiation. So we're making good time here. Yeah, no, I mean, I like to give my stream out to all the people. I mean, one, it gives me extra revenue, which is always needed in storm chasing. And two, you know, a lot of times, there's way more people who watch the weather coverage streams than the storm chasing streams. So, at the end of the day, if they have my stream and there's a tornado on it, it really does help get the word out, and people take it more seriously. So, it's a win-win. At the end of the day, it helps people, and I also get more revenue. Additional choking on spit. Choking on spit, chat. Classic. Anyway, yeah, it's a win-win. Nice, Troy, yeah. Some people do that. I think that's pretty sick. Appreciate you, Michelle. What? Never thought the end would be happening in my lifetime? What do you mean? What are you talking about? Long drive. Can't believe I went to Des Moines last night. I knew I should have gone to Kansas City. Played in between the targets. Instead I committed full send north. Now ain't crap happening up there. The good news is we're able to recover. We were able to recover and work our way back into position. Louie, thank you for the super chat and congratulations on becoming a certified storm spotter up in Minnesota. Congratulations. That's awesome.
Touch bit warmer than expected. That could help to erode the cap a little bit, but it's also helping to mix down the dew points in spots a touch. I mean, as we head south, our dew points have risen a few degrees already, and a little bit that it went down.
Yeah, I think we're not ready to play. really want to go much further south than that.
Hey, Jared, where were you talking about?
Hey, Max is in here.
No, I was just saying how generally feel like it's a touch bit warmer out here than I expected. I mean, we're almost to 90 degrees. Yeah, we're 88 just south of Enid, Oklahoma. And I feel like I've been watching the missile dew points down here, and they've lowered a little bit from a couple hours ago. I feel like it's a touch up here, or at least in north central Oklahoma. And down they're coming. The dew points are pretty good down south. I mean, the Red River, they're coming in 64, 65. But you know, this dry line is also continuing to surge a little bit to the east. With each little scan, I'm noticing it's still moving.
Will you ever get a low taper fade now?
Yeah, that's, is it supposed to stall out here, or is it just gonna crank these now?
Not getting a low taper fade,
I
Jared.
feel like they may attempt
No joke about that cold front, jeez.
Bro just cut him off.
and King is not that far from Kingfisher even. So, I mean, the further south you go, the further west the dry line is. Up in northern Oklahoma, it's further to the east. But down the further south you go, the further tucked west and southwest it is.
Yeah, dude, with these early spring setups, these cold fronts are always just flying, man. It ruins so many setups. So many setups get ruined because of cold fronts in the early springtime. Crashing cold fronts, man. Ben's right. It's ridiculous. But it is what it is. Tomorrow shouldn't have any cold front problems. Tomorrow's money. You're gonna have supercells in chaseable terrain in the delta and the boot heel, and probably a couple solid tornadoes. I'm pumped. I am absolutely pumped. And then we got Monday, which probably won't be a chase. I'm just looking at stuff. Tuesday, if the Euro is right, you could have Nocturnal SIG tours up in Kansas and Nebraska. Wednesday has the potential to be a moderate, maybe even high-risk level severe weather event. And then I think Thursday and Friday are also going to be significant events with significant tornado potential. What a stretch we got coming up. What an absolutely legendary stretch we got coming up here. Copy guys what mile marker I'm at? I didn't hear that. Oh, I might.
To head south towards Arena.
What are you gonna do with Enid? Chase some like elevated storms?
Weren't expecting the dry line to push this fast that quick. I mean, we were all just going off the morning runs. We were like, that's where seeing like decent convection would pop up, but that's why we're diving south now because the dew points are trash up here, and they're probably only going to get worse as the thing pushes east.
I think the only chance of a like legit surface based storm would have to be somewhere around it because most of them think the Enid is going to be too dry and it's going to be all elevated hills.
Yeah, that's I got. I've had Weatherford and El Reno in all day. But I mean, at this point, I mean, like honestly, I feel like what the most likely scenario is literally just chasing those elevated hailstorms. Like the chance that there's actually a service-based supercell past like 9-10 o'clock that doesn't get cut off by the cold front as it moves northeast is, I feel like, very slim, unless something initiates like further off to the south, which also doesn't look likely. I mean, overall, it's just a trash day, but it's got to make the most of it.
Yep. Yeah, I gotta look at things. Apparently, the crashing cold front is not. I literally just got back in the car and started driving south after dealing with all that crap. At this point, I've got heated in, but I'm just gonna put on 35 and see how it looks as I get. I'm at this rate, honestly.
I'll send you guys what the dry line looks like in Oklahoma, so you guys can see what it looks like.
Copy that. Alright, Chad, if you're just tuning in, we're about to enter Oklahoma here in the next 20 minutes.
Weatherford is at 46. Looks like the dry line's almost on El Reno right now.
Yeah, I mean, the dry line is definitely mixing east rather quickly, but I almost wonder if that's almost favorable, just because that way the dry line mixes further east, and storms might have a better chance of initiating if they're not having to initiate west in all that dry air. Because there's definitely better moisture the further east you go, and I mean, you got even better stuff coming up from the Red River.
Yeah, I mean, the Red River, I mean, you know, Oklahoma's sitting at 66 degrees right now, so it's plenty of moisture further south. I'm overall not impressed with today. I'm only out here because I'm already out here. But we'll see. Tomorrow's time, just 110%, I am not going to screw around too much today to miss tomorrow. Like, that would be the dumbest thing you do, so I'll probably mess around with this stuff till like 11 or so, and then start heading east and find somewhere east to stop.
We agree with, and I just sent you guys that, the dry line positioning.
Yeah, no, that's my plan, Brandon, and Stormrunner, and everybody, Corey, and I haven't heard from Freddie. Freddie's chasing. He left his house anyway, but is he on the walkie? Freddie, you there?
Pretty sure he's chasing the triple point in Kansas City and then going to Missouri. Yeah, he told us that he was going to play at the triple point.
Yeah, no, he told me that too, but I just didn't know if he had turned his walkie on yet, or if he just was just rolling with going nonverbal on the radio today.
Most of the time he doesn't have his long ears are selective, but wanting to use it.
Rain rod chase. Yeah, today is low-key a rain rod chase.
I really wanted to play that. Wow. Nebraska City is sitting at 61 dudes right now. There's like moisture pool over there. And I guess storm's trying to initiate, which I really wanted to play the triple point today. I just didn't think it was going to happen until later, but it looks like initiation starting near Belleville.
Yeah, I mean, all the models show initiation, they just don't show anything actually sustaining.
Yeah, I liked it up there more favorably. Yeah, if you could get deep convection up there, that was my preferred area to chase, but yeah, it's not. I don't know. Guess we'll see what happens, and I can confirm that Freddie's radio is off.
Classic, yeah, but if there's like a discrete supercell up there that actually is like deep convection and like sustaining, I'm gonna be very, very pressed, because I didn't even care that the HRRR stopped forming that supercell because it's so inconsistent, but no other cams actually had anything sustaining up there. So I was like, all right, well, I guess those HRRR runs that actually did show something were just it being stupid. So I mean, I didn't even want to play with it since there was nothing that showed anything firing anymore. Yeah, we're headed towards El Reno, guys. If you're just tuning in, welcome in.
There is definitely a...
If you're just tuning in, guys, welcome in. We are blasting south right now towards Oklahoma City to get in position for today's severe weather threat. 5% tornado risk in place across Oklahoma City up towards Tulsa. So it's going to be a largely nocturnal event. So, largely a nocturnal event. My laptop out here. Alright. You guys can see my eyes now. Yeah, definitely gotta save energy for tomorrow. No doubt about that. No doubt about that. Tomorrow is the day. Yeah, we gotta watch the cold front. Crashy McCold front. Boo, boo, boo. Boo construction. Even bigger boo. Chat, on the boom meter, this setup gets like one big boom. Tomorrow's gets like 4 big booms. Today's setup gets a big, like, 1 big boom. Not great. Bro, what did somebody say? Somebody's flirting with Nightbot? What the Sigma? Bring the Rizzler out to chase, yeah. I turned the Mog Cam. Yes, the Mog Cam. We're up to 86 here. That's crazy. 36 degrees, man. Heck yeah, grilling up the steaks. The dew points here are, I don't even think they're at 60. So, not great. Got better dew points coming in from the south though. That's what we're banking on here. Alright guys, coming into Oklahoma. I think we just did. Here we go. Welcome to Oklahoma. Oh boy, back in Oklahoma for the first time since November. Been quite some time.
An empty for the triple point. I don't know if you guys saw that. That was about an hour ago though. Large hail and strong winds will be the primary hazards.
Here we go, in Oklahoma. In position. Now we just gotta watch the triple point pop off.
Sorry, they were 6.5 at the surface, and 3 to 6 was 7.2.
That's not bad. It did go a lot better.
Tablet, be good. Stupid cap, yeah, stupid cap. Stupid cap, ruining it as always. Again guys, we're about 2 hours out from our tentative target. We might have to wait longer for storms. Not 100% sure. We could still have to wait longer for storms to fire. Does seem like a plausible outcome. Hopefully not too much longer. pumped if we can get some of the fire, guys. I just hope we can. Just hope that we can.
Well, we bit of cumulus activity along the dry line.
Just a wee bit. Ooh. Why don't I rent a helicopter? That's a good idea. I need to get my pilot license. I'm too scared to fly planes though. Not a fan of flying in general. Yep, still planning on hitting, going towards El Reno, guys. Still the plan. Nothing has changed plan-wise. Seismic Mike with the 20, get the memberships. Let's go. Get some W's rolling in the chat for Seismic Mike. Let's get some W's rolling. Welcome in all new members. Again, guys, sorry for the members. Usually this type of stuff we do here is a member stream. Tomorrow, members will get a little early stream. Yeah, the SBC did have a slight risk to Texas as well earlier today. Appreciate it, Henny. Max, what's up, man? Good to see so many familiar faces in the chat, guys. It's great. What did Garrett send that dry line picture to? It never came through to me. Oh, wait, he did. Yeah, I mean, you got mid-60 dew points by the Red River. So, not bad. If you guys are new to the stream and just tuning in, we are approaching our target here within the next couple hours, and then we'll have to see when and where storms fire and adjust accordingly. But if you guys are new to the channel, new to the stream, I'd appreciate if you guys could hit that like button for me. And if you're not already subscribed to the channel, I'd really appreciate if you guys could subscribe. And most importantly, guys, whether you're subscribed, liked, or not, hit that notification bell so you're notified when we go live. Because sometimes we just go live unexpectedly. It's important to have those notifications on so you're notified. Murtis, thank you for being a member. Or Murtis, thank you for the super chat. And Mark, welcome to the Bears Cage. Thanks for becoming a member. Members are $1, guys. $1 memberships for bonus live streams, bonus video, and yeah, basically bonus live streams and bonus video, and to help support me and keep us on the road. So, Kinner Criff. Okay, Petus. Morning, Zachy. Where are you at? Where it's just where you're just waking up. It's almost 5 o'clock here. It's close to bedtime. Appreciate you, Max. He's LeBron James. Have you guys been seeing those LeBron James brain rot songs on TikTok and Instagram? Raina, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Catherine, thanks for being a member for 5 months. And Taylor, welcome to the Bears Cage. LeBron, my king, my glorious king. I'm talking about the man on the Lakers. There you go. Marcus, thank you for the gifted memberships. Mark, thank you for the 5 gifted. Melissa, thank you for the $20 PayPal. Dang, guys, pop off. Thank you, Car Free KC. I could probably play the LeBron James brain rot songs. I don't even think those can get, those are like AI. I don't even think those can get like copyrighted. Christina, thank you for becoming a member. I don't think you can copyright LeBron James AI brain rot songs. Meredith, thank you. Don, LeBron. Luka, Don, and LeBron. They came, they did because they needed change. And you got to say his name. His name is LeBron James. I'm talking about the man on the Lakers. You to say his name, LeBron James. Absolute masterpiece. Bentley, welcome to Bears Cage. Absolute masterpiece. No better way to start a chase than to worship my glorious king, LeBron James. Max, thank you for the super chat. No better way to start off a chase. guys. There's about 1 million songs like that I've been getting on TikTok. Let's see if there's any more I can find. They got Luca down. That's an absolute bar. Alright, whoa. I don't need actual music playing. I'm gonna get banned.
If he was a sea chef.
Let's see here. Man on the Lakers. Thank you, LeBron. The NBA. I didn't want to write a song. I didn't want anyone thinking. Absolute bangers. They got Luca Don and the Reeves and LeBron. But yeah, anyway, guys, moving on from that. We're done glazing LeBron for the day. You have a hidden talent? Please keep it hidden. Petus thanks for being a member for 5 months. Dude, I have a live talk show. I want you to yes, not to sing though. If I can't sing, I'm not in. Just kidding. Just kidding. Alright, we're coming up on near Ponca City. There's Ponca City right there. So, you guys can see that sign. But, yeah, we're getting closer and closer to our target here, and hopefully we start to see signs of storms initiating here soon. Sure, yeah. Holy brain rot. Oops, I just chirped on the radio. Jerry, Connor, say hi to 3 kids. What? Well, what just came through the walkie?
We're wondering the same thing.
Like, what the hell just came through the walkie then? Hello, hey.
Yeah, like something evil or something.
Wait, say hi to the. Oh, I thought you said 3. I thought you said they had 3 kids. Hello, Hayden.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Bro. Hello, Hayden, Alona. I'm sorry if I said those wrong. Hello, guys. Thanks for watching. You guys are the best. And thank you for the super chat. Alright, got about a half tank of gas left, so it'll be perfect. We'll get to where we need to be, fill up on gas, and we'll just, we'll wait. Hopefully we won't have to wait long. The goal is stuff to be, like, firing as we're getting there. That would make life a lot easier. The only thing Connor's rizzing up is the pounds of sea salt. There is nothing in my hair right now. Zip. This is pure flow right here. Okay, this mullet is pure flow, no product. No product in my hair. Not needed. Any chasing buddies? Yeah, I'm sure we'll have people along at some point. Ben N, welcome to Bear's Cage. If I were you, sue my barber. Damn! Ruthless. Catherine, thank you for the normal question. I do live in a pretty rural area. I live in a smaller town. A couple thousand people, but it's surrounded by rural, and I do have pets. I have 3 cats, 2 dogs, and my sister has a gecko, so I guess I'll count that to it. We may or may not still have a fish. I'm not sure if that died. 50-50. 50-50 on the fish. I prefer cats or dogs? I prefer cats, low-key. Low-key prefer cats. I mean, I love dogs too, but I'm a cat guy. And they got Luka, Don, Austin Reeves, and LeBron. Glorious King. I need a turtle. Yeah, I'd love to have a turtle. My fatal flaw. Yo, why are we getting... Well, I'm about to ban everybody hating on cats, bro. How can you hate on cats? Cats are so chill, like... Like, they just do their own thing all day. And if you want to mess with them, you can mess with them. They're low-maintenance creatures. I will not tolerate cat slander in this chat. Alright, Static Airwaves, that's a good reason to not love cats. You get a pass. True that, Valerie, true that. Yeah, there's trying to be storms up in Kansas, but not successful at the moment. Maybe it'll happen, probably not though. Probably not though. Frickin' pack it, yo. So much brain around here. More bugs? Bruh. Come on. Yeah, no, none of these windmills are spinning. Oh, this one is very, very slowly. Yeah, guys, audio's good. I don't know why why wouldn't it be good?
Right side, Corey and I got our chainsaws ready.
PDS windmills, yep.
Mine probably won't start again.
Ever put that new spark plug in it?
Talk about chainsaws now.
No.
I'll do it.
Talking about chainsaws all of a sudden.
Well, hey, I got a new chain and a new bar on mine. I'm excited to use the thing. It ain't got no gas in it.
And they got Luka Don,
Lieutenant Dan
Austin
ain't got no
Reeves, and
gas.
LeBron. I'm talking about the man on the Lakers. I'm asking you to say his name, LeBron James. Greatest musical piece of the last decade, Chad. My glorious king. Sorry, I don't know what that was. I was freaked out there for a little bit. Avery's welcome. Avery's Jungle, welcome to the Bears Cage. Is this cap going to go? Good question. I mean, it's going to go somewhere, but might not be where we want to chase. I'm not sure. Not 100% sure. Chances for tornadoes, Storm Prediction Center has a 5% risk out. So we got the 5% risk. So not crazy high, but definitely.
I just finished watching it. That was hilarious.
Definitely prevalent. Finished watching what? That's where my walkie cuts in and out, like.
Something on Twitter.
Care to share?
Not really.
Okay.
No, I'm kidding. It was some local man put out, like his own little documentary, quote unquote. Brandon just told me to watch it. It was pretty amusing.
Oh yeah, I saw that too. That was funny.
And I guess I was the only one who hadn't seen it yet. I literally didn't follow him on Twitter until like 2 minutes ago, so.
Yeah, Weather Channel is trash now. I mean, Weather Channel is where I learned pretty much everything too. It's very, very disappointing to see their downfall. Very disappointing.
Connor, I saw you said when I popped in your stream when you first started it, you said you were opening fan mail. Did you get anything?
Yeah, I just opened a couple of the things. I'm just trying to space them out between streams, but I got a backpack, storm chasing backpack that I can use to put my laptop and tablet in and stuff. I got a storm chasing like water canister. That was pretty cool. And then the same guy sent me a giant picture with a frame. Like, it had to be pretty expensive. Really nice picture of like a storm. And then like, I forgot what the quote said, but it was some like inspirational quote underneath it. So I'll hang that up when I move into the new place in Norman.
Nice, that's awesome.
Yeah, no, sent some pretty cool stuff. Very high quality fan mail opening. I see you guys are moving south. Are you guys staging in El Reno now?
Yeah, that's the plan. 13 miles away from there right now. Probably just gonna get gas at the Lowe's and probably gonna.
I got a load cell that popped up by the Nebraska-Kansas border. Little guy, but heavy rain coming out of it, but it's only at like freaking, I don't know, less than 20,000 feet.
There was a wall fire on that.
Show you a wall cloud.
Oh my god, I can't get in! Finally. Yeah, that's what the instrument are, and pretty much all the cams had happening was like they just had like a little blip there that like never actually got going. Couldn't freaking break in. Trying to.
Line tomorrow looks like May 26th.
Dude, yes, Garrett said something like that earlier. Like, I think it's a better version of April 26th because like the shear is better. I feel like once you get into the boot heel, whereas like the tornadoes that were produced on May 26th in the mountains or whatever, like didn't even like make sense. I mean, they did, but they didn't. Like the shear wasn't even good that far west that early.
Yeah, I remember because we were sitting there west of Poplar Bluff just playing catch in the parking lot, and all of a sudden this tornado, this storm started dropping tornadoes an hour to our west.
Yeah, I remember that. We were throwing around that football in that kind of jank parking lot. Jeremy, thank you, Super Chat. Do you happen
Nice
to know?
catch.
Do you happen to know if your windshield can stand heavy baseball
Why
sized
don't you
hail?
catch yourself? We gotta be real here. We can't be fake for our audience. We gotta be real.
And no, it cannot handle. I mean, no, it usually does not handle baseball sized hail. That's how we lost our last windshield. So.
Yeah, all these freaking, is this like a dry, like it, I see all these boundaries in northern Oklahoma, like what is happening right now?
Well, we're almost to El Reno, and our dew point has jumped to 60, and our temperatures are down and have dropped a few degrees. I can definitely feel it.
I'm an hour and 24 out from El Reno.
That says freaking Guthrie's at 87 over 55. Yikes.
Well, Connor, when you get here, we have a football and a few bottles of water waiting for you.
Hey, I'm gonna need that water. Let's go.
Typically, I don't have a bad chase if I either A, have Applebee's before the chase, or B, play catch before the chase.
Yeah, well, as long as you don't, like, break anything like you almost did in New Mexico last year.
I don't remember what you're referencing. Oh my bush bar.
BDS app.
Well, I got like a bone, but yeah, that too. I just when we were playing catch, first time you tried to catch it, you ate it.
It was not a good idea to try and play catch and try and actually dive and catch the ball when we were on railroad tracks areas, so it was nothing but those
What?
rocks. It hurt. I'll say that much. It definitely hurt.
What do you think was gonna happen?
And I'm also looking at those coins that I kept trying to lay on the tracks to flatten them and fly out and take out a window because they kept getting tossed.
It was a fun couple days out there, though. That was nice. I enjoyed the time. I mean, it was boring for the most part, but it was still fun at times.
Yeah, it was kind of relaxing, honestly. We just kind of sat out there in the middle of nowhere and kind of hung out. It was a more fun version of, Columbus Summer Camp 23, for at least for me, just because, I don't know, back then, that was our first year out. We didn't really have any friends out here yet. So, kind of sitting out there doing the same thing over and over again. Like, it was cool.
Murder State for the
I didn't
gifted.
drive as far, but like, I don't know, it was a lot more fun actually just like chilling with people, even though nothing was happening.
Dang it, bro! I can never get in.
Like keep mobile for the street purpose, but yeah, it was nice to just relax and we're pretty much standing there waiting for trains to pass by.
Yeah, I don't even think I chased those setups you're referring to, but Clovis summer camp was peak for me because that was when I was broke and everyone I was out with was also broke, and so we were cramming 7 people into a singular hotel room to be able to afford to chase for a week. Murder State for the get the membership again.
Yeah, that's when you get your best chases right there.
No, it was great because we did that, and then like the last 3 days of our chasecation, we just went to Mount Albert in Colorado since there were no storms, and just camped.
Yeah, that Clovis summer camp was definitely a run, that's for sure. Although, it was kind of scary at the same time because there was a whole lot of changes on that highway. There's a wedge wrapped in the rain behind, and no one could see it really because it was very heavily rain wrapped, and there wasn't many roads to get off on. So you had to race to get in front of it, to get south of it, so you don't get hit by it, or stay north of it and let it pass in between.
Yeah, that was fun. That was definitely fun. I remember everybody just booking it south and nobody knew what to do. Because that was when everybody was getting canceled for illegal decisions, passing on no passing zones. But there were so many people that just stopped caring. They're like, look, I don't care if I get canceled. I'm not going to die.
Alright, chat. You guys are just
I remember,
tuning in. We have made it into Oklahoma here. Headed towards Oklahoma City. We're going to probably set up in El Reno. And we're going to have to wait to see where and when storms are going to fire. It could happen anywhere between 7 p.m. and 9 p.m. Along the dry line and up towards the Cold Front intersection. Anywhere from Enid down towards Oklahoma City, El Reno. Potentially even all the way down towards Lawton. I wouldn't rule out. Murder State with the Get the Membership again. Rose on fire here with the Get the Memberships. But it could really happen anywhere from that kind of range of places. So we're just going to have to set up shop, maybe throw a football around for a little bit, and then we'll see if those, when exactly those storms initiate. Whoa, what do we got here? We got Static Airwaves with the 50 gifted memberships. Let's get some W's rolling in the chat for Static Airwaves. Almost missed that. Let's freaking go. Thank you so much for the super chat, Static, or not super chat, for the 50 gifted. Let's get the W's rolling. Welcome in all new members. Welcome. Alright, chat, we are approaching the target zone. We have an hour and 20 left to El Reno. So not too shabby at all. We've been on the road for a long time today. I've been on the road for like 8-9 hours now. So I look forward to getting out of the vehicle and hopefully throwing a football around because I need to move around. So I'm hoping we have like a 30-minute window at least between when we get to El Reno and when storms fire. Because Murder State with the 5 gifted, I am in desperate need of some physical activity. Because I'm not going to be getting much tomorrow. That's for sure. Tomorrow's going to be another really tight time crunch, more than likely. Yeah, I'm gonna have to run some laps around my car. Alabama. Alright, I'm officially changing the title to Target Acquired. Target is acquired. El Reno is our target zone. Richard, welcome to the Bears Cage. Heard to say for the gifted membership again, man. Thank you, Terry. Jeremy, do you know if an auto poster makes heavy-duty windshield design for heavy hail? They do not. I don't think there's any like hail-proof windshield. I mean, you can get like forget what it's called. I mean, there is, but it's like what the race car drivers use, I think. And I don't think it's as like clear for a camera to see through. Came here, good to see you in here. 1/2 inch thick ballistic glass. That would work. So I can turn this back on now.
It's on the Delta, it won't be too bad.
Yeah, Lexon, that's what it is.
That's what I told him earlier. I was like, you guys kind of get lucky that it's in the Delta, because at least you'll have better terrain, but like I think we're still looking at bad storm motions and everything tomorrow too.
And they got Luka Don, Austin Reeves, and LeBron. Got to talk to Reed about tomorrow? I have not. Yes, I did track my senior year. All I did was long jump. That's all I liked anyway. Cassie, thank you for the Venmo. Yeah, tomorrow could definitely be a pretty big day across the portion of the Mississippi Delta region, mid-Mississippi River Valley. Definitely could be a pretty big day for hail and maybe a couple strong tornadoes. Murtis, thank you for the super chat. Wake up. North of Tulsa, what's our tornado chance? You got a 5% risk there in Tulsa. I wouldn't be surprised to see a couple spin-up tornadoes, maybe between like 10 p.m. and midnight in the Tulsa area. Would not be surprised. And they got Luka on. Sorry guys, that's really stuck in my head. really stuck in my head for some reason. They need to fix the OKC radar. I don't know what they're doing. Time to fix the OKC radar, guys. Come on, the National Weather Service.
Where are you guys at right now?
You guys are just tuning in. Would appreciate if you could mash that like button for me, everybody.
Okay.
If you're not already subscribed to the channel, smoosh. Smoosh, squish, press, abuse, assault, whatever. Do whatever you like to the subscribe button.
Out at the freaking dry lines right there.
They were going north. I mean, we're headed south towards the interstate. They were going up.
Who's going up?
Green.
Interesting. Thank you, Firehawk. Cooking 75 pounds of catfish. Dang. 75 pounds. Holy shit. That's a lot of freaking catfish. My goodness. Just about to fall off. So, when are they gonna fix, the radar here?
They said that it would be up and running by this evening. They did not give a specific time.
Interesting. Interesting.
Yeah, they put that, or they put a post out on their Twitter about it. If you're curious about that.
And are you in Wichita right now? Yeah, I'm like 10 miles from the border on 35. Why do you ask? I was gonna see if this is right. Is it 9 degrees up there right now? No, I'm still south and east of the boundary. I still got 82.
And they got a good dog.
Yeah, those northerlies were ripping it pretty fast. They're making it chilly.
They get down here to the southerlies.
I've got southerlies where I'm at right now. It's still pretty warm out. I mean, it's 82.
Raw. Welcome to the Bear's Cage.
We're at 82 over 59 here. I'm sorry, 82 over 60, excuse me. But yeah, so southerlies, I mean, we've been dealing with southerlies since we left Enid, so I mean, if you're getting pretty close to crossing into Oklahoma, I'm sure we'll be dealing with southerlies the whole way, but that's what we need for that moisture transport, I guess.
Yeah, Godfrey's still 87 over 55. That's... Yeah. It looks like it gets even warmer closer. I don't know what it is. It's like almost 90 degrees in between here and OKC. Once you get to OKC, your temps are dropping a bit.
What up, AMC?
Just a little bit.
Maybe eventually we'll get the actual storm chase started, guys.
You could say it could be, the moisture is starting to come in a little bit, so it's starting to cancel, but we have some, like, mid to upper level cloud cover kind of hanging around that's kind of making it feel nicer.
windows down right now, but when I'm streaming, I'm pretty sure everybody would have a heart attack if I was driving with the windows down right now.
Ugh.
It's all everybody else in the board.
Hang in there, chat. Ugh, we're gonna get a storm sooner or later. You're gonna get a storm sooner or later. Hang in there, everybody.
Can you feel it, Mr. Krabs? You guys don't want to see radar down.
Thanks.
Old news.
I'm here for it.
Michael, thank you for the cash app. Ugh, my goodness. Yeah, I'm gonna need some caffeine. Got the case of the yawns.
It's getting a little cloudy out here. Milky.
Yeah, definitely got a little bit of milk. Driving tired is driving drunk. If you get tired enough, I don't disagree.
You got a little what?
If you get tired enough, it's definitely just as dangerous. Milky.
I thought you were saying something that ended with a different letter at the end there.
Heck yeah, Jim, yeah. I'm just a little disappointed I don't get to watch March Madness tonight, but it is what it is.
Alright guys, what do you think? How long until we see storms start to initiate, you think? Like 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours?
Start to initiate? I'll say 2 hours. Actually have something like worth looking at, potentially 3. Just kidding, guys. I'm not that tired. But I am probably going to acquire.
Then we're going to go over to the memorial sites, and we'll let you know, Corey, how many people are there. But looking at Spotting Network, there's at least 4 people there.
Probably going to acquire some caffeine. I'm an hour out from El Reno. I probably won't be going to the memorial site. Well, I'm going south, headed to El Reno. are you doing so much? I'm not even that tired. Driving angry, yeah. We do our fair share of angry driving, I'd say. We do our fair share of angry driving, for good or bad. Coach Rick, good to see you in here. Yeah, Joplin probably is around after 11 o'clock. You might get some storms. Probably going to be more of a wind threat for Joplin, but could see a spin-up tornado. Ugh. Now those bugs are really showing up now. My goodness. Go away, bugs. Jeez. That's a fat boy right in the middle. My windshield is just getting destroyed by bugs. Oh. What? Do I have any beef jerky?
Ours was going around on the way down towards El Reno. Also, sea wasp came out at 90% sea wasp in northeast Arkansas, the southern part of the foothill, and far northwest Tennessee.
For tomorrow?
Yes, for tomorrow.
What does that sea wasp mean again? What's that like run off of?
It's the NAM, but they said 75% of sick tours have a sea wasp of 65% or higher, and there's a 90.
Bill!
Which is pretty high. I don't really see anything go higher than 90.
Bill, thank you for the super chat, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I really see it get above 85, and even until it gets to 85, it still ends up being a good event.
I mean, it was 90 for the 315 event.
I want to say it was up there for the 14th as well, wasn't it? I don't know if it was 90, but I knew it was pretty high.
Yeah, I think it was 85.
Alright. Been live for 5 hours. Probably got 5 more to go. Probably got 5 more to go. Definitely looks a wee bit milky.
Didn't expect Daniel to be chasing it. I got the notification he went live.
What? Yeah, he posted on Twitter that he was going to be chasing tonight when he pushed just a picture of like the Texas, like welcome to Texas sign on I-40.
Jeremy, thank you for super chat. I didn't even know he streamed on YouTube.
He does every now and then. It's not a normal thing. At least that's from what he did last year. You know?
Yeah, he doesn't stream on YouTube too much. He likes to keep it mostly on Patreon.
Do we have initiation in southern Oklahoma?
Not that I see at least.
Yeah, it just looks like there might be some stuff trying to bubble on CU or on satellite. No, I was just looking at satellite. Yeah, that bug splat. Oh, whoa, that's a huge new bug splat. Oh, man. That one's nasty. Can't get it off either. Brutal. Brutal bug splat. Wow. Just massive. Massive bug splat right there. My goodness. My goodness, look at that thing. Can't get over that.
Yeah, there's, Corey, at the moment there's 4 cars here.
Copy that. You guys sitting over there? You coming back to Lowe's?
We just got here. We're gonna come back here in a few minutes. We're just chatting with someone.
Alright, I'm gonna drive down there real quick and come back to Lowe's. Got some 100s.
Yeah, guys, I'll have to clean this off once I get to El Reno. We're gonna have to do a major windshield revamp here. Major windshield cleaning. Major. What does the new HRRR have? It does try and fire storms on the Red River. Tries to fire storms all the way from the Red River up, all the way up the dry line. Very, very interesting, chat. It's not bird crap. It might be burning. I think it's a bug. It's just a bug. Major bug. I see it. Yeah, nothing on radar, but it did look like it was a weird, like, initiation attempt on satellite. Yeah, that needs a major cleaning. We'll work on that. I might stop in Edmond and fix that. I don't want to look at that anymore. I don't really feel like looking at that bug splat anymore, so I might even stop before then. Big bug splat. Why not now? Because I don't see any gas stations that I want to stop at. There'll be a Love somewhere up here. We got an hour for 50 minutes to El Reno. Let the bug chill. That bug is not relaxing. That bug is cooked. That bug is actually cooked. Alright guys, if you're just tuning in, we are reaching our target here. Central Oklahoma, storm initiation could happen within the next hour even. Nah, it's not a bust. It's not supposed to. Miles don't even have stuff firing until. But some of them don't even have stuff firing for a couple hours still. So. Just is what it is. How today's setup is rolling. Just the nature of today's setup. Still got 1,900 of you guys riding along with us. If you guys are just tuning in, make sure to smash that like button for me. I'd really appreciate it. If you're not already subscribed to the channel, make sure to hit that sub button. And if you haven't done so already, hit that notification bell so you're notified whenever we are live storm chasing. Again, appreciate all the support, guys. And doing those three things helps out the channel a ton. So thank you again. Pretty awesome. Big spider. No, I don't know what it is. It's like green. Might have been like a bee or something. What are we doing? What are we doing going 55 and a 75? Because we're grasshopper, horsefly. I doubt it's a grasshopper, but... Well, wait, does this have me going? Going so slow all of a sudden. Murtis, thank you for the gift of membership. Murtis has been going crazy today with the gift of memberships. Get some W's rolling for Murtis. Lukey on my windshield, yeah. A couple weeks ago, probably would have been. Jamie, thank you, Super Chat. Am I gonna be in Little Rock? Probably not. I'll be north of Little Rock probably this entire chasing sequence up until maybe later next week. But my goodness, how many bugs are we gonna get? Again, guys, I'll take care of this bug splatter here soon. I'm gonna try and just get to the Loves in El Reno. Murders, thank you for the gift of membership. How big will the storm be? There'll probably be some pretty big storms tonight. Should be some pretty hefty storms. Jamie, leave it to get the membership. I'm gonna have to exit here soon, aren't I? 8.4 miles. Do my best not to miss this exit. Gotta do our best to not miss this exit, chat. It's gonna be hard for us, but I'm gonna give it a fair crack. Wait, thank you for the super chat. Bubbler off to your northeast near Emporia, yeah. Definitely could see a couple storms up there. Thank you for the super chat, man. Yeah, it's got to stay focused, exactly. 6.7 miles. We're taking 44 west to Amarillo. Again, cannot botch this. 44 west to Amarillo. We already missed one exit today and it didn't hurt us. Jamie, you see the bug now. I'm glad. You can't miss it. You literally can't miss it.
I think at this point I'm pretty set on going to Springfield tonight. That puts you about 3-4 hours max from the target area, so that really wouldn't be all that bad.
What in God's name was this idiot doing? Yeah, you're an idiot, dude. .7 miles. Yeah, no, I'm gonna stay in Joplin tonight. I'm 99% sure.
Yeah, you can go crash at Ben's place tonight, can't you? Isn't that where he lives?
Yep, that's gonna be the plan. Cut me off.
Yeah, Springfield ends up about 3 hours from Poplar Bluff and about 3.5 from Jonesboro, Arkansas. So I like the options there.
Yeah, Joplin, you probably have like 45 minutes of that.
Yeah, it ain't too bad.
I mean, really, I can wake up at freaking 9 o'clock and be out the door at 9:30 and be just fine. .4 miles, guys. Dang, that sun is brutal. I'm about to have to put the gotta put the pit vipers back on. Oh, much better. Much better. That would have been a good exit. Dang. Dang, I needed that quick trip. .39 miles, 37 miles. Will we make it? Will we make it? How do we want to ride the coaster? Wait, there's a roller coaster somewhere? I don't think we have time for a theme park stop. Ugh. Sorry guys. Bird poop on the window? No, it's a bug splat. It's a big old bug we hit about 30 minutes ago. We're going to be stopping for gas in the next 30 minutes, so I'm just going to clean the crap out of it.
I think right now I'm only about an hour north of OKC now, so I'm not doing too bad, especially considering nothing has happened yet.
Almost missed the exit.
Hey, Meton, what's the dew point where you guys are at?
Guitar. Wow, look at the sun illuminate that bug splat. How beautiful does that look? How beautiful is that? It's freaking blinding me. I'm freaking blinded. Whew. This road just turned south already? That sun is bright, man. It's like the brightest sun I've seen. Yeah, that's impossible without glasses. Wow. Come on, Storms, Fire. Just give us a good supercell. Come on. That's all I want. That's all I want. Wait, is the OKC radar back? I don't think it's back yet. jerky stuck in my tooth. There it goes. What are we doing? Yeah, no duh, Dad. Think I don't know? I don't see that? How am I supposed to clear my windshield in the middle of the Oklahoma City Metro on the highway? Like I said, guys, we'll clean it when I stop. What are we doing? Still wonder what type of bug that was to cause that big of a splat. Got 29 miles to El Reno and 30 miles in the tank, baby. Perfect timing. You think I haven't tried that? Like, it's about the 10th time I've done that. Wipers are weak. Why does this keep going over here? Stay put. Oh boy, a lot of traffic in the other lane here. Thank goodness that's not us. I'd be crashing out. Rain-X? How's Rain-X gonna help with a bug? There's literally Rain-X washer fluid in my freaking car. What is going on? Get me out of the metro, please. Never want to come back here. Oh yeah, OKC radar is back. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, 1.1 miles, guys. I would show you the city on the left side, but that camera is facing straight back. We have two back cameras now, because that one won't stay straight anymore. Now it just goes completely backwards. So tomorrow, I'm going to have to glue that. Glue that in the direction I need it to face. And also fix the fact that it's back to being purple. For whatever reason. I need to do this road. What the heck? It's the worst on-ramp I've ever driven on, Oklahoma. Stay in your lane, man. You got a water park. Nice looking water park. Alright guys. Again, like I said, when I get to a gas station, I'm gonna wash this windshield. I'll get off up here somewhere in the next couple minutes. We'll do this exit up here. We'll get the ass right up here. Amanda Hogan, shout out to Amanda Hogan. Thank you for being a big supporter. Big shout out to Amanda. Appreciate your support, Amanda. Okay. Time to top off and clean the windshield. Calm down. Oh, calm down, car. All right. Alright, we'll get her all filled up. We'll be ready to go. Let's see what's going on here with the satellite. Bye, Otto. When are we gonna get a real initiation attempt is the question. So much just crap over the warm sector. Oh, I forgot the bug. Good call. Alright. Look at that. Good as new. Good as new, guys. Donald, welcome to the Bears cage. Wow, look at that. Bang! Bang! Alright, here we go. Hit the road. On the road again. Jeez. Picked the wrong place to freaking pull off, I guess. Why is it so freaking busy here? Why won't this guy pull up? There we go. What happens when you pull up? Now everyone else can go.
Mesoscale discussion just got issued. 80% chance of a watch. Severe threat with potential for large hail, severe wind gusts, and tornadoes is expected to develop over parts of Oklahoma and southeast Kansas over the next couple hours. Weather watch issuance is likely.
You gonna make it down here, Pokey?
Pretty almost down here. Especially when they're saying it's going to be the next couple hours. I'm less than an hour away from...
Oh, is that where I'm supposed to get on? Gosh dang it. This is so complicated for no freaking reason. Alright, guess we'll do another U-turn here. Jeez. I don't understand why there's so many people right there. Oh, look at this mesoscale discussion once I'm actually back on the freaking road. So they just issued that mesoscale discussion?
Yeah, they just issued it like 3 minutes ago. But pretty much the gist of it is all threats possible. The supercells move eastward into a developing low-level jet later this evening. A tornado threat will also be likely.
Very nice. Give me a freaking...
That makes decisions hard.
Give me a freaking light already. Holy crap.
Yeah, but the MD extends all the way from pretty much Emporia, Ottawa, Kansas, all the way down to the Red River near Wichita Falls.
Give me a freaking, like, yield light or something already. Like, why am I just sitting here? I'm about to just go. I'm fed up with this. Like, give me a light. Jeez. Okay. You guys are just tuning in. We just got an MD out for Supercells. Over the next hour or so, looks like. Just west. Just west of us. I will never make the mistake of turning on this exit again. My gosh. This is frickin' a cluster. Jeez.
I mean, they're pretty much saying stuff will be firing within the next hour, so we shall see.
Well, I'm looking west from the west side of Oklahoma City, and all I see is like a high-level stratus deck. So, yeah.
Yeah, I'm less than impressed, but they seem to be enthused about it. I guess you'll see. I was going to give it till I hit the 44 interchange there and make a decision then as to whether or not I want to just go east, honestly, but we'll see.
But yeah, guys, I'm going to keep with this. I just muted you. Literally just muted you. Alright, hang with me, guys. We got the MD. Things are starting to look up. Things are starting to look up for us, everybody. Storm initiation likely within the next hour. Let's get it. Let's get it. Storm initiation literally almost right on top of us within the next hour, according to the Storm Prediction Center. So we are in the perfect spot. Got 19 minutes to El Reno. That's where I'm gonna sit, El Reno. Gonna sit in El Reno, everybody. You guys are just tuning in, welcome in. We are in, I don't know, we're on the west side of Oklahoma City, headed towards El Reno. Just got a new MD from the Storm Protection Center. 80% chance of a watch. Supercell development likely within the hour. Large hail, damaging winds, and a developing tornado threat is likely with the storms that develop. So, again, guys, this setup is starting to look legit. Starting to look legit. Got 2,300 of you guys riding along with us. You guys are just tuning in. Make sure to hit that like button for me, guys. Absolutely just destroy the like button. If you're not already subbed to the channel, I would appreciate it if you guys could hit that subscribe button as well. And hit that notification bell so you're notified every time we go live. Let's get this. Let's go. We'll have to watch satellite like a hawk to see where the initiation zones are going to be. Maybe we got a, what was it? Was sunset at like what, 8:15 now? Starting to get a later and later sunset. Yeah, I mean, this doesn't look half bad. I'm glad we came down here for this. How do you join the Bears Cage? You become a member of the channel. Should be a join button somewhere on your screen. There's also a link. Members can put the, or mods can put the link in the chat. Man, I'd love to just see a tower and cumulus just exploding right now. That's what I'd like to see. That would just be lovely. But we'll see. See, it's 83 degrees here. So, pretty warm. Dag Fizz with the 50 gifted memberships. Welcome to the Bears Cage, everybody. Let's get some W's rolling for Dag. And welcome in all new members. Wow, the 50 bomb. Bang. Thank you again, Dag. What a legend. Static Airways with the 50 gifted. Let's get some W's rolling for Static Airways. And again, welcome in all new members. My goodness. Get the W train rolling. Absolute legends. Let's frickin' go, chat. Yeah, definitely a lot of high-level stratus, but I mean, overall, that shouldn't really do too much to our threat. Should still be good. There might be some signs of initiation over here going on. But wait and see. Oh my goodness, look at all those gifted memberships, guys. Look at all those go. Absolute legends. Okay. probably stop, there might be a Love's over here in El Reno we might take a stop at. And I'll take the camera off here, and we'll kind of do some detailed analysis. We'll take a look at meso analysis and stuff and see what's going on. We haven't even been able to do that yet this stream, so we'll take a deep dive at that. Still got gifted memberships going. My goodness. Yeah, where are we getting initiation here is the question I have. That is the question that I have, is where are they expecting initiation to happen? And a nice band of bubbling cumulus right here, actually. I'm not sure if you guys can see that or not. You should be able to. Got some small towers as well, forming just to the north. So I do see some signs of initiation there. Nothing explosive yet. Definitely can see some little towering cumulus clouds. Night, welcome to the Bear's Cage. Yeah, definitely got some towers trying to go a little bit. Again, nothing too crazy, but they're there. Visamen, welcome to the Bear's Cage. Sam, welcome to the Bear's Cage. Might get off right here. I want to watch these bubblers. I want to watch these bubblers in case they are the only thing that goes up. Who knows? Who knows? Definitely a little confluence line of bubblers. That could be all the way up near the front, though. Ryan, welcome to Bear's Cage. Got some slight towers. Divided highway right here. A dead end right here, so that's perfect. 'Cause that means no one's coming this way, so I can just pull off right up here. Keep an eye on these. They're pretty far to my north, but there they are. Could be the first attempts at initiation. You can kind of see those. Storm Chaser, thanks for being a member, and Amanda, welcome to the Bear's Cage. Could be our first signs of initiation, guys. Again, I'm not seeing anything on radar yet. We'll sit here for a couple minutes, I just want to watch these and actually have a chance to like look at stuff on my phone real quick. Garrus, welcome to the Bears Cage. There's just so much upper level crap, you can't even tell on satellite like where stuff is gonna fire.
It's not really all that impressive right now, honestly.
No, but I mean,
Amanda, thank you for the super chat.
SBC is saying that rapid initiation between 0Z and 1Z coming from the southwest, pretty much.
Alright, let's take an actual look at this. So we're right in the zone they're supposed to initiate, guys. Here's exactly what the SBC discussion says. The latest surface analysis shows a low in far southwestern Oklahoma with a cold front located in western and northern Oklahoma. Ahead of the front, a moist air mass is present with surface dew points in the 50s and lower 60s. Over the last hour, low-level convergence has markedly increased along the front. In addition, a shortwave was analyzed by the RAP over southern high plains. As this feature approaches early this evening, large-scale ascent will increase. This, along with increasing low-level convergence, will support for thunderstorm development along the front in western Oklahoma in the south central and southeastern Kansas. Convective initiation is likely between OOZ and O1Z, so that's between 7 and 8 p.m., with coverage gradually expanding across the moist air mass in central Oklahoma. Within this corridor, RAP forecast soundings early this evening have MLK near 2,500 joules per kilogram. That's a good amount. 0 to 6 kilometers here around 40 knots. That's favorable for supercells. And 700 to 500 millibar lapse rates near 8, which is also pretty favorable. This will favor supercells with large hail. The more intense supercells could produce hailstones greater than 2 inches in diameter, with the hail threat maximized in western Oklahoma and the north central Oklahoma. Organized storms will also likely have a wind threat. As supercells move eastward into a developing low-level jet later this evening, a tornado threat will also be likely. That's the full discussion from the Storm Prediction Center here. And here's the area of interest located across central Oklahoma. So right where we are. But again, I'm watching these cumulus over here. They're not organizing quickly that I can see. I mean, you can see the top. You can see the tops of them right there. I mean, that's nothing special. Nothing special right there. Yeah, we're chasing tomorrow too. We're chasing tomorrow too, guys. Dang, Florida's about to lose to Texas Tech? What the heck? Anyway. Chappie? Yeah, that's hilarious. Now he's about to sit out the bigger threat. Donald, thank you for the super chat. Alright, guys. Yeah, I'm just going to sit here for a second. I might get on that 2-lane highway and go meet up with Storm Intermedia. But yeah, my man, this is like the beginning of it. These are the very beginning stages of initiation, I think. You can see that the line of developing cumulus goes all the way across there. Come on, storms. Yeah, that front is still crashing too. It's gonna have to fire here soon. They're gonna get undercut. All right. Alright guys, I'm about to move. Definitely appear to initiation attempts. That's all it is as of now. Just attempts. The impact of the capping inversion, yeah. So the capping inversion is basically just a layer of warm air above the surface that prevents storms from growing upward, because that's what storms do, is they intensify. The tops of the storms get taller. If there's a capping inversion, those tops can't rise because the air can't rise because, well, cooler air isn't going to rise. Warm air rises. And so if the air above the surface is warmer, then your air at the surface isn't going to rise and you're not going to see storms fire. Basically how the capping inversion works. I mean, there's other things that play into it, like if you have enough forcing or, divergence aloft from an incoming trough or upper level disturbance, you can get storm initiation anyway. And sometimes a capping inversion is good because it prevents too many storms, but a lot of different things that play into it. Lots of different things. What's the media doing? Let's go visit Stormrunner Media, guys. Let's go pay Stormrunner Media a visit. I heard they have a football, too. That's what I heard, anyway. Yeah, but I mean, I'd love to see some signs that storms are actually going to fire here. More bugs. Is that one on the shot? Literally saw that one come in. Yeah, storms will get going by 9. Storms will I'm almost positive storm. Wow, that was a big hiccup. I'm almost positive storms will be going by 9. Tornado threat probably peaks around 10. Could be earlier than that though, guys. It could be earlier. Could be later too. I don't know why I'm turning. I don't want to turn. I just don't see much in the way of storms firing right now. I don't see a lot of the telltale signs. I mean, to the north, like, you do have a cumulus up there, but that's way too far north. That's going to get destroyed by the cold front instantly. gonna instantly get destroyed by the cold front. Alright, we're coming up on Storm Runner here in a minute. I mean, we might have to fly north. If that's the only stuff that actually goes, we might have to fly north. Like I said, I'm keeping an eye on it, guys. Keeping a close eye on that. Never stop hydrating, guys. Gotta be hydrated for these all-day chases. Gotta be hydrated. Alright, next left is where Storm Runner's gonna be. Yeah, I gotta walk, guys, I gotta get out of the car and walk around for a second, so I do apologize. It's probably gonna be a little bit of a boring segment on the stream coming up here for the next 10-15 minutes, but I gotta get out of the car and stretch my legs. I've been sitting down for way too long. Storm Runner should be right on the other side of this highway. Yeah, Tulsa will see storms tonight. Oh, looks like they're just at the Loves. Looks like them and Corey are at the Loves. Looks like there's more storm chasers down here. Looks like there's a lot of storm chasers here. My goodness. Quite the storm chasing cluster here.
See this?
No, I did not. I see 27 SRH though.
No cap. We have no cap. Well, I know, but
No connected. I mean, there's stuff trying to go right there, but I don't really want
that's
to
a
go.
problem.
I don't really want to go up there. Why? Why is there 6? Where's that from?
That's OU.
That's Norman. That's too far east, though, right? Yeah, but the SBC was talking about 8 laps rates here.
5.7.
Yeah, that's got to be capped. The sounding's wrong.
Well, see, I was expecting to see like minus 130 or something.
Right.
Not minus 4. So that's okay, but the 3K 13,
Well, why is there only 600 K?
it's only 675. Yeah.
There's got to be better stuff coming in from the west. Gotta be. Yeah.
I think we will get, because we're getting that dry line cold front convergence is happening, and it did slow the progression of that dry line a little bit. And there's a nice bubbler right here.
Oh yeah, right in front of us. I mean, that's a very nice cluster of bubbles.
So
No doubt about it.
but I wonder why it says it's 70 right there. It says 70, but the METAR in Norman says 79. 645.
Are you yapping about METARs again?
Well, no,
Just
look.
kidding. Just kidding.
The OU, the OU says it's 79, but the sounding says that the temperature is 70. That's 9 degrees.
Wait. First off, that sounding is it's not 70 degrees at OU, but it's like 80. It's 80 statewide.
What?
Yeah.
I'm
That,
serious. It says 70 right there.
somebody should call that out because that is not correct. Maybe they forgot to calibrate the balloon.
I was gonna say maybe that's why there's only 675
Yeah,
tape showing up.
that's probably.
Like me, the one time I was in charge of the weather balloon launch at Brittle, I dropped the drop zone.
You dropped it.
I dropped it, then I kicked it trying to pick it up. I didn't tell anybody, and then when they launched it, it didn't work. That's so weird.
They were probably like, great, $2,000 weather balloon down the drain. That's hilarious. Yeah, that sounding they set up is cap, chat. You're in the wrong state. 8 no storms there. Thank you, over 419. We're waiting for storms. Alright guys, we are right here in El Reno. Here's you guys. Look at you guys over there. Look at you guys, chat. Here's our cold front. Clear as day. You can see the cold front. I mean, look at that. Look at that. Clear as day. See the cold front there. No wingman today. Let's take a look at ACRRR here. See, the ACRRR has storms initiating by 8, 9 o'clock. Okay, we got supercells right in the OKC metro. They don't really do much, but they do exist. And then they track over here. Everyone say hi to DL, guys, and Corey.
Hi.
And Garrett. Hope he's running
Hi,
over
chat.
here.
Sorry, guys.
Fred's
Look at the worst sounding in the world, chat. That is a false sounding.
That's
70
that
surface
sounding
temperature.
that sounding is literally cap.
Yeah, that's what I
With a 79 surface temperature
That's what I meant.
at OU.
That sounding is complete cap.
Launch it indoors.
Yeah, they launched it in the gym, hit the ceiling.
I think they sprayed it. They like put it on a field that just got sprinkled on, and it lowered the surface temp.
9 degrees.
Well, yeah, if you walk outside and you water your grass, it lowers the temperature of your grass.
Coffee for the gardening.
Just saying.
No, I mean the Acer
9 degrees makes a difference.
Blower shows a nice cluster of supercells working its way up towards Tulsa and the Joplin by the overnight hours. We just gotta wait and see. 3K NAM. 3K NAM already had supercells right now, so 3K NAM fired supercells like an hour ago. That didn't happen.
Well, to see you on the public.
What's the latest outlook? Yeah. Latest outlook has that 5% starting pretty much right where we are. Yeah, we got the 5% right there still. But yeah, guys, it's just a waiting game. Just a waiting game in El Reno here. But look at the cold front, it's crashing south. Oh, we got some initiation, some post frontal initiation. Post frontal initiation right there. But yeah, guys, it's a waiting game right here. Let's look at chat. Ooh, Florida came back. Storm Chaser Luke, thank you for the super chat, man.
They're going back to our home base. They're going back to Arizona. The people behind us.
Look at you guys in there. Again, you can see where stuff's trying to fire, guys. You can 100% see where that stuff's trying to fire.
Chat, do you guys see that up there?
Let me make sure they can. Let me zoom in a little bit.
It's red. It should get red.
There it is, guys. Trying to initiate. That's in focus, right? Yeah.
They just put a scare watch in Texas. So I'll get you right on that one. Texas, because they just threw that out. Probably 20. I know, less than 5, but less than 2.
Appreciate you, Jim.
Severe watch in Texas.
Really?
Tornado threat less than 5.
Well, there you go. You can see the bubbler right there, guys.
There's a decent cluster that went up on the triple.
Yeah, you're right. That is a decent cluster on the triple point.
Wow. Hasn't been special weather statemented or severe warned or anything.
I mean, it looked like it had a little bit of rotation on it. Again, sorry guys. This is the part of Let's Chase where I wish I wasn't live because I'm just sitting here. I know, it's been working. I usually don't, but like, I don't mind if I'm driving. I don't mind, I'll be live for 9 hours if I'm driving the whole time. But it's when I'm just sitting here, watching the numbers fall, because I'm just sitting here.
I mean, you can keep driving in circles if you want to.
I don't want to. That's the thing, I don't want to. Yeah, I need to get this Florida game on.
Florida?
Yeah, Florida, Texas Tech.
That's today already?
Yeah.
Dang, that's a fast turnaround. They had like 4 days off
Yeah.
to have.
So is that on Max?
I thought Arizona was going to pull the upset the other night.
They were close.
I had them in my bracket. I had them beating Duke.
That would have been a crazy pick if that would have actually happened.
I mean, they were down by like 20. That does look nice. I like that look. Give me a look right there. That left jet exit region is kind of forming in there.
Just needs to explode. Again, guys, we got stuff trying to form right here. There's nothing we can do but wait, unfortunately.
What we could do is get North El Reno and get a better vehicle. Around 10 million pounds.
We could also do that.
So we could beat the crowd because we know that if we're behind the crowd.
I don't want it to be that though. That's too close to the front. That's sagging south.
I don't think it will.
I'm saying literally 5 miles.
No. Oh yeah, that. But I just meant in general. Like I do not want those to be the storms to chase. Is what I was saying. That had nothing to do with going 5 miles north. I still think it's a good idea, but
It
here.
very well could pop. I mean, it didn't show these southern stuff pop until 9, 10 o'clock.
Yeah, there's 21 seconds left in this basketball game. So after that, I'm down to go north.
What's the score?
Yeah, bro. 78-77. Florida's up by 1.
Oh, that's my national championship pick.
Florida?
Florida.
Same.
Hell yeah. Hey. I'll say, don't leave me in.
I didn't see it. Yeah, guys, we're going to watch this basketball game here for a second, and then we'll go north.
Tech will probably pull the upset like they did against Arkansas.
Yeah, I mean, dude, I can't believe Arkansas lost that.
They lost that game on their own.
Oh, no doubt. Hang in there, guys. Storm chasing's taking a pause here. Taking the back seat to basketball for the next, probably realistically 5 minutes, since 21 seconds is going to take 5 minutes. You shooting a 1-on-1? Yeah, you're shooting a 1-on-1. Hello. Yeah, there is a storm forming near Enid. Maybe it's that.
That storm blowing up behind Enid, though, is behind everything.
It's behind the front.
Oh, yeah, elevated, but dew points rapidly shrinking.
I ain't crossing the boundary. Yeah, there's 0 chance I cross the boundary. Oh, we missed. Oh, Florida has the possession arrow.
Well, Florida won.
Got a good chance.
Had a good shot, too. Wide open, pretty much.
Yep.
Uncontested.
Again, guys, got a storm going up all the way north there, but it's not what we're looking for. All he has to do is make this one.
Who's winning?
Florida. Texas Tech was up 10 with 7 minutes to go. They blew it. No way Walter Clayton is missing this.
Let's have a little cumulus effect over there.
Yeah.
I mean, that's kind of what it's supposed to do. Is well done that, but everything there is going to be behind that.
Yeah.
Okay, David. Kinda got money on this game. I do not have money on this game. Alright, he made the first free throw. It's over. You say 3-100? What does 3-100 mean?
We heard 3-100.
Said they got it.
Oh, I
Oh, I thought you said 10-300. I was like, what does that mean?
Got it both at the same time. Alright, let's see if this waiting to start does
Just waiting, chat. Waiting, waiting, waiting. That's all we can do. Chad, welcome to Bear's Cage. Shane, welcome to Bear's Cage, man. Glad you remember. Glad you got gifted one. Yeah, the only storm initiation right now, guys, is post frontal. Behind the front. No bueno. Chaha, we're waiting for storms to develop, man. I'm bored too. I'm bored too, man. We're all bored, man. But such is storm chasing 80% of the time. Boring. But it is coming. Hey guys, we're almost up to 4,000 likes on the stream though, so you guys hit that like button for me, I'd appreciate it.
guys, you guys zoom in a little bit on that actual chart.
Yeah, guys, so let's just take a look at radar real quick. I'll do a quick little radar update for you guys here. Again, we have nothing forming down by us yet. Nothing forming down by us yet, but we do have a storm up near Enid. The problem with the storm up near Enid is, this is the cold front in pink, okay? I highlighted the cold front in pink. This storm is behind that front, so it is elevated. There's zero tornado chasing, or zero tornado chasing. Yeah, there is zero chances for a tornado and zero tornado chasing as long as that storm is behind the front. There's zero chance of a tornado. And if you look, the front is still crashing south. The front is still crashing south, guys. And so this storm is not going to be able to regain and stay ahead of the front. Okay, it is inevitably staying behind the front. It is permanently staying behind the front. And so we're sitting down here. We want something to develop here. That is our target zone, right in this area. That's what we're looking for, is for these storms to develop off to the west of us and then kind of progress towards us through the evening time. Let's take a look at satellite here, see if we can see anything. Again, there is an MD out for our area, guys, so it's not like we're just sitting here waiting for nothing to happen. Like, it is expected to see storm development relatively soon. Relatively soon, we're expecting storm development here. So, let's take a look at satellite in Oklahoma here. We're losing daylight here. But you can see there's some more attempts at initiation, I think, back west. And that could be more interesting for us. And as that forcing arises, we should be able to get more initiation here as well. Angela, thank you for the Cash App. Thank you so much, Angela. Okay, so this is again what we're looking for here. We're just waiting for stuff to actually get going. Take a look at one of our models. The latest model, latest HRRR here, fires these storms right around 9 o'clock is when things get going. Nice backed surface winds. Pretty favorable parameter space. Things really ramp up over the next hour or so. And that environment moves east into the Oklahoma City metro area. So again, that's just what we gotta wait for. That is what we're looking for. That's the money. Those are the money storms in the OKC area. And so I think our chase is going to be pretty close to the Oklahoma City area. The storms also might move out of the environment pretty quickly. Tammy, thank you for the Cash App. So, again, guys, if you're just tuning in, that's what we're waiting for here. Again, you can see we do have storms trying to fire right in front of us there. You can kind of see that bubbling cumulus. But those are going to be north of the front like we just discussed. So, not exactly what we're looking for. So, yeah, here's a look at another model. Shows a similar solution. Storms fire within the next hour or so, and we chase these near the El Reno area. NAM 3K shows something very similar. Same exact thing across this area. And then we can actually take a look at tomorrow really quickly on here too while we're at it. What's the NAM show for tomorrow? Oh, it's just no convection. And as a result, nice supercells across Illinois. HRRR tomorrow. Look at that. My goodness. My goodness, look at those. Has supercells near St. Louis in the morning. And look at that, man. Big time supercells Missouri boot heel tomorrow. That is just crazy if that were to happen like that. David, thank you for the Cash App, man. Sorry if I'm missing any super chats here. I need to reload my YouTube studio. Chat's not loading. Okay, we should be good. But yeah, big time supercells tomorrow across the Missouri boot heel into portions of northern Arkansas. That is by 4 p.m. So by 4 to 5 p.m. it's going crazy. And this continues to have a line of supercells right across the boot heel. Even into Kentucky, you got discrete supercells. Look at that. These would be big time tornado producers. Just crazy stuff. If this were to verify, why does my camera keep doing that? If that were to verify like that, big time tornado producers. Jeez, but look at that shot right there. That is just crazy. So we could go live tomorrow as early as... Honestly, tomorrow we probably won't be live until maybe like noon. We might go live early again, I'm not sure yet, but this is going to be our target. I know that much. This is definitely going to be our target. Yeah, we just have to wait here, guys. It sucks, I know. Trust me, I'm aware it sucks to just sit here and wait. Especially when I'm trying to entertain a live stream and I can't because there's literally nothing to do. I can go mobile. Can go ahead and go mobile. I'm going to cut out for a second, but I'm going to go ahead and go mobile here. We're mobile. Camera's all blurry though. There we go. All right. Upside down. No. Let me fix it, guys. Let me fix it. Oh boy, we're upside down. Got big problems. Static, thank you for the 100 bomb. Canadian 100 bomb. Oh boy, guys. Let me fix this, guys. There we go. Let's go mobile. Ugh.
What's up?
Going mobile. Oh, wait, okay. We got stuff trying to go there, too. That whole confluence line's trying to go. Look at all the chaser convergence. My goodness. Major chaser convergence here. Got more over there, too. Jeez. Is that a storm call? Yeah. Red man. It's gonna work. Red man call storm. What? Is it zoomed in on my face? Oh. Connor Croft, 4K. Oh boy, we got Ashton the Storm Chaser here. In the Beaninator. Let's go. Let's go. Where is that madman at?
He walked that way.
Oh. The Beanator is out in action.
It's kind of a pretty evening.
It is. It's a beautiful evening. Again, chat, we're just going to chill out here, mobile.
That is a really nice view. Right.
That needs to, like, over there needs to just go kaboom.
Yeah.
Like, quickly. I don't want to be I mean, it's all going to be after dark, but I was hoping we would get like a supercell at least formed before it was pitch black out. Just to...
Maybe the supercell, I think,
It's, yeah, the storm over there is shocker behind the cold front. It's not going to live.
Say, those tops don't look too bad. Out to
No.
the west.
No, they don't.
That's the best top that we got. Actually, probably at the moment.
Yeah, I think these are it, guys. Those are going to be it. They're pretty far west, but it's kind of all we got. He finally made it.
Where are you gonna grab? Oh, I see.
All right, again, guys, I'm just waiting. Just freaking form storms. Gosh dang it, man. Just freaking form. You got shit forming all the way out here, too. You can't get something here. There goes Ashton. Let's go say hi to everybody. Look at all the chasers out and about, though, guys. So many here at this Love's. Typical Oklahoma, big-time chaser convergence, even on these nighttime events. Look who made it.
Yeah, I've got that memorized.
He made it.
Oh, I didn't hit the button. Yes, I did in fact.
Is this a police car?
Yes. That tape stayed. Oh no, it should have popped out.
Now we can get the close-up of DL.
There you go. You take it easy.
That was actually...
Grab your chart.
That's what I came over here for.
I didn't figure out how to get this.
Those actually might be going. Those actually might be finally going. That's the only place I see initiation happening right now, guys. Because I mean, it's not just gonna come out of thin air right here. Like, that's the only place I see it happening. Realistically, anyway. There's lightning over there? They're so far west.
That stuff is west of Oak City.
Well, okay. I generally don't know what's supposed to happen because you're not going to get a storm out of thin air. Like right here. Like.
We can't. We got that in Nebraska 2 years ago. It was blue sky and all of a sudden.
Really?
Yeah. The only time I've ever seen it happen. I was on that storm from the time it first popped up till it completely evaporated.
So you saw the first little cumulus cloud and you just saw it all just explode?
It was north of Bedford.
Huh.
Yeah. I mean, that's not going to happen here because it's not. But
Well,
I'm just saying that can't happen. It has to start somewhere.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
never think you're going to be there to see it.
Yeah, that's true. Usually you'd think there'd be cumulus or something, though. Not stable stratus. Yeah. All these chasers here waiting for nothing.
I don't know why everyone's not getting a position for tomorrow.
Why aren't you getting a position for tomorrow?
Because I felt the need to compete with you guys.
And I felt the need to compete with everybody else.
That's the only lightning today, then everything else going forward is
Lightning? Oh. Ashton!
What's up?
No way!
It's me, it's Connor.
Ashton the Storm Chaser. Let's go. Look at the beat. Wow. Beanator's looking good, man. Do not follow into storms.
Mine says do not
Unless you want to drive a...
Do not follow.
You want to follow me into the 3-inch hail tonight? Go right ahead.
Don't. Oh boy.
Rolling on the Starlink, but we don't do
You're on camera.
That's where I'm going.
enough to
got some
just fly
hype.
by in Starlink right now.
A little bit of hype, but nothing shows up. I'd keep it simple.
What a legendary storm chasing
I
vehicle.
know, right?
This is the second one, right? Beanator, Beanator 2?
No, first one was Bean, second one's Bean Wing.
Okay. Good to see you again, Ashton.
Yeah, good to see you.
How you been?
It's been rough, but got to bounce back and chase on.
Amen.
I do like the height on those, but I'm thinking more southwest.
Those are so far west, though.
I know that. I think it's almost on the Texas border.
It is.
It looks closer than that, though, to be honest. It really does look a little closer.
It does. I just don't think it is.
Or they're just that big already.
All right. Whoa. Static Airwaves, thank you for the 200 bomb. Oh my goodness. Yes, head up for tomorrow. Hey, we're gonna ride this out. Regardless. Another freaking 100. Oh my goodness. Static Airwaves. Jeez. You know what, Static? I'm gonna open your fan mail right now. Since you're in here and you're being absolutely exceptionally generous, I'm gonna go ahead and open up your fan mail. I have it. Okay. I hope this is from Static Airwaves, guys. He sent in fan mail. Okay. Here's the note. Let me make sure I'm not doxing him. Yeah, we're good. I hope this keeps your gas station burritos steaming hot, is the letter that he sent here. Try and not make a mess. Try and not make a mess here. And we got a Kouts electronic lunchbox. Yo. This is sick. Picnic car, family, school. Safety precautions. So it is a heating lunchbox, so I can put my food in this and it will stay warm. I can just plug it in my battery back there. I have a fridge. Now I have an electric heated lunchbox. That's actually awesome. Absolutely legendary fan mail. Thank you, Static Airwaves, for that. This will 1,000,000% be used. That is freaking awesome. Legendary fan mail, man. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Static Airwaves. Okay, we just got a tornado watch, I think. That's freaking awesome, though. Again, I appreciate it, Static. Huh? Yeah, my chat just said tornado watch. Apparently we got a tornado watch now. Let's go to Tex products here. Yeah, we got a tornado watch. Couple tornadoes possible. Tornadoes are expected to develop across the region. The cold front moves east, roll across through central Oklahoma. All right. Tornado watch, guys. Hey, Garrett, you got the... Okay, I was looking for that. Huh, pretty much across the... Let me focus this in. Pretty much across the whole state. There it is, guys. Oklahoma City all the way up to Enid. Lawton, Ardmore, Durant.
Surprised they didn't eat it in that.
Yeah, I know. Huh. I mean, okay. I mean, hey, whatever.
He wants to know where you find like the observed soundings at.
Oh. So if you go to the SBC website,
Okay.
down here,
Oh, okay.
you can it'll pop up. It's the fourth one over, and then it'll bring you to this, and then you just touch. I mean, it's going to bring you to the OU obviously
Where's
first.
he going? There's no storms.
Right.
Who?
Oh, so they still haven't
Um,
updated their site either. They're still showing the 06 away.
But I mean, like you can touch any sounding and it'll show it for you.
Okay, cool. I was thinking maybe my app was screwed up.
Where'd
I
Brandon
know
go?
they launched.
Wait, did he leave?
another-
They went that way.
Maybe he's going to the site.
Huh?
Where is he going? There's the goat again. Ashton the Storm Chaser out and about in his natural habitat.
1900 Cape in Topeka. Zero sin.
Whoops.
Lapse rate 7.
Whoops, chat.
Oh yeah, it just showed up there.
Alright, I guess we'll go back mobile. Go back on the move until we actually get signs of a storm. Wait, is that... Oh. Oh, we might be in business. Come look at this, Garrett. Look at those towers.
Oh, I didn't see those down there.
Look at those. Please!
I
Please!
think Jeff said it was supposed to come from the southwest.
Yeah. Better than that.
Wow,
Those-
that's all. I mean, that tower is nice, but it's all on the line. This is nothing having to do with that.
Yeah. Yeah, please.
Maybe Brandon went to go look at that.
He might have.
He went down the road.
Dude, too bad we can't see satellite anymore, really. That looks so far away, though.
Josh. That looks better than Lawton.
Yeah.
Oh, there's our stuff to the west. There it is.
Yeah, okay, so that's not even an option. It has to be coming from down there. It has to be. See, it's literally the only thing I see possible.
Dry line maybe right here.
Yeah.
See anything too much, so let's see, is there anything on? I don't think there's anything here.
So then what is that? Is that all the way in Texas or something?
That better not. Is that Wichita?
That's Wichita Falls. That's Wichita Falls.
Oh my god. 27,000 feet.
You got blips in Wichita Falls, of all places.
112 miles towards south.
We have blips in Wichita Falls. You can see them over there.
Well, there's severe storms in Texas.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2-inch hail. But I mean, the severe watch down there is less than 5 and less than 2 on the tornado. We're at 40-20 here, so
Yeah.
that's basically what I was going to tell you guys.
40-20.
It's low-ish, but I mean, 40% tornado.
You gotta go to the top. You gotta go.
Why Wichita?
Down to Wichita Falls.
Yeah. Best thing I've seen all day.
I mean, that might be it. I mean, like, you're not getting a storm out of this. Then down there, it's not as stable. It's clear air down there a little bit. Don't have this random,
Hey, I was wondering if this would have
clearing
hurt.
right there.
this random.
Your live stream's upside down.
What? Oh no. No. Wait, are we good now? Are we good now, guys? Okay, we're good now. We're good now. Ah, we're chilling now. All right, we should be good. W call out. Thank you. What? It was.
Yeah, if you want to put only on this, it looks fine.
Yeah. I switched from my
Who's that? Oh, it's a cop.
switched to my mobile stream. I didn't realize it was upside down on OBS.
We finally have something.
In Wichita Falls.
In Wichita Falls.
Be here in like 3 hours.
3
Yeah,
hours.
just give it 3 hours. You know how weird it felt leaving for a chase at like 3 in the afternoon?
That's how I felt leaving my house at 5 o'clock in the afternoon.
I woke up in Des Moines because I wanted to play the triple point so bad.
And then it just...
And then I was like, all right.
Can't wait to be in Poplar Bluff again. Sykeston. The Chasers convergence.
I'll go sit at the Applebee's in Sykeston, like I did on 314, and then they had an EF1 go through the parking lot of the Love's next door.
We told our waitress, like, yeah, there could be some storms, and then, you know, EF1 300 feet away from the restaurant at night. And
Yeah.
then there's Wednesday.
Wednesday.
Wednesday. Yeah, I am great, man.
Wednesday. I'm pumped for Wednesday. I think Thursday and Friday will be big days too.
Thursday looks good in the Delta.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Friday it like goes back to like Arklatex.
No thanks. Well, as long as it's northeastern Texas, it's not that bad.
Yeah.
I was talking to Ben about it because he was like, well, I'm going out of town on Thursday. And I was like, I technically
Yeah,
have
Ben.
class. Yeah, so
Yeah.
So we're thinking about carpooling it and then just as soon as it's done, turn right back around, go
Yeah.
back to Southwest Missouri.
It's not a bad idea.
I just hope like the Delta is actually a viable play because I totally go all the way up to Indiana. I just don't want to do that.
See,
If was in St. Louis, I wouldn't mind it.
I hope the northern mode just goes crazy.
Yeah, because that's way better. That's way,
Way
more
better.
easy to chase.
Way better for me. At
It's
least.
might be faster up there, but it's so nice
Dude,
up there.
the GFS had bunkers right 70 knots this morning. I was like, bro, 80 mile an hour movers? Are you kidding me? Oh, I'm upset on a radar Omega. Okay. All right, so I'm good on my yeah.
Okay.
I can't even fix that on radar Omega. Radar Omega people, you're gonna be upside down until I go back to my car stream.
Reminds me of pulling the
Gotta
soundings
accept it.
outside of St. Louis on March 14th, and it's like, right mover, 68 knots. I'm
Yeah,
like,
it's like, dude, what? Dude, I want tomorrow to be like May 26th, but
That's literally what it looks like.
I want it
Yeah.
to be that, but in the boot heel instead of in the mountains.
It will be.
That's what it looked like last time. And next thing I know, I was driving an hour and a half into the
the way
mountains.
that those tornadoes on May 26th should not have been chaseable, but they picked the one east-west highway.
Perfectly.
If
Straight
it was
down
5 miles north or south, nobody sees those.
Perfectly.
Nobody sees those.
That was such a
Literally,
dream.
Birch Tree was literally over the highway.
That was actually such a dream to just drive 300 feet behind the tornado. It's just paralleling the highway.
Forever.
Like-
all the way down to Poplar Bluff.
And then I got all HP and messy, and I was like, dang.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chad, I don't know. We're not going for that crap.
No.
And I don't really want to go to Wichita Falls, so something's going to have to form in between here by like 10 o'clock.
Send it right across this parking lot.
Yeah. Mass chaser convergence here, though. My goodness. If this were a high risk in May, you wouldn't be able to find a place to park.
Every single inch of this pavement would have a car on it.
Every single inch. So many freaking bugs. What are you guys talking about in here? Anything? Yeah, but those towers are all the way down by Wichita Falls. You can see there's a lightning strike down here. Let's see, we got a lightning strike. Man, I thought we'd have a storm by now. That kind of sucks. Yeah, there's more action west, but you can't go west because it's all elevated over there. It's behind the cold front. Literally no reason to go west. And then all these storms are forming up here, elevated. Not even a mezzo, because it's elevated. Nothing going on up here. The only stuff is in Texas right now. We need something to develop right here. This is where it was supposed to develop. I mean, they just issued the tornado watch, like. So we're just gonna keep on walking around, I guess. There's a lightning strike in Wichita.
Yeah, there's 3 of them on the OKC radar.
Wichita Falls. Yep.
That's probably going to be one of the storms.
One of them. Hopefully one of them. And not the only one.
Probably the only one.
Man, I drove 8 hours here today. I did not want to drive 3 more to get in position.
Try 20.
I didn't choose to live in Arizona, okay?
Neither did I. Give him a break. He just chased Oregon for no reason. Hey, I was up there already. If I had flown out there for that, I would have quit.
Dude, I was watching that all day. I was like, why are the dew points are about 5 degrees less than forecast? And then I'm like, there's a bunch of stratoform rain and no storm.
I should have known. Being an Oregon native, I should have known better than to think anything was going to happen. Because that's what always happens. Every storm system is just stratiform rain.
Yeah, dude. Also, all the Pacific Northwest chasers just rose from the dead. And there were like 40 spotter dots up there. One by one, they just disappeared.
The hype around that was insane.
I almost
4,000
Oh, there's lightning
viewers,
up
and I
the
was
north.
sitting in Portland traffic while it was cloudy.
I almost flew up there myself because the hype was so much.
I'm glad you didn't. Though.
Me
You
too.
went so fast.
No, I genuinely had the flights I had the page just consistently up. Like I never booked it, but I had it up and up. I didn't even think about that. I was gonna fly. Yeah, I was gonna fly into Portland and get a rental.
I mean, that's another thing. I got a rental because I thought I was going to get demolished by hail. My mom said I couldn't take
Special Mother's Day.
So I spent $400 on a rental.
400 on a.
Minute,
Huh?
125.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Half-inch hail.
I had to get a mid-size SUV, something big enough I could sit Starlink in the dash.
Well, that's another thing. To pay for the rental and the flight, I would have needed the Omega sponsorship, and they still don't have the new security link or whatever. And so.
Show them that.
Elevated supercell. Oh wait, there's lightning up there,
Yeah,
guys.
That's what that is.
Maybe that's what I should chase. Dang, that car got boned. Said that car got boned. Oh man. It is. It's gonna be an elevated.
It just blew up.
Elevated hailer. What blew up? Oh wait, the Wichita storm. Why is it 83 over 59?
It's not showing up there, but I mean, it's showing up.
Is it on the OKC?
Oh yeah, it's below. Wait, those are kind of moving towards us. Maybe it's time to go south.
They're gonna drop. They're gonna pass towards south.
I know.
Well, yeah, but at least you can go 44 at Chickasha and go south towards.
They're going nuts.
They're gonna go towards Duncan.
Oh my goodness, I do.
It's gonna be a late night.
77-63 in Duncan.
What time
That's where that's in.
firing tomorrow?
Oh,
T- 3, 2, 3.
Like noon, probably.
But that's in like St. Louis. I mean,
The bigger ones in Southeast look like they were 3, 4.
we have to blast south, chat. Those are really going to be the ones to go.
Are you going?
Not yet.
Okay.
I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it though. Jeez.
Hey, Duncan. They're gonna go to Duncan.
Look at those.
Right there.
Oh, I stuck at 250.
there. Thank you guys all for smashing that like button. See how fast we can get to 1,000 likes here on this stream. We're shooting for 76,000 subs on this stream. What's the tornado from? Radio Shack.
Dang, that exploded. That just exploded down there.
Honestly, I thought the hail cost would have been a little bit higher.
That thing is like a freaking bomb down there. That's what it's supposed to do here.
That's what it's supposed to do up here, yeah.
We're going to have to drop south if we want to get on that. It's okay, we can stay up on line drive together.
Working down way on the other side.
Dang, man. Here, you guys can look at DL for a second.
What's that?
I don't have any place to mount this phone, so.
I just winked at your stream.
You just winked at my stream? Chat, did DL just rid you guys?
No, I didn't. I'm going to get in trouble for doing that. No,
DL just rizzed you guys, chat.
I didn't.
No way DL just rizzed you guys up. That's crazy.
It's tough because like these keep us closer. These keeps us closer, but these are going to be elevated behind.
Corey, are you still planning on trying to get Southeast Missouri? He's still doing the thing.
Wait, is he out of here?
He's going to Duncan.
I don't think that's a bad idea.
Okay, well, he's still planning on going to Southeast Missouri. He just said it's going to be a late thing. But, I mean, that's also Corey.
Huh.
We're an hour 30 from Duncan.
Bruh.
I mean, is Duncan south of...
I don't know, chat. I might have to do it. I did when I woke up this morning. I did not anticipate southern Oklahoma. That is for certain.
I mean, I guess I can't be totally surprised because
I mean,
this is usually how stuff happens.
Unless something starts, I think we just got to go. Unless something starts to fire up here, we can turn around. But until then, I think we just got to go.
I think we gotta go.
We're 75 miles from Duncan.
That's not that bad.
Okay, guys, we're gonna go black screen for a second, but
We're 75 miles from Duncan.
it'll-
It's an hour and a half.
we're gonna go black screen for a second, guys. I'll be right behind you guys.
All right.
It's like the Twister movie. All the chasers just leave at the same time. Gonna be upside down for a second. It's okay. Alright guys, let's hit the road behind every other storm chaser. Everyone's going south. There's really no other choice. No other choice. We got to too. Gonna have to blast south towards these Wichita Falls storms. Again, did not anticipate going to southern Oklahoma today, but that's, again, how storm chasing goes. You usually never anticipate what actually is going to happen. Thank you for the 20. Get the memberships, Leslie. I actually never put in the directions, so I need to do that. Here we go, guys. Back on the road. Nocturnal storm chase begins. Headed towards Duncan. If supercells fire a little bit closer towards here, we'll go after those. But until that happens, it's Duncan. And these are going to go south of the OKC area. Get the walkies on here.
Well, big flop.
Have you just on 81 south?
Yeah.
All right, we gotta take 81 south.
Copy that. We're not too far behind you.
All right, there's a stop sign right here. Yeah, okay. 81 south. Like you can see the storm, guys. Hopefully lightning lights it up on our way down.
Everybody else leave, or is everybody staying back there?
There's a decent amount of chasers sitting there.
Yeah, I mean, I left like 2 minutes after Storm Runner, and they're all still sitting there. Here we go, everybody.
I think Brandon and I are gonna run up to that Loves quick.
The one on El Reno, still. Copy that.
Oh, it's like, who the heck was that? Hello, Jordan.
Here we go, guys.
How are you guys doing?
We're just wonderful. How are you?
Dusty.
You say Dusty?
Yeah, these dirt roads are pretty dusty out here. Look at that job up there.
Alright, guys. There's a storm. Right there. There's the developing storms, guys. We are ready to roll, everybody. There we go, special weather statement. PDS special weather statement. No! Bugs!
No storms to the south.
No bugs. Yep, unfortunately.
Yeah, I'm going to the Loves real quick. I'm almost there. I'm just getting to that point I have to make a decision whether or not I'm going to chase side or actually head east and get rest before a bigger day tomorrow. I'm about to pull into the Loves right now.
That's my problem right now, is deciding on tonight or resting for tomorrow.
Tomorrow's definitely the bigger day, obviously. It's just a matter of, do you think you can pull off both?
The storms are definitely getting...
Oh! We're gonna do the service garbage again with this walkie.
The sooner we hit the hail, we head east. She disappeared. She was seeing her again. On southbound on 81. Coming up on that Loves.
I'm probably gonna make that decision when I get to 44. If I get to 44 in like 25-30 minutes and the storm's down there, just, bro. Stupid walkie. If I get to like 44 and it looks like they're kind of weak and not going to be anything, then I'll probably just turn around and start heading on 44 towards Joplin. But I mean, if they're looking like it's going to be a legit supercell moving south of OKC at 11 p.m., then I might as well chase it. I already drove 8 hours down here.
You're not wrong. I feel you there. I'm just struggling with the decision right now. snack inside of that real quick though.
I mean, there it is, guys. You can see the top of the anvil.
5K already.
Let's blow it up.
We'd be about an hour out from actually being
Nocturnal.
in decent range.
It's the only way.
That's the only thing Oklahoma does, is Nocturnal.
Yeah, it seems like most chases are at night. Hurricanes at night.
Yeah, everything's at night.
The same month, the majority of I mean, I saw hurricanes last year. I think 4 out of 5 were at night.
Everything is freaking nocturnal, Chad. That's all you can get around here.
Yeah, I think Francine was the only daytime one.
I was going to say Francine was the only one that was at a decent hour. I mean, probably landfall up to like around sunset. Helene was definitely after dark. Tammy was miserable. That was overnight for no reason. And then Barrel, I feel like, was pretty late too, if I remember right.
Yeah, Barrel landfall was like 2 a.m. as well.
Yeah, Debbie just sucked. She was a downer.
Yeah, I mean, that's the moment it made landfall the day after, ever since, it's just Debbie Downer. Okay, guys, gotta keep flying south here. Southbound on 81 towards Chickasha. And then we'll either keep going south towards Duncan or we'll get off and head towards Paul's Valley.
No, Barrel wasn't like insanely strong at landfall or nothing, but man, a Barrel was actually pretty fun.
No, Barrel had some punch to her.
Definitely, it was definitely intensifying as a main landfall. That was probably behind Helene. This is the strongest winds I've stood in. Just because, I mean, last season was my first season chasing.
Z-Boss, welcome to the Bear's Cage. Again, guys, we got storms firing down near Lawton here. We are en route.
Hopes for Milton, that kind of started taking up pretty fast, but Hurricane Ian was still my strongest. And Ian was just insane.
We are en
I've heard quite a bit about it.
en route.
We were still in school back then. We debated.
Really? Do this game.
First tornado chase was a 15 hash, so, you know, I guess you just gotta full send it.
Yep. Ian was my first hurricane. Everybody told me, like, oh yeah, you want to start with a small one. Yeah. That didn't
We're going
happen.
through a town here. There's be a bunch of little towns on this road, really? This is my least favorite type of highway that goes from 70 to 35 for these tiny towns with a population of 200 people.
Are you back at your car, Brandon?
Yup.
Chowing down on a jumbo honey bun.
Pro what? Jumbo honey bun. It takes forever to get anywhere on these stupid little highways like this. Like, it should not be 35 for this tiny town. Like, put the town on one side of the highway. So dumb.
Latest, the 0Z does show the storm and kind of its progression. It's a little bit off of the placement, but generally it's on the right track.
Alright, guys. Alright, time to rock and roll. Let's get it, chap. Get on the sucker. See if we can get a couple good hours of chasing in. That's all we can do. We made it this far. Yeah, that storm, you'll be able to see that storm with the lightning once we get out of this random patch of trees on the right side of the road. Going through a little river valley, I think. Thank God we don't have to deal with the stupid Canadian river. That's lovely. You know what? I'm glad they're forming down here because that means I don't have to mention, look at, cross, or be near the Canadian river. There it is. That's what we just crossed. We just crossed. Alright, really? I just said we wanted to cross the Canadian river, and here we go. We just crossed the stupid Canadian river. Just crossed the Canadian river. Who would have thought? Chad, if you watched this last year, you know that I have major beef with the Canadian River. We have crazy beef.
We're gonna go down 81 at least to Chickasha, see what it looks like when we get to Chickasha, and if it looks like it's gonna be something worth going after, we can. If not, then start heading east for tomorrow.
Yep, my thoughts exactly. Yeah, we got lightning in the distance, guys. That's our target storm in the distance there, down towards Wichita Falls. It's right on the right.
Zero Z does turn this storm into a nice supercell, though.
Yeah, Garrett says that there's still a bunch of freaking sin. Yeah, if you guys are just tuning in, welcome in. We have our target storms, guys. We have our target storm inside. It's literally right ahead of us. We're about an hour away. And if it ends up looking terrible, then we'll just get in position for tomorrow. But we made it. We made it this far, guys. So there's zero chance, even if it means I have to be up till 3 a.m. There's zero chance that I'm not going to at least attempt to chase the crap out of this. Oh, here we go, coming to another town. So dumb. Coming into Minko.
Luckily enough, this here's the HRRR, well, doesn't even really have that storm. Stuff a lot further north. Oh, that's weird. But it's funny that the HRRR looks like better tonight than it does for tomorrow. Really?
Come on, get service back. You're in the middle of the freaking town. Alright, chat, we reached the part of the night where I'm getting irritable. Quickly irritable. So forgive me, I'm gonna complain when dumb things happen. Chappy, they've been 20 gifted. Stupid walkie. Oh, no connection. Really? Really? Chappy, they've been get the memberships.
Than it did previously.
Okay, it's how it's been doing, you know, looks good.
Ugh. Walkie-talkies. Walkie-talkies. Man.
By about 4. Looks like there's going to be a bunch of little mini spinny supercells in like Illinois, but I don't know. At this rate, my goal is just to make sure that I'm either in Northeast Arkansas or up by Poplar Bluff by 4 o'clock at the absolute latest.
Boop, boop, boop.
I think, I mean, if you could make it to like Springfield tonight, you could leave, hotel at like 10, 11 a.m. and get there before 4. So, I mean, I know that's like probably later than you'd want to get there, but like, like 9, you should be good to get there like 12, 12:30.
You want to know what really sucks? Chickasha to Springfield is 5 hours.
We got it.
Wait, Brandon, did you say that the H-R doesn't look good? That's an absolute chonker of a supercell, right? Like on the Arkansas-Missouri border in beautiful terrain.
No, I said it wasn't looking as good. It's not saying like violent tornadic supercells everywhere.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, I mean, as long as there's that isolated corridor right in the boot heel, then everywhere else can... Dude. Alright, I guess we're done with the walkies for the night. Alright guys, again, if you're just tuning in here, we got supercells firing. Should be coming into view on our radar here pretty soon. Should be able to see it. It is severe warn now, guys. It is severe warn now. Again, I'm going to wait for it near the Chickasha area. We're going to wait for that near the Chickasha area. See exactly what it looks like. Got a couple supercells right there. Still some firing behind it too. I mean, I wouldn't be shocked if that turned into a nice looking supercell, but we'll have to wait and see. Gonna have to wait and see, chat. But yeah, no, tomorrow just looks huge still. Once that low-level jet ramps up, watch out, everybody. Watch out. Again, guys, if you're just tuning in, welcome in. We got supercells developing here. get it. Might be a prison on the left. I can't tell. Again, guys, we're gonna sit and evaluate in Chickasha on exactly if we want to fully commit to these supercells or just start driving for tomorrow.
Connor, do you think we're prepared to punch baseballs if we have? Let's do.
I will not be destroying my windshield before tomorrow. We will not be punching giant hail today. Zero chance. Alright, guys.
Yeah, makes sense.
What's this warn for? Warn for quarter-size hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds, everybody. Quarter-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Again, if this gets up towards Chickasha and this doesn't look very good, isn't tornado warned or anything, doesn't really have a big mezzo, we'll probably just let it go, to be honest. But if it looks good, you bet we'll be there. And we'll chase the crap out of this. Right now on its current trajectory, it's heading towards like Shawnee. So. But we'll see, guys. We'll see when we get on it.
How is that guy doing, Jordan?
They clearly didn't see the right lane ahead sign.
Give me a break.
Sounds about right.
55 through here. It's not even a town.
They have a bumper sticker that says they're a little high maintenance, and that is very clear at this point.
I mean, it's going to be a supercell, 100%. It's just going to be a matter of, is it going to be a tornadic supercell, or is the cap going to win? That's the question now. That is the main question. But I can't believe there's no supercells forming north. It's all south. Alright, they already got little mezzos on them. So there's that. Make sure my Omega stream isn't upside down still. It's not. Again, look for lightning, guys. Look for lightning in the distance. Keep an eye out for lightning, everybody. There's a flash.
I'm not sure. I don't know if you have a different opinion, but I don't know if we're going to be able to beat it to Duncan. I mean, was your plan to just go Chickasha East?
My plan was to get to Chickasha, pull off for like a minute, literally 2 minutes, figure out where I can meet it, if I want to meet it, and where I would meet it.
Copy that. I forgot you said you're only going down to Chickasha and waiting your options. That makes sense.
There's a good little highway that goes east out of Marlow that takes you towards like Lindsay. That's always an option too.
Alright,
I
guys.
was kind of looking at that. I just didn't know if I'm just trying to figure out if I want to try and close on this thing and then follow it from like the south, or just sit out ahead of it and wait for it.
Yeah, I'm kind of leaning towards, well, I mean, look at the, I don't know how far we are from Chickasha right now.
Guys, here we go.
Heading over towards Lindsay and watching it block.
Yeah, guys, if you're just tuning in, pay attention for lightning
You
here.
can see it form, like I said, a dominant storm that I think would be sitting a lot better.
Oh, there it is.
I think it's actually worst case scenario. If I do poke around with the storm, I'll probably give it till I-35 or so. And once it passes I-35, that's probably when I'll call it.
The Lindsay play is a good play, I think, because you can jump on it if it does something, but then you're not getting on it too prematurely either.
Yeah, that's an option. I'm going to chase it to 35. Call it there. That way you're not taking stand drives. You just build them up and you back to 40. That'd be stupid.
Target quiet.
Now, I'm also kind of on the fence with that right now, is whether or not I want to go up to 44 or if I want to take 40 east. I don't know. I'll have to look at my maps and see what it looks like, what's going to be the best option, at least. I'm sure it takes longer to get to, go up to Springfield and then then we'd end up having to go back southeast anyway from Springfield. So if we could take 40 somewhere tonight and then stop somewhere, I don't know, Fort Smith or something like that. Something that's like 3 hours away, it wouldn't be too bad.
What was that?
I don't know exactly all the routes around here, so.
Well, I'm thinking Springfield. If you think that's 60 or whatever, it goes through like mountain and stuff. That wasn't really a bad route.
Alright, guys, here's my plan currently. My plan currently here, we're going to get down on this storm right here forming. Again, it looks like, I mean, it could even be tornadic here depending on how this evolves. There's a nice little cluster. We're going to stay out ahead of it, I think. Probably going to take this highway towards Lindsay. That's what I'm thinking right now, guys. To get out ahead of this cluster and see if it does develop a tornado threat. We'll chase this to I-35. Chase this to I-35. And then that's probably where I'm going to have to call it, guys. Ooh, nice lightning, see? Probably where I'm going to have to call it, just because it's the only way I'm going to be able to get in position for tomorrow's chase. Would be to call it then. So, we're going to have a narrow window at chasing this. This day has not gone how I expected in the slightest, but hey, what are you going to do about it? You know? What are you going to do about it? Nothing. So, again, lock in, guys. We're finally got a storm to actually chase here. Just a matter of how long are we going to be on it. can see the lightning back there. Pickles, leave a super chat. See the lightning. Again, this is severe warned. Yeah, I'm gonna go to Lindsay. I'm gonna go to Lindsay, Oklahoma, guys. Hopefully no big bug splatters. That's what I'm hoping for. Should be on the storm and realistically probably an hour, guys. Realistically about an hour. If it's assuming it looks good. But we're gonna give it a, oh my gosh, it's freaking railroad tracks. Literally in good shape. Freaking slowing down that much. Ridiculous. Ridiculous, chat. Yeah, you got storms forming in northern Oklahoma. Those are elevated, though. This Supercell down here is the only game in town. Only game in town. Ooh, nice DG in front of us. Storm Run, I'm going to go ahead and go to Lindsay.
We were able to beat it to Duncan, so there's a.
Towns, man.
I'm resisting the urge, but a Brahms cheeseburger is really calling my name right now.
You mean a Brahms chocolate ice cream cone?
Bro ate a honey bun and now he wants ice cream. Alright, we gotta get through Chickasha here. Slowly and painfully.
Well, Connor, I'm sure you don't care, but you do have a brake light out.
Dang.
Alright. Down there, Connor.
Channel 3. Channel 3.
Sorry, my walkie's bugging out like usual. It's going just in and out of connection constantly. But I don't know what you said, but I'm good. And yeah, I guess not much I can do about the brake light right now.
No, I know. I was just letting you know. I just didn't know if you were aware. It's just left side, that's all.
I was not aware. I appreciate it.
Connor, do we ever hook up your radio to your Starlink?
I'm not sure.
I'm assuming not.
Wait a second. Are you close to DL?
Yeah, like right next to him.
Yeah, he's right in front of me.
Explains why his radio's bugging out. Because in his Wi-Fi management that I've got in the radio, I got it up on my laptop right now. It's got Stormrunner Media's information saved. I don't know why. But it's got like your guys' Wi-Fi information for your dish. So probably what's happening is it's connecting to Wi-Fi and then you guys get a little too far apart and then it disconnects and it reconnects.
Wait, so it's programmed to hook up to my Starlink? Is that the problem?
Not anymore. Yeah, your Starlink info was saved in the Wi-Fi. So whenever he was within range of your Starlink, his Wi-Fi on the radio was connecting to your Starlink.
So is that why my walkie is working flawlessly now?
Yep, I just disconnected. I deleted their Starlink from your system, so that's probably why. Whenever you get a chance, send me the information for your Starlink. I just need the exact username and the exact password, the exact network name and exact password, like uppercase, lowercase, all that stuff. And I can program that into your radio too. But I did delete their Starlink off of your Wi-Fi on the radio, so now you shouldn't have that problem, but now you're running purely.
Alright, copy that. Alright guys, gotta go to this highway right here. We're just gonna go position ahead of this and see what happens. Gonna position ahead of this and see what happens.
I literally went to your Wi-Fi settings to see if I had gotten your information, and it literally said network name Stormrunner Media, and I was like, oh, if I'm close, that's probably the problem.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, because, I mean, that makes a ton of sense, because literally every 5 seconds, it was just like connecting, disconnecting, connecting, disconnecting. I was like, what is happening?
It's our fault. Okay.
As always. No, I'm just kidding. I have no idea how that happened.
Yeah, just send me your info whenever you get the chance, it doesn't have to be tonight, but whenever you want to, then it'll... What it does is it uses Wi-Fi as the priority. So, like, when you're... That's why it was giving that issue, was because it kept bouncing between their Starlink, and then it would disconnect from their Starlink and hook up to Verizon again. So, whenever you, when I put in your Starlink info, it'll use mostly Starlink, but if the Starlink doesn't have service, then it'll disconnect and go to Verizon.
That's hilarious. Alright guys, we're getting ahead of this. Getting in position for this. Where's this? Where am I going, bro? Take me to the freaking highway.
Oh boy, she's starting to cluster up. Me like it.
Yeah, it's definitely starting to look better. Definitely starting to look better. Yeah, we're on freaking Rob's Road, and I'm like...
May I have some favorable mergers, please?
I have a Cleesburger cheese.
Alright, everybody. Let's see what can happen here.
Slab that scabber.
Let's see what can happen here.
What'd you say?
Starting to get some lightning.
And I slab that scabber.
What?
You want to go east out of Chickasha down over to Dibble and drop south to Lindsay, or you want to cut across through like Alex and Bradley?
We're going to Alex and Bradley way. We got a decent view of lightning.
I see the lightning starting to pop. Yeah, Jordan, that's kind of what I was thinking. Was go southeast and through Alex and Bradley and all that. You just go that way, because we got time before the storm gets up here anyway.
Wait, you're telling me the storm isn't moving 65 miles an hour? That's a shocker.
Confusion.
How fast is it moving?
Well, I got us routed through Alex and Bradley, so 32 miles ETA, 939, give or take.
Okay, it's moving at 45, 35, 45. Man, that's about to be a chonker of a supercell. That actually might cause some big problems.
If the storm continues its track, it'll cross like 5 miles south of my bed.
What are the odds that there is a semi-truck on this road? This is what I'm talking about, chat. Like the shit that happens on chases. Like,
I just want to see what it does with this merger, and absolute worst case scenario, I will follow it till it crosses 35. But no longer after 35. I mean, it doesn't take long after everything crosses 35. It gets into more difficult terrain, but it gives it at least another 2 hours of chasing at a minimum.
It's definitely one nice big cluster right now.
Yeah, I'm really hoping for some favorable mergers in this one.
come on. Really? Semi turns left and killing someone.
This guy to our south just keeps throwing me off every time I see a lightning flash.
Gotta be kidding me.
Okay, you go faster.
Wait, just connect. I'd love to. Alright guys, dang, this is turning into a big old cluster. This is actually looking very, very favorable. My goodness. This might be one of the most favorable merger looks I have ever seen. Just from like the way that like the mergers are taking place.
Looks like, really, honestly, really looks very favorable. That northern updraft looks like it's becoming the dominant one, and it's ingesting the stuff to the southeast, which is perfect. Duncan's got southeasterly winds, too.
Look, this could be big, guys. This could be big. We gotta be locked in here. All it takes is one favorable merger, and this thing could be a big time nocturnal tornado producer.
On a scale of 1 to favorable, well, it definitely looks favorable.
This could be epic, chat. Alright, like I said, we're gonna get a position near Lindsay.
The structure on the infrared. I really like just the overall shape of it, too. It's looking quite appetizing.
It's also extremely isolated, which is really nice.
Cop around here somewhere, Jordan, just FYI.
I mean, there is probably like 200 sin, so not sure if it, even with the favorable mergers, it's going to be able to overcome that, but definitely has the shape.
This bridge is reminding me of Jonesboro.
Overall, real favorable look though, guys.
Oh my god, yes. We should have stayed on that bridge.
Real favorable look.
That cop is right around here somewhere, about to pass us. They're coming after us.
What the hell?
Redman sent us payback to DL.
Question mark? That feels a little motivated. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of disappointed the mergers are looking very favorable.
Alright guys, if you're just tuning in this evening, we are in a perfect position here.
I didn't be that way, but I was kind of hoping to be like, oh, we hit 44, oh, it looks like crap, let's leave. Like, but I mean, hey, a storm's a storm, I'm not gonna say no.
I was really looking forward to a Brahms burger. This is unfortunate.
I've been meaning to, I was going to get a nice big Wendy's Baconator and try their like Thin Mint Frosty out for the first time.
Dude, you put me onto the Baconators. I really only got chicken from Wendy's before, but the last few times I would get the Baconators, they're good. Yeah, you like chicken? surprise.
Shocking development.
Connor, you're gonna have to tell me how good that thing.
Yeah, I will. I've been telling myself I wanted to try it, like, for the past month since it came out, but for somehow I haven't found myself out of Wendy's. Just an FYI, this road that goes to Lindsay 19 or whatever is just belittled with construction and 45-mile-an-hour speed zones, so fun times.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be more worried about it if we were kind of on a time crunch, but I think we're well ahead of it right now.
Yeah, this thing, I mean,
You're so used to everything moving at like 65 miles an hour, so I'm just confused. I'm like, why isn't the storm moving?
yeah, I'm like 45, like, we're like 45 miles ahead of the storm. I'm like tweaking, thinking I have like 20 minutes to get to Lindsay.
Yeah, I mean, just wait for the next couple of days. You'll get that feeling back.
Yeah, well, I mean, you think 60's bad. On the GFS, on the northern mode for Wednesday, the bunker's right was 70 knots this morning, so.
What's the storm motion tomorrow? I had not looked at the photos lately.
8 miles an hour.
I don't think it's actually that bad. I think it's 45, 50 maybe. I mean, the low-level jet is not overly strong tomorrow.
50 really isn't all that bad.
PayPal, Ryan, thank you for the PayPal,
I
man.
don't remember how fast that the cell last time we chased was moving. I feel like it wasn't doing any more than 40 because, like, you know, you're able to keep up with it fairly quick or fairly easy. That one cell that just kind of paralleled 60 and dropped like 4 or 5 tornadoes.
I feel like that one was moving like 30 on May 26th. You're talking about that one. That one wasn't moving fast at all.
Yeah, I knew it wasn't 50, but I wasn't sure if it was as slow as 30.
It was around 40 if I recall right. It could have been like 35, 40. It wasn't flying, that's for sure.
Well, the thing is, 35, 40 due east is not a problem at all. Like tomorrow, if it's moving 50 due east, like that is not an issue at all. It's when they're moving at 65 northeast is when it's just like, all right, hang it up.
Right. They barely extended that severe thunderstorm warning box. They're just like, oh, it's really not moving. We better move it a little bit further northeast.
Yeah, what a little blob this thing is.
Or could have just gone to Duncan in time.
Yeah, I mean, low key we could have, but we would have the core punch.
Sounds fun to me.
Are you passing back there?
I'm stuck behind this freaking minivan that's going slow.
Alright, guys.
I mean, there's no lines in the road, so in my opinion, that makes it a passing zone.
Alright, we're about halfway to Lindsay here, guys.
A win's a win.
About halfway to Lindsay here, everybody. What the hell? What's going on? It's the longest construction zone on a little highway like this I've ever seen in my life.
Do we know if OU is going to be doing any balloon launch anytime soon? Could it get a special sounding or whatever?
I don't know, but their last sounding was literally like not calibrated correctly or something because of that 600 cape and a surface temperature of 70 when the obs like at OU were literally 80 degrees.
think that means to do another launch, in my opinion.
True, if they do another launch and there's like 500 sin, then you know.
But I know I'll be in a nice bed cuddled up with comic later in Springfield, Missouri.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do Joplin. Lady J, they have the 20 gifted memberships. Okay, guys, so we got 1,500 of you guys riding along with us here. We are getting in position, guys, doing the best I can here. It's been a long, grueling day, so I'm just trying to communicate with all the other chasers here and just finally execute the chase. Finally execute the chase here. Enough of this damn construction.
Look how back this power line is in front of us.
Yeah, literally the entirety of 19 is a construction zone. The entire road is a construction zone. It's ridiculous. Alright, finally out of it. Alright guys, again, we're getting out ahead of this thing. We're going to find a nice position and we'll wait for it. Okay. Still looking good. Still like the way it looks. Lightning's off to our right at the moment. Again, I don't hate the look of this. Right now it's not really organized, but all it has to do is get a little surface based. It will be.
I'll flip over Chickasha now.
Yeah, there definitely is a bubble there.
No idea if that's going to do anything, but
there's not even a mezzo on this stuff to the south yet, at least a surface-based one, so we are definitely elevated at this stage. Just gonna have to drill through.
You want to pull over quick, Brandon? Double check everything before you continue going southeast.
Big CG. Switch it to the right side camera. Definitely a big time lightning producer. Likely continue to be. Hopefully it has a lot of lightning, so if there is a tornado, we will actually be able to see it.
It's a tire road under construction.
Pretty much. It like probably another, I don't know, I'm probably only a couple miles ahead of you, but it finally ends and this goes back to normal.
Yeah, we had to pull off for a couple minutes, so I think you're probably like 4 miles ahead of us now, 4 or 5.
Yeah, guys, we could have just gone all the way south to Duncan and would have been getting on it right about now, but I want to stay out of the hail, and I just kind of want to get ahead of it and make sure it's even going to be worth chasing, just because tomorrow looks like such a better day. So that's why we're not really full sending into the storm right away.
It almost looks like the level of jet is a little early, and the autographs look pretty good already.
Yep, gonna need that to really ramp if this thing's gonna drill through. Again, guys, now that we're getting into the overnight hours, the surface has really cooled, but you still have warm air aloft being blown from the west, warmer, drier air aloft, and so that results in a pretty stout capping inversion. And so storms, even if they form, might be rooted above that capping inversion.
It's the cell to our south, but it continues on its current course, probably going to cross somewhere near Ardmore.
Yeah, there's zero chance I'm going for any other storm but this one.
No, I agree. I'm just saying watch that one be the one.
That would be something. Well, I feel like the northern one is now too dominant, and now it's just very blobby. What looked like it was going to be a very favorable storm richter interaction does not look nearly as favorable anymore. Jenny, thank you for the gifted memberships. Welcome in new members. Again, guys, I'm just going to get out ahead of this. We're going to find a nice spot to post up and watch it come at us. Back somewhere just outside of town here will probably end up being a good spot.
I wish there was a way to like kind of close on this thing, but there really isn't. You just gotta kind of wait for it to come to you.
I mean, you can take 76 south out of Lindsay.
Oh yeah, I guess that's true. South and then maybe west if you need to.
Come on, kitty cat.
I just want to make sure I'm not going too far east, because if all it's going to be is lightning and a little bit of hail, then I just want to intercept it.
Just had a black cat run across the road in front of us. I'm not sure what that means. I am going to go ahead and take 76 south here. And then I'll probably just end up taking it right back north.
Is the cell trying to split? Because they just warned the northern half up into Chickasha. But then, you know, that doesn't include the majority of it. I wonder if it's trying to break off.
Yeah, it definitely looks like there's a split happening.
I have had a left split do things before. I'm kidding, though.
I was about to say, like, what left split have you had that's done something?
Stratford, Texas. Cyclical supercell.
Greensburg, Kansas.
Wait, Greensburg was a left split?
So that one doesn't count. I was 5 years old when that happened.
Dude, Stratford doesn't even, like, count. Like, that day was, like, so weird. Like, half the storms were, like, moving west.
Yeah, Greensburg was definitely a left split.
It definitely does count, because there was it was one storm split off. We chased the right split and it died. Followed the left split because it wasn't moving that fast, and then boom, like the one tornado everybody saw that most people left it, that put down two more. It was almost like damn near stationary. It seemed like.
Was Greensburg like a left split? They got like a merger, or did it just like randomly decide it didn't want to be a left split anymore and like rooted? Okay, guys. Again, dropping south here. Storm's off to just to our right. Should see all the lightning in our camera view here. Once we get out of town, anyway. Come on, Supercell. What do you got? Alright, get out of the way, trees and buildings. Get out of the way, trees and buildings. Come on. I want to see if I can see the base of this potentially. I mean, I doubt we will be able to yet, but you never know. You never really know, do you, Chad? Again, you guys are just tuning in. We're closing in on this storm here. Bill, thank you for the super chat. Yes, this is a complete marathon. Complete marathon here today. No doubt about it. So many hills and trees. Man, it's so hilly. Oklahoma's actually the most overrated storm chasing state. It's actually so abysmal to chase most of the time.
I'll get that.
Alright. Gonna have to get out of these hills and trees if we want to see anything. Oh, this is freaking hills and trees. Jeez, man. Might as well chase Dixie. I actually forgot how overrated and abysmal it is actually chasing in Oklahoma with all the hills and trees.
Corey,
There's a view. Can't see anything, but at least they do exist. At least they exist. Yeah, I mean, I might as well be chasing in Dixie at night. Brutal stuff. But we chase on. I'm gonna go a little bit towards Elmore City. I'm gonna get in position of this right near Elmore City, guys.
There's a little reset knob sticking out. See what happens here. It's kind of giving me the sulfur night vibes, because it keeps having these little cells that pop up and crash into it. So I don't know if that's what it is to me, something here.
Again, guys, just tuning in here. We are probably gonna hop on 35. Probably gonna hop on 29 here and take that towards 35. We might have to intercept again on 35. Play it by ear. Decent view if we can get a good lightning strike. guys. Alright, this thing's starting to look interesting now. Definitely starting to look interesting now. Gonna get a little out of this near Elmore City, and we're gonna sit and wait. But it's heading right for us. It's finally getting the look of a supercell that's might actually produce something.
Channel 3.
Yeah, I'm definitely trying to form something a little bit more interesting. I'm gonna try and look for clearings on my map here.
Man, that's a little like Uber on the north side of the storm. Man, I got one minute base on it. It looks pretty cool.
We're about to crash into it, so.
We paused for a hot minute. Just southeast of Sugar Shade to see if that little rain shower was going to turn into something, but didn't, so we're heading back southeast towards LT.
Alright, I got a potential area to stop here.
73 over 64 in Duncan and 72 over 64 in Pulse Valley, so I mean, everything's just about as ripe as it's going to get for the most part.
Yeah, 72 might be too cold. $72 might be too cold, chat. My potential clearing is at 1.5 miles here.
It's definitely got a good image on that radar there on that southern side.
Yeah, it definitely has a little bit more of a favorable shape on the southern flank now.
Did you see a speed limit through here, Brandon? Oh.
Wait, hold on, still, I was about to look it up, but I think we're about to pass a sign. 45, no way. I just saw the latest update come in on velocity. It looks like something's trying to pop up on its southwest flank and run into it.
So yeah, we get a view here. Yeah, I mean, honestly, this might be the best we're gonna even ask for in Oklahoma here. Face this way and see what we can see. I'll mess around with this a little bit more, see if we can get a better shot. Oklahoma sucks.
Remember if this 45 zone through the construction goes all the way to Lindsay?
I guess not.
There we
They
go.
just did update the severe box. They push it more east. Than
There we
north.
go. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. This is the view. This is the view right here. I do got to keep the headlights on so people know I'm here. Alright, we'll
I think
get...
we're doing just perfect
Well, yeah, it's starting to look
with this road setup going into
a little
Lindsay.
seahorsey, isn't it? Why is there smoke?
Channel 3.
Why is there smoke, bro?
Like a bunch of crap's firing out in front of it now.
Here we go. This is the right camera angle. Why is there's smoke, chat?
This is you. Turn off your brights.
Yeah, Zoe. Yeah, I'll do that.
Never mind. That made no difference.
It's a good idea.
Wait, what did you say? I couldn't hear you over that truck.
Got a good view right here of it.
No, I was just saying turn off your brights because it was like right in my eyes, but then I was like, actually, never mind. It's just your LED headlights. The brights made no difference. Did you guys see this little sculpted base that's floating right here? Yeah, you can see the little core just off to the west. It's pretty cool.
Perfect for this. We'll go back to Canada. We are in a good spot. Yeah, there's definitely smoke right here. For whatever reason. Yeah, it's definitely heading towards Shawnee in the long term. Without a doubt, headed towards the Shawnee area. We're in the perfect spot here. I'm gonna have to go even a little bit further off to the east to meet it if we wanted to, but it's looking like a stupid seahorse. Whenever it gets like the stupid seahorse shape that it has right now, usually it's cooked. Six weather spot. Thanks for the super chat.
I'm not gonna lie, I've never heard of a storm shape being regarded as the stupid seahorse shape, but I like it.
Yeah, no, the first year I was actually chasing everywhere for about a week straight. Every storm that would form, it was like a week straight of high plains chasing, and every supercell that formed took on this weird S shape, resembling a seahorse. And so now anytime a storm looks stupid with just a weird shape that somewhat resembles a seahorse, I'm just like, oh great, it's a stupid seahorse. The day's cooked. Might have a visual on the base.
You got hail.
I think I can see the base. This thing is elevated.
Hey, Brandon, I heard Brahms is really good at this time of night.
No, okay, I can definitely see the base of the supercell. Its inflow is not surface-based at the moment. Oh yeah, this thing's elevated. %100%.
I was getting excited with the hail, but it's like freaking cotton balls hitting the car. Does your route have you going north on 76, Brandon? Yeah.
Yeah, guys, if you look really closely, you can see the base.
Yeah, these storms have a certain shape to them right now.
A stupid seahorse?
Yep, it's literally doing the stupid seahorse shape. Also look like it's moving more northerly with the mean. I mean, like I said, from my vantage point, I can see the base of it, and yeah, it's just not surface based. Opinion on Takis? I don't hate them, but I also don't love them. I kind of go in phases. Yeah, guys, pay attention to the lightning. Yeah, like right there, like right on that lightning flash, you can actually see the base of the storm. Wait for a good one. Like, you can see the base
I
there.
just got warned for ping pongs.
It is like sculpted. Just not good. For tornadoes, anyway.
Hopefully, they're harder than that first round because they're slushy.
Yeah, guys, I'm gonna wait for this maybe another couple minutes at the most, and we're out of here. We'll have to intercept it again. Actually, I'm just gonna go now, so I don't have to drive through the hail and stuff. And we'll still be able to see the storm as I do it. Yeah, I'm gonna start heading towards Joplin, while somewhat keeping the storm in one of my camera angle views. But, yeah. Alright, Chappie, see you tomorrow, man.
You just going east of 35?
Yeah, it has me going up to, like, Purcell, and then 35 from there. I'm going to try and actually beat it so I don't have to drive in the hail.
If you go east to Maysville and then go north up to Purcell, that'll probably be your best route. Getting on 35 and just blasting out of there.
Yeah, right now I'm near Foster, so I'm gonna go to Elmore City and then north to Maysville, and it's gonna be cutting it close. Honestly, I might end up driving in some of it, but it is what it is. So yeah, we're gonna keep this in our line of sight here, and we might have to core punch it, unfortunately, but well, that's life. It's only one for golf balls as of now, so nothing too significant, but I really don't want to crack my windshield before a much more important chase tomorrow. Got a nice left split moving towards Oklahoma City, though.
For us from the north right now to Springfield, it's still going to be a 3 a.m. ETA.
Yeah, I was looking at it, and I was like, no way, Joplin is still 2 a.m. It's gonna be rough. I feel like with these like nocturnal events where you have a cranking low-level jet, but like just an extremely strong cap, in order for this to work, I feel like the storm has to form in a spot where it's surface-based initially, and then the cap doesn't matter as much. But like when they form in like 250 sin at 9 o'clock, like I just feel like that 9 times out of 10, nothing is drilling through that once it forms already like so elevated.
Channel indicator on the snow.
You can Units in the email.
Gee, man. Let's say 3-inch hail now.
Back road or whatever. So that
3-inch hail on this thing now? My goodness.
Yeah, 'cause it's only moving at like 30 something, so it shouldn't be too bad to get out ahead of it. My wipers suck though.
Might have to get a little bit of a car wash. With some slight hail.
Yeah, I gotta. I didn't think these ones were this bad, but man, are they not that great? They're like more smearing water than I am. Mine are getting to that point too. They're pretty bad. Seems like they only last like 2-3 months. They're toast. Once this curves to the left, we should be able to get out ahead of it quickly, hopefully.
So I probably won't end the stream until I get up near Norman because we're going to be by this storm pretty much the entire time. And who knows, if it starts to look tornadic or something, we can do a little double take and U-turn. .1 miles and go north. Fortunately, our left side camera is unable to stay facing the left. I gotta glue it tomorrow morning. So we're just gonna kind of be facing straight forward as we go.
That left split hailer, I go on OKC.
Oh, it's gonna do it. It's gonna be bad up there. Oh, yes. The hail. It was fantastic.
But you're in the hail, where are you?
Well, this isn't the best road.
They just severe warned the storm that we're trying to beat right now, Jordan.
I'm definitely not beating the new one they severe warned. In fact, I think I'm just cooked. Maybe I might be able to like split them somehow.
Brandon and I are gonna kind of go close, but I think we might beat it.
Keep our foot in it. We should be good here. I mean, we're almost out of the northern periphery of it.
Gosh dang, this road is terrible. I'm on here. I'm on this jank road for 24 miles. Kind of a cool view off to the left here. Got a couple elevated bases. Just turn into a better freaking road right here. Oh, it does. Thank goodness. Oh, that's huge for the program. That is just huge.
There's a new MD out too for tornado threat in the next few hours.
Wait, do they say it's gonna increase?
My vehicle radio lost internet, but did you get a few hailstones?
I thought I heard a couple.
Yeah, I definitely got a few.
Wow, real cool structure over here, guys. Very cool structure on these. There's some pretty nice elevated structure on these, but I don't see any tornado threat materializing with how these look. Yeah, very nice sculpted pancakes.
Yeah. I don't think it's going to be worth sticking around for, honestly. I already cut myself short enough sleep as it is.
Dang, very impressive elevated structure. That's all it is elevated.
The funny thing is, enjoying the way it's looking, I mean, we should be able to stay ahead of it here until we get to 35. I wonder if we're going to have it catch us when we get up here like Chandler.
You'd have to be hauling ass, I think.
I think we should be able to get down ahead of it. Well, once we get out of the precinct, we'll be alright. We're almost out of it now.
You can see the face off to our northwest up there. It looks pretty cute, not gonna lie.
I can't see it well enough because of the hills, but from what I can see, it actually looks nice. Oddly enough.
I definitely need a better view, but what I did see didn't look terrible.
No, it's a very, very pretty sculpted base.
You see that, Brandon? That looks pretty good.
Surface based.
What's this new little supercell off to our the west?
Really weird. It looks good, but it's weird.
Definitely looks like it could be getting surface space, surprisingly.
Which one are you talking about?
This little cell going into Dibble, just southwest of Dibble.
Dibble.
Wow, that hill core was a blast.
Only Dibble. I don't see no Dibble on the map.
It looks weird because it doesn't really look that impressive on radar, but visually it looks really nice.
It's definitely throwing me for a loop.
Alright, we're gonna have to go through a core here.
It's almost baiting me into wanting to go due north with. Okay. If you want, we can go due north to Cole.
I'm still kind of leaning towards going east.
It's definitely intriguing, I'll say that much.
Well, so far the Dishy Shield did a great job.
Again, real cool structure on this, guys.
I mean, we go north of 3.5 miles anyway.
Yeah, we got 5 miles left on State Highway 76, so we're going to go east on 19. I think we're behind everybody else.
Alright guys, I'm not sure what type of hail we're going to run into, but it's warned for quarter size, so probably not that big. At least I can hope not that big.
Definitely got scud underneath it, Brandon.
And my rear camera's got a grading, although it's got some inflow scud. It doesn't look too impressive though on the camera.
We lost our pancakes, looks like we're too close.
Jordan, are you guys back to 35 yet?
Oh, 24. About to turn north on 2040 to the town of Woody Chapel.
Oh, gotcha.
We're due west of Supercell right now. Headed up towards the town of Washington.
Gotta get through Maysville here, looks like. Definitely gonna get some hail. There's hail on the road here, guys. It's only warned for quarter size. The stronger hail is definitely on the southern storm. All right, chat. Let's see what it has. About to drive into it. See what it's got. Going in.
We're definitely not too far away from 35.
We just gotta jog through town. Let's see. We're about 7 miles from 35.
These towns are super tiny, so you get through them extremely quickly.
Some nice outflow winds here. Another town. get him. I'm right behind it. There we go. First hail of the year.
Yeah, we may just luck out with this thing going north on 35. Looks like that hailer going into OKC is starting to fizzle out too, so that'll make it a lot easier.
Hey, up that warning, the one going to Oklahoma City for tennis balls.
Here we go. We got hail. Listen to it, chat. Listen to the beautiful sound. So far, it's all about quarter side. Chad. I'm white. My social battery for the day is gone. Live for... Live for almost 10 hours. Couldn't have waited, really, man.
It's a little weird for a second.
Just cut me off still.
Alright guys, in 0.8 miles, I get on the beautiful interstate. I never understand how you can be so stupid as an engineer to allow water to build up on bridges. Like, how stupid do you have to be to not figure out how to drain bridges when it rains? Like, that's literally your one job. Not very fun, but I mean, could have been worse.
You sound like you're gonna fall asleep already.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not that tired, but I'm just more annoyed.
Yeah, I understand that.
Yeah, I'm doing alright right now, but I mean, I don't know. I don't know how the 3 hours, 4 hours, 40 minutes sounds a little intimidating right now. I don't know if I'll make it all the way.
We're just waiting for this Springfield for you guys.
Yeah, we're like 20 minutes.
You said 20 minutes, what?
I think we're like 20 minutes behind you. Because, we stayed down there to try and get into that hill. Which, I mean, I guess we kind of did, but then I think we missed the biggest of it because eventually we're just like, now we need to go to my ETA to Springfield's 306, but if we try to get a Marriott up there, we have to check in by 3.
Now the ETA right now is 251. We'll probably put that down to about 230, right?
Our bronze opportunity is closing pretty quick, Brandon, so it's up to you. We can either keep grinding up there, or we can try to get it back to the
Keep stopping if you want, I keep going. I just want to get the heck ahead of this stuff. I gotta stop sometime once we get out of this precinct. We're ahead of the precinct to piss, but
You will figure it out.
Yeah, I've decided that I'm
Dang, man, these CGs aren't playing.
I'll just ease off about the speed we're going down until it goes away.
Dang, these CGs in here aren't playing.
Just saying, I just saw that one. I'm sure that was probably really close to you.
Yeah, I got a freaking flashbang.
It'll help too. I mean, if you guys are actually planning to push all the way to Springfield, I mean, you know, you guys are well ahead of me. Just having people on the radio helps too. So that should be fine. I just at this point, I just don't know if I even have time to like stop and get an energy drink. I also don't know if I want to do that, so that's never a little sleep. I'll probably get to that anyway.
Oh! Oh, shit! I'm gonna freaking die.
That's how it works. I cannot have an energy drink less than 3 hours from when I land to sleep. Otherwise, it will keep me up.
Holy shit, man, that was close. DL, I don't know if you saw that one, but that struck probably a quarter mile on the highway in front of the maps.
Yeah, I'm seeing these things. They're pretty good. I wish you were up there on it. I'm trying to get up to it, but I don't know. How fast is this one moving? I feel like this is going to be moving quicker. Because it seems like we can't really get into it.
I don't know, but it's terrifying being in the middle of this barrage, so I would rather be in your position.
That's alright, you're fine. Just keep your windows up. Don't touch metal. Or anything that's wired to your outside.
Just FYI, guys, I'm poor.
What?
Corey, you still got your radio on or in the cord?
Please don't strike me.
Apparently Corey died.
Please, spare me, Storm.
That's not good.
Please spare me.
I don't like to be the bearer of bad news, but there's no way we beat this to 44.
Yeah, we're just gonna punch through it, whatever, I guess.
Yeah, I just came to that pretty much exact realization, and it's a pretty depressing one.
Where are you at?
Slaughtersville on 35.
Oh yeah, we're about to punch through this OKC cell. We're on the north side of Moore.
You guys might have a chance to beat it at 35. I'm just hoping to beat it to 44.
That's what we're racing into. We're on 35 trying to beat it to 44.
Oh, okay, yeah, I see that. This turns in with there, yeah. Yeah, I'm pissed. I want to stop and get Wendy's, but I know that 10 minutes to get off and get Wendy's is probably going to be the difference between how long I have to core punch all this shit.
That exact thought's what's killing me right now, because I really want to stop and get a bag of burgers and Brahms, but I just can't.
Dang, this lightning is crazy.
Yeah, well, the line is going to be to 44 Stroud in about an hour. How far are we from Stroud?
won't beat that by far. I think we're probably less than an hour on this drop.
Yeah, Chad was trying to beat this now.
So we beat that part.
We'll almost beat the Tulsa in about an hour. We're really not that far.
But yeah, I'm gonna try and make it to Joplin tonight. That's about 3 hours away. I don't really know how long I'm gonna stay live. No idea, to be honest. Could be another 20 minutes, it could be another hour. So I guess just sit back and hopefully the light show continues. Stream is going to help keep me awake, which is very important.
I tightrope this, Brandon.
Yeah, as long as we keep pushing, we should be alright.
Jesus. Enough of this hydroplaning shit.
I'm getting a cop's radar. I don't know where they're at.
At least I'm out on a motorcycle, chat.
So went from like nothing to hot, now it's dwindling back down, so they might have passed us going the other way, but I still got radar a little bit. Yeah, now it's gone.
That plane camping is my biggest pet peeve.
I don't know what this guy's doing, but we gotta go, make a right here in a second anyway. I don't know what that guy's doing. He's probably going to Amarillo, though.
No, we're good. I drive this stretch every day, so it's very easy to navigate up here.
What is with all this freaking road work, man? So sick of this. It's always at the most inopportune times. Like, I need to go if I have any chance of making 44 before this line, and I'm stuck going freaking 50 miles an hour in a work zone with cooling water. Come on. There we go. 10 times better.
They're 4 miles from getting on I-35.
Alright, we're chilling. Going through Norman right now.
You're not too far behind us.
Yeah, he's about 12 miles south.
I'm actually starting to think I might have a chance to beat it on 44.
You probably will.
Yeah, we're probably going to be the ones that get caught in it.
Might have a chance to beat this, Chad. Again, guys, a lot of you probably going to bed. We're going to be live tomorrow. Depending on how I feel, we might go live early again like we did today and hang out. That's going to be completely dependent on how I'm feeling.
We got the Susie Triple initiation. It's going to start between 3 and 4 tomorrow, most likely. Starting up in southeastern, southern and southeastern Missouri. Pretty much right over West Plains, just east of there.
Yeah, I mean, we'll probably be live by 1 or 2 again, if I had to guess.
We're definitely going to beat it to 44, I think.
Maybe earliest I'd say we have a chance to be live is maybe like noon. We could not be live until 3 or 4. So anywhere from noon to 4 is when we'll go live tomorrow. Yeah, and overall today was a dud, but we got a pretty fire stream in anyway, so I'm very pleased with that. Got a pretty good stream in, despite the long, grueling drive with no storms, plus the overall mediocre storm chase. So can't be too upset. I think I'm gonna beat this. liking my odds here all of a sudden. I think the odds have turned in my favor. The good news is the wind should be at my back for some of this drive, so I might be able to get some decent gas mileage instead of driving straight south into a headwind this whole time.
Finally on 35.
Hello?
He's alive!
Yeah, just out here core punching.
Thought you died for a little bit. But you also have a tendency to just disappear off the radio anyway.
Yeah, like, I don't know, my stream didn't go down. I didn't have any service or I was like just driving to that hill core, just knocking out of it.
But that's like so much fun to do at the same time.
I know, I'm happy the stream stayed up the entire time. I lost Starlink, but he kept it up.
Put it up is 90% of the battle, making sure it lasts is the other 10%.
You still stuck behind that guy, Brandon?
Oh, I got around him. It took forever. Did you say there was any cops on the way up? Because I mean, I'm in like this construction zone now. Oh, there was none in the construction zone. I caught one right up, but I never saw the guy. He wasn't sitting. It would have been one that just drove by me, so I wouldn't be too worried about it. Bobby, thank you. Well, Corey, I was trying to ask you, you think you're going to make it all the way up to Springfield tonight?
Yeah, not much of a choice, really.
Should be a cool little drive through Oklahoma City, so I'll stay live as we go through downtown. And then once we're through downtown, I'll end the stream, guys. So probably another 15-20 minutes for those of you who aren't going to bed right away.
Did what did you say that this construction goes all the way up, like until you hit 40 or 44 or whatever, or is this just only for a few miles?
It ends right after Riverwind Casino there. It's not very long.
We appreciate it.
Is that you behind me, Brandon?
Yeah. Gives people a lot of paranoia when I'm behind them.
Getting some sick little off-lane campers. It's getting really annoying.
Coming into Oklahoma City, everybody.
Good news, we made it to I-44. Bad news, Brahms closed 2 minutes ago.
Damn. remember to not text and drive. Alright, appreciate that. Appreciate the reminder. Dang, that was just 249. Hell yeah. Look at that, more construction. At least this is brief. Appreciate it, Jack. Good luck to you too if you're chasing. Alright, it's gonna be cutting it real close on making it to 44, but it is what it is.
I just shut off my speed.
It's what an impossible time to settle down near Paul's Valley.
What was that, Brandon?
I just told everyone, was telling everybody I shut off my live stream.
Copy that. We'll probably do the same here fairly shortly.
Yeah, once I get through OKC, I'm shutting down mine.
It's more relaxation time before a 12-hour live stream tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll probably keep my, if we're going to be near lighting, I'll keep my Omega one on, but I'll have it on mute, so it don't matter.
Nice.
Yeah.
Ew. I don't know if you guys did, but we finally got our tax forms from them.
Oh, yeah, we got that taken care of a while ago.
I literally just got mine in the mail like 2 days ago.
Yeah, dang, I got mine like a week and a half ago, I think. Gotta get it. Alright, definitely don't want to miss this exit. 1.6 miles. Hard pass on missing this thing.
Once it's on the shoulder real quick, just take a leak and grab my laptop charger and plug it in.
Come on, really?
There's a Love's up here in the center median I was planning on going into.
Copy that. How far up is that? Connor and TL, let me know when you guys do shut down your live streams. I want to say something, but I don't want to say it while you're streaming.
Alright, copy that.
Yeah, copy. Yeah, probably wrap it up in the next half hour.
It's nothing like bad or anything like that, but I'm not gonna say something that a place, let's say that much, when you guys are live. Try to be respectful and professional, at least while on air.
Yeah, guys, alright, I think I'm actually just gonna wrap it up. I think we're gonna go ahead and wrap this puppy up, everybody. Tomorrow could be the day we finally break our little tornado drought and actually see a frickin' tornado during the daytime on our stream. We haven't felt like it's been years since we've actually done that. Not even sure it's possible anymore. But hopefully we break that streak tomorrow. So, I'm going to wrap it up. You guys are automatically going to be sent to tomorrow's stream, so make sure to like tomorrow's stream and hit that notification bell. But thank you, moderators. Thank you, everyone who donated. Thank you, new subscribers. Thank you to the 4,000 people who liked the stream today. Appreciate all you guys. And with that being said, I was just going to make a short, sweet ending today. So have a wonderful rest of your night, everybody. Have a wonderful sleep. And like I said, we will see you tomorrow.